Hi everyone. Good morning. And today I'm planning to keep a live where you can revise all the real-time project-related information, whether it can be implementation, support, and different kind of constant ID, table-related logic, how to prepare for a real-time interviews, function specification. I hope it will be helpful for you if you're going for a walk or you're doing something else. You can just switch on and listen, keep your headphones and go for a walk and listen. I hope it will be helpful. If you have a YouTube premium, you don't get any kind of advertisements also. Okay, so it will be hassle free and you can just lock your phone and go for a walk. Enjoy learning, and if you need any other kind of suggestions in 2026, please feel free to put in a comment. Definitely I will consider that. Happy learning. Keep watching. Thank you.
This conference will now be recorded.
Okay, already you have experience in different projects and all, so I will first give kind of an overview. Okay. I have taken one sample project plan. Okay. This is we can say like some mid-range or small project. Okay.
Yeah.
With the duration of, for example, November 25th it was started. Somewhere the blueprint was started in November 25th and go live is June 25th.
Yeah.
So you can hardly around 7 months.
7 months, 8 months. Okay.
7 months. Mostly the mid-range projects and all will have a duration of 7 months, 8 months only. Okay.
Okay.
If the scope is more based on the client requirement, if they are urgent, then they will keep additional consultants and finish the activity. Okay. If the client is okay for the timeline, there is no specific deadline and all, then they go with the 1 or 2 consultants and they will take more time for the go live. Okay? So if the client is asking for a quick thing, then they will increase the project team, the management and all. They will increase the number of consultants to finish the project on time. Okay? Based on the requirement. So the timeline will be decided based on the client requirement. That we need to understand. Okay?
Yeah.
So the main phases of these 4 pages I will explain now as the overview, then we can go in detail. Okay. Before that, project preparation and all, I will give that because where the consultant will not be involved much. So I will just give that overview. So before business blueprint, the BBP means business blueprint. Okay.
Yeah.
Business blueprint before there will be project preparation. What happens project preparation? Before project preparation, what happens? First, the pre-sales team. Okay, pre-sales team. Wherever the client asking for a bidding right, they wanted to implement SAP. So they will ask for different companies like Accenture, TCS, or IBM. Some 4-5 companies they will ask. So these respective companies related pre-sales team prepare the presentations. And for example, if it is a pharmaceutical domain, if it is aviation kind of a domain, or else if it is a food industry, so based on their thing, they will prepare what are the success stories of their company. Okay, who are the food industries currently already implemented SAP and supporting by them. Okay, so these kind of success stories, because we already have experience in food industries, and we are going to give you the best solution because we have experienced consultants. We know already how does the food industry work and what kind of solutions we need to provide, what challenges we get it, and we can give the better consulting. So those kind of things the pre-sales team will project. Okay. And what are the all benefits and the price, cost, timing, everything the client will consider, not only price. Okay. Along with the quality and the background of the company and what are they expertise in case of their domain, the food industry or pharmaceutical, and they will verify the success stories. Okay, maybe they may inquire in offline also how is how the system and how it is working, such kind of a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
All these stuff will be run. Okay. Finally, we won the project.
Yeah.
So once the project is won, then they will see that what is the deadline, what is the major scope, and what are the requirements of the client. Okay.
Yeah.
they will get the SOW. SOW means scope of work.
Yeah.
So scope of work will be given by the client to the pre-sales team.
Yeah.
Now the pre-sales team will come with the scope of work and give to the project. They will identify first project manager. Okay. So the project manager, the delivery manager, the program manager, whatever their hierarchy. Every company will have that different structure, right?
Yeah.
So they will find out that who is the project manager for this project. Then they will discuss this is the scope of work. Okay.
Yeah.
What are the modules required, and each module how many consultants may be required, or what is the volume of the work. Okay. So all those stuff they will discuss. Okay.
Yes.
Once they will discuss that, okay, we have this consultant, okay, we will take this consultant. He has experience in this kind of projects. Okay, they will have some kind of a calculation.
Yeah.
Okay. Then if the client has a requirement that we wanted to do interview to all the consultants to whom you have preferred. If the client has such kind of requirement, then there will be client interviews will be there. Yeah. Okay. If there is no such requirements, only the IT team will select the consultant. They will do some technical evaluation and they will finalize the team. Okay.
Yeah.
So in the project preparation, what is the project duration? Which phases we will be tentative plan? They will make it. It may be having small corrections. Tentative and how much manpower is required. What is the overall? If you say that what's the overall duration required, and how many mandates of how many mandates of what you call SDM, each module, how many mandates, how many mandates are required, okay, which area we have a lot of scope, okay, how to mitigate that one, and we need to take one senior consultant and one normal consultant. So all these parameters they will discuss and they will finalize the team members also. Okay. So the consultants are finalized and the project manager is finalized. Everything was finalized. Okay.
Yeah.
Now they will go to the client place.
Yeah.
They will put that on kickoff meeting. So in the kickoff meeting, all the client side program clients are also there. Will have a project manager, factory head, purchasing manager. They have a different set of people, right? All the people will attend.
Yeah.
And also there will be core team members.
Yeah.
Core team members means for each area, for example, purchasing area and
what is that word here? Is a 14? Can I repeat that?
Yeah, core team members. I think we will see in the
core team member. Okay.
Yeah, I will tell you that who is that each person. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you see the first kickoff meeting, okay, kickoff meeting happens on 25th November. Let's take an example. So all the introduction will be our project manager will explain that this is the tentative plan. We are planning to do the training in this time, testing in this time. This data is required on this time. So we need strong support from the business, and all those details will be explained by our project manager. And their project manager will explain that it's not you don't consider that it's IT implementation means only IT team. The SAP team will do that one. You don't have any involvement. You should involve each phase. You have to ask your questions and you have to raise your concerns. You can give your suggestions based on your our business process, so that the SAP team will understand and will try to provide the better solution. So this kind of everything you need to understand and you have to support SAP team. So their manager will tell that one. Okay, even the high management team will say that when if there is any delay in the key processes, key phases, okay, and if there is a support not good from the business side, please feel free to highlight to us so that we will help you to fix it. So these kind of overall discussions will happen in the meeting. Okay. So the kickoff meeting, who are the audience and all, I will explain in the next slide.
Yeah.
So this is the kickoff meeting. In the kickoff meeting, like I mentioned that what happens, all the project explanation, overview, everything will be done in the kickoff meeting. Okay. Yeah. Then as is. What is as is? As is means the current processes. Okay. Yeah. So what are the current processes which is being followed by the company? They will explain to us. Okay. So we are buying materials like this, we are buying raw materials like this, we are buying trade materials. Okay. And we store these materials, we pay later to the vendor. All their processes they will explain and we need to understand, and also we have to ask questions based on our SAP and previous experience. Why can't you buy like this? Why can't you, because of this one you are paying additional amount as a storage also is not good, right? What is the key reason for following this process? Okay, I never see this kind of requirement where you are storing the material for quite long time, but you are paying well in advance. Okay, so why can't you plan your procurement based on your requirement so that your storage capacity also can be reduced, and also you can pay at a time. For example, first time you're paying $30,000. Okay, you can pay only 5,000, and after 1 month you can pay remaining 10,000, left 10,000. Like that, you can plan it. Okay, why can't you do like that? And all such kind of questions also they can we need to raise. Okay.
This as is means like it's a client side, right? Whatever they have existing process now.
Exactly, the existing client process we need to understand. They will explain. Okay. We have to ask questions and we need to understand. Okay. Now you are clear with the kickoff and as is, right?
Yes, I'm clear now. But you said kickoff meeting you will be participated. All the consultants will be participated, or core team members. You said core team members.
Yeah, I will tell you that. From our side, our project manager and all consultants will participate. Okay. For example, if there is on-site in Germany or somewhere, if your team is traveling, then offshore team also will be there in India. So that team will join from through WebEx or any kind of video call like that they can join. So our consultants and project manager, and as part of kickoff, maybe our program or delivery manager, who is the senior who the program manager, the project manager will report to somebody, right? Maybe delivery manager or somebody. Yeah, everybody will join. And from the business side, they will select, for example, among the all company people. Okay, for example, purchasing team, they have 10 plants. 10 plants, they have some 50 people are working in the purchasing. So from the 50 people, they will purchasing team, and stores also there are some 40 people working. From this 90 people, they will select some 3 people from purchasing and some 3 people from inventory. They will select as a core team members. So these 6 people, they said these 6 people will travel along with us from blueprint to till go live.
Okay.
So they don't do their regular work mostly.
Okay.
They will completely focus on SAP implementation and giving suggestions and asking concerns and getting proper solutions. These people will become as a key users. Once the implementation is completed, these people will be considered, the core team members will be considered as a key users. It means they will give the training to
what you are using 14 member core member or something you are using 14. I'm hearing the word 14.
Okay, it's not 14, it's a core team. Core team. Can you read this one?
Yeah, core team, okay. Because the term I'm getting is 14, like 14.
Okay, it's a core team. Okay, I will
got it. Ganesh.
So we will have all the blueprint document will be prepared. Okay, in the finally what solution we are providing. It's a legal document. What are the solutions we are providing? Everything will be mentioned in the blueprint, and that blueprint document will be signed off by the business. Okay, once everything is signed off, then it will go to realization.
So in the realization, like what we need to do some extra, right? To be.
Yeah, to be only the blueprint. Actually, to be blueprint, the BPD almost same. Okay, but only thing is that to be once we understand the as is, we will prepare one draft to be document.
Draft copy, okay.
Yeah, draft copy. That draft can be as a PowerPoint presentation or something we prepare and we give the presentation to them. I will explain in the pages wise when you go to the pages.
Okay. No problem. Yeah.
Okay, then what is gap list? Everything I can explain. Then realization. In realization, this is the way where you utilize all of your knowledge, like configuration, SPRO, material creation. All this knowledge will be applied in this realization phase. Okay. So mostly whatever you have learned with respect to SAP course that will be utilized in this realization phase only.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay, here only the developments will be there and function specification preparation. Okay.
Yeah.
And key user training, we give the training to the users. Okay. Then based on that, they will perform the user acceptance testing. Before that, we have to check all authorizations, user IDs, everything is available, and provide to the key users. Okay, whether they have the proper user access. All these data will be activities will be happening in the realization phase only.
Realization. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, then finally, the final preparation. Okay, final preparation also actually depends on project thing. For example, the latest projects, what we are doing. Okay, this creation of upload programs and testing of upload programs. These activities also we are preparing. These two also we are preparing before
realization level.
Yeah, realization level only we are finishing. And here also uploading data, master data, and cutover data in quality system. Okay.
Yeah.
So these things also we are doing here itself. Because realization is the biggest phase.
Oh yeah, that's the longest phase.
Yeah. For example, if you see my current project, in the current project, our realization was started somewhere in the month of March.
Okay.
March or April, I think. Still, we are going the realization phase only.
Okay. Still realization.
Yeah. More than 6 months.
Yeah.
Still we have
creating material database, vendor database. Such a
1.5 months. 1.5 months. Still we have 1.5 months. Already 6 months. So around 7 months we have done the realization phase.
Yeah. Yes, Ganesh. In this space, like as you mentioned, like you always go there, their client place, you stay with them.
Yes. Mostly, the two things, mostly we will go there and completely stay. Okay. That is one model. And second model is we go and, for example, kick off as is discussions, everything client place.
Yeah.
Blueprint preparation can be done at our company, our place. Okay.
Yeah.
Blueprint preparation after submitting any kind of clarifications also can be done in offline. Okay. Yeah. This year everything is offshore only because of COVID. Okay. Because of COVID, everything is happening from offshore.
Yeah.
Normal projects I'm saying NP and blueprint to go live completely on site. I have seen. I did 2 projects in similar way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And even the another one also, the realization, what we have done, we went to blueprint, we went multiple trips, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, we have completed it and we came back. Okay. And configuration we have done in our place. Okay. And when we start the developments, before starting developments to explain the screens and what kind of processes, we went there and we stayed for 1 week and explained everything. And then we came back. SIT we have done at our place. Okay. And the key user training and the UAT, everything we did at the client place. Okay. We went,
means you said unit testing means what exactly you cover unit testing?
Unit testing will be like only the basic material creation, PO creation, PO created, vendor created. Okay. Such kind of things only we do like that. But when it comes to SAT, we go for a mostly scenario-based testing. Especially we focus on the integration testing, like which MM to SD, or else any third-party system if you're using that testing, we all do that. And also we do mostly scenario-based also we can go. But when it comes to UAT, almost SAT script and UAT script will be same. But UAT 100% we need to cover all the scenarios, like end to end. From where we start buying and from where we end it, everything we do that.
But unit testing is a very limited. You said just material, all this.
Yeah, unit testing
But
is basic things.
am I right? For example, SD model, like Ganesh model and finance model, all these things.
Yes, all these things, and also if you have any third-party interface, that also we do. Okay, so unit testing will be done in the development, and system integration testing will be done in the quality system. System integration and UAT both will be done in quality system.
Oh, quality system. Yeah, quality you will do, or somebody will be there. I know that we develop, but we may not check, but somebody independent guy will check them, right?
No, quality also we only take care. The quality system will be given by the basis team. Okay. But the quality also we only handle. Only production we don't touch. Okay. Means we don't do any transactions. We upload masters. We move all configurations. You already got an idea about what is transport request, everything, right?
Yes, yeah, got it. I've done it STO for the company to company, even plan to plan. Both scenarios, end to end, I have ran through that. As a means, I created completely from the scratch to until that. Yeah. Even including creating general ledger accounts. I'm not using an existing YC is there, no? Already the standard is 1710. But I created my own ledger accounts also.
Okay.
Yeah. Even sales configuration for the intra-company transfers, STOs. Stock transfer for that sales organizer I created and support.
Okay.
Almost 3-4 systems we executed same thing. As I said, my 3 friends are there, but I'm doing myself. Then we implement that their systems, another system, like that. The process we repeat, every process we repeat with other systems also. So that way, I'm learning very quick. It means I'm also teaching them rather than you can say that I'm teaching them and explaining them. So that way I'm on the job practicing myself and learning gaps. And as you know that when you come across, we have a lot of problems during configuration, and we may get different errors. So how to fix the errors? Almost I'm very confident now debugging and fixing the errors. Any errors, either finance, sales, or anything, material.
Okay, that's good actually. That will give a more confidence to you.
Yes, Ganesh, yeah. I can build it from the scratch and company code to end-to-end business partner functions, checking what are the checkings we need to do. Yeah. But I made a documentation also so that it's very difficult to remember one time, but I made a documentation so that I can go through, review myself all the time. Yeah. Yes, Ganesh, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so in realization we do this until UAT. Okay.
Yeah.
And the business we ask how many materials we have, how many vendors we have. Okay, how many purchasing per record. That data we ask them. So we ask them at least provide 60% data for integration testing. Okay. 60 or 40% like that. And
what does SIT means? That is integration testing. SIT means
system integration testing.
Okay, yeah. Maybe you can write that. Even UAT also. Anyway, we know that user acceptance everywhere is common.
SIT means system integration testing.
This is the client, right? User acceptance testing, the client acceptance.
Yeah, user acceptance testing. So SIT, UAT both will be done in quality client, quality system, and okay. So the unit testing will be done in the development system. That I will explain the landscape and all. You would have idea. So the final preparation. The final preparation, what we do is we upload the data, master data, everything. The final master data will come. So for SIT, we ask them at least 50% of data need to be provided. Okay, for UAT, we ask them at least 90% of data needs to be provided, 90 or 100 if possible. Okay.
Yeah, I have some question, Ganesh. Like material master, I know that we may not create manually, but we will download SAP standard material Excel spreadsheets. We'll plug in everything, like how you do something, some automation you do that, or because manual creation may not possible, but possible means like one or two we can create. Like if it's thousands of materials, it's a very difficult. But how we are interfacing existing their data and putting into our SAP format.
Yeah, actually, either we follow LSMW, okay, or else we follow BAPI. Okay, we create a program. With BAPI, we create a program, and the template we provide to the business, and business has to download, or else they have to fill in the template which we have provided. I will show you that data.
Okay. Just because I come across what I did as a part of, like, as I said, Dilip, I converted the data from ECC to HANA. I tried some materials for that, how to convert from ECC to that. And also I've converted, like, the mass transportation, like, adding, like, putting all different materials created in Excel spreadsheet and uploading into the HANA system. That is also done, ma'am, using SAP help manual. These are the things here.
Okay.
But I'm putting the BP roles also, BP roles, all these things.
Okay, you're learning as per HANA, right? So that it is.
Yeah, I'm learning as per HANA only. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you have knowledge on these things. Okay.
Yeah.
Upload of master data and upload of master data in production. Upload of cutoff. See, once we go to the final preparation, means almost the production server is ready, UAT is completed, and authorization is completed, everything we finished, right? So now here what you do is the data, business will share the 100% data. The program's already working fine. Upload program, either you have done the LSMW or else you created BAPI program with the help of a BAP. Whatever you have done, the data will be filled in this template, and then we will upload here. Okay. So you can see this go live is happening on June 25th, but ideally, the data, preparing data and all the consolidated, again, verification of data and uploading in master data in production system, uploading cutoff data in production system. These things may happen somewhere in June, just before June 20, or like that only it can happen. Okay.
Can you repeat that word? Can you explain, Ganesh? Cutover period. Cutover. Just say the word.
Yeah, I will explain that. Okay. For example, 24th June. Maybe they make it.
The final preparation is 11th June, 24th June, and it's the overlaps in between this.
No overlap. I just
you are changing. Okay.
I just changed the dates based on the latest projects. Okay. Yeah, these presentations are prepared based on initial projects. Now the latest projects we are getting the more methodology, like getting earlier. What happens? The data SAP time, still the master data we didn't have at least 20% also. But currently we are projecting to the client team. We need at least 60% master data by system integration testing. Okay, at least 90% data by UAT. Like that we are putting in advance. Okay, so that the final preparation phase is very narrow. Okay, we are having very narrow time. Okay.
Ganesh, can you put in a presentation format because it's very small?
Yeah, I'm going to keep it here. 18. Let's keep 17. Okay. So till June 17th, the realization, for example, if we take it. So 18 to 24, we will keep it as a final preparation. So why I decrease final preparation stage? earlier the upload programs and getting data verification in quality, upload again in quality, all those things we used to do in the final preparation.
Okay.
Okay, but based on the latest project, even our current project, the upload master, everything we are finishing before SAT itself. Okay. So 60% of the data upload during SAT, 90 to 98%, 95% of data we are uploading during UAT. So the same programs are working fine, templates are fine, everything is fine. The business have added just few more materials, so that verification, that templates we are directly uploading in the production. So that here I decrease the duration. Okay. So total final preparation when you take 18th to 24th. So I gave the 20 to 24th as a cutover period. What we do, what we tell the business, whatever your final open purchase order, like you know what is open PO?
Yeah.
What do you know about?
That means that's already is created, am I right?
No. Actually, we ordered, but not fully received.
Yeah, means it's just PO is created, but not fully.
Not fully received. No, we created PO and we sent to the vendor, but materials are not fully received.
Okay, still for example, the transition stage. Okay.
No. We ordered 100 quantity. The vendor has not given single piece. That also we consider as a open purchase order. Okay. And we ordered 100 quantity. The vendor has given 60 and 40 is going to come after June 25th. Maybe somewhere July 10th it will come. So then we call it as a 40 open purchase order. So what are these open purchase orders? Vendor is going to send the materials for the purchase order maybe 28th June or 10th July or August 5th. Anything after go live. Okay, we are going to get that kind of materials. He will come with the PO, but at that time we already implemented SAP, right? So how can you receive? For example, he received that this is the PO so and so. For example, PO 10023. Okay, this is the PO number. This is the 20 pieces. So the vendor came with that PO. So then from where you don't have that SAP PO, right?
Yeah,
so, that's why as part of cutover, we need to get all the details from the business. How many POs are open? Open means vendor is going to give you the material maybe June 29th or July 10th or July 15th. Anytime he may come and give to you. Okay. So these kind of things, how many POs you have. So then the business need to fill the template. Yes, this is the PO. The old PO number we can store in somewhere our reference number in the PO just for tracking purpose. The old PO number we can store it. The initial days that old PO number will have a value because it's not a completely fresh PO, right? Vendor will come with 10023, but in SAP we created something 790012. So just that linkage we do at our reference page.
Reference PO. Okay.
Something in the PO header we will have a field called our reference or your reference. Some fields will be there. There we can just capture for the tracking purpose. Okay.
1 second, Ganesh. I have a reference. You mentioned that this during this process, even that purchasing the client, is still even purchasing, the activity is still going on, right? As normally the existing means it's not SAP, other process they're going. Whatever system they had earlier, they will continue until this new system is implemented or new system we provide that.
Yes, if they continue using. So what we say is till 19th June, okay? They can continue. From 20th June onwards, we need to almost stop their old system. But 90% stoppage, 80% stoppage, but not fully stoppage. Okay. So this cutover period, what is the use of cutover period? This 20th to 24th, we used to, it's like a transition stage. So 19th evening, we ask them provide all your open POs as a final. Okay? 20th onwards, you should not create any new PO in your old system.
Old system, got it.
You should not create anything in the old system. In very urgent cases or something cases, if you create, immediately you have to create in SAP also.
Direct, okay.
Because till 19th, whatever open POs available, we already upload in SAP system on 20th, 19th midnight only.
Yeah.
Okay, 19th midnight at 20th morning, we upload everything. So 20th onwards, we have to start using SAP mostly. But it's not possible, right? Because first time they started. So every day they're getting 100 POs, maybe 20 POs, 30 POs they can create with SAP.
Yeah.
But still they use that old system only because 80 POs will be created. So that 80 POs again we need to create in SAP. 21st, SAP we created 50 and their system 50. Okay. 22nd, they created like the 23rd, SAP created 90, their system created 10.
Like that. Okay.
Yeah, when it comes 24th, no need to create anything in their system. Directly we can create the first SAP system, completely the whole of their whole system. Okay. Sometimes mostly the 19th only we target to close their whole system, but some parallel things can happen 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. So it's like a backlogs. All the backlogs, everything need to finish. And 24th night we should finish everything. Okay. So the 25th June we are going. So officially, say 25th June is a live transaction. Okay. But actually you have to understand that actual thing was already done on 18th only. We have done our first production transaction.
Yeah, production transaction. Yes. Yeah.
First production transaction we have done on the 18th June itself.
Yeah.
Okay. And PO creation, everything was done on 20th, 21st, 22nd itself. But what is happening in 25th? 25th is like a live. Means morning 9:30, the purchasing person or the sales person supposed to send an invoice. That invoice, same invoice we are sending on 25th June as a live. Okay.
Live, yeah.
But in case of 21st, what can happen? 21st, he may post the invoice of 20th.
Yeah.
Okay. 22nd, he may post the invoice of morning 9 o'clock invoice. He may post in the afternoon 3 o'clock because still the backlog is there. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but 25th June, the morning, what thing they posted, that is the live transaction. There will not be the old system anymore, and they will use their current the SAP system for their regular operation.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay, that is the go live thing. So official first transaction production system, mostly as a sentiment purpose, they do the sales transaction. Okay. Sales transaction because sales is like a revenue, right? Purchasing is like expenses. So the revenue transaction will be done first, and the respect to print, check whatever they are sending to the customer. That then they will print purchase order related. So that is the process. How the project happens overall. Okay. After go live, based on the agreement, 1 month or 45 days, we will do the on-site support that we call it as hypercare support. Means many issues will come. Users will do a lot of
hypercare is between 25th June only, or
from 25th June to maybe August 1st or something like that, based on agreement. Okay, at least 1 month and we have to support, and some 30 days or 25 days or 20 days on-site support needs to be provided. Okay. So based on this on-site support, after that we hand over the project to the support team. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do we call it as hypercare? Because during this phase we get more issues. Users will do a lot of mistakes. Okay.
Yeah.
The mistakes will slowly come down because they will have some panicness, right? First time they are using and they forget some few things. Okay, they remember few things. Such kind of things can happen. So that it will be like that. Okay.
Got it. Yeah. But after hypercare, you said is 1 month. Then is a support team. Just one or people will support if any
hypercare
issues.
The hypercare is purely like agreement. 20 days.
Okay.
First month end is enough, or else 45 days, 30 days, whatever the business agreement. So because during hypercare, the consulting team, for example, there are 2 consultants are there. Maybe 1 consultant will go back. 1 consultant will be there for hypercare. Okay. Or else they have multiple plans. Maybe one plant, main plant, the 1 consultant will be there. Some other plant, the another consultant will go there and find out.
But support 1 person will be there forever for at least because this.
That's support
client to them. But one support team will be there, for example, from our company side, or else like they can hire somebody also.
Yeah, the support, for example, coming to support, if the support also given to our company, then we hand over to our support team. There will be a support team who will work on only support. Maybe one company or 3 companies or 4 companies they will support. Not only one company, because one company may get 20 tickets, another company maybe 5 tickets.
Yeah.
So they will work for all the companies. So we hand over to the support team. If they give the support to us, mostly initial support will be given to us only, first 1 year or something. 1 year, a 5 years agreement, a 2 years agreement, something.
Okay.
After 2 years, they may think for taking their own consulting team, or else they will change the client to another client they will give. Okay, these things can happen.
But how the training, like, for example, you have developed a SAP new process for them.
Mhm.
But are you means when you are giving training to them, at the realization level you give training, and even the support level you give the training somebody. For example, you are coming out that support team from that, like they are giving to somebody. You are giving training to them, or as a part of like knowledge transfer, KPIs, or what do you call that?
Okay, let me tell you. See here, the key user training will be given by us.
Yeah.
Okay. This is given to that core team members. Okay. Here we will have end user training.
Yeah, end user training. Okay.
This is by key users.
Only key users, okay.
Key users will give the end user training. We don't give mostly. Maybe some projects, maybe they ask us to give. Okay, end user training to the that activity will happen. And after go live, yes, we will do the transfer, production system, official first transaction.
But do you prepare any documents for training for this one at the realization level only?
Yes. Hypercare support. Okay. Then latter part. Okay, I can give like go live and hypercare support.
Yeah.
June 25th to maybe 1st August. Okay. So hypercare support. Later we hand over to support team.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. This is the way we have. We can build down to the individual things. So the main activities in blueprint phase, like I mentioned, that participate in kickoff meeting. In kickoff meeting from IT team, the accounts manager, program manager, who is that one, then project manager, and all the consultants.
Yeah.
Mostly for functional consultants will be there. And from client team, they will have a higher management.
Okay.
Just I use the word called higher management. It can be factory head or anybody can be there.
Yeah.
And they will keep one project manager who will handle completely all the process owners. Who is a process owner? Process owners are mainly like the managers in that stream, like purchasing manager, logistics manager, finance manager. All these people will be process owners. And the core team members, like I told you, right? They have some 80 or 100 employees. From them, they will pick some 5-6 people who have good knowledge, good experience. Maybe they will also check if this guy has any SAP experience.
Experience, okay, yeah.
Okay, if they worked on SAP end user, okay, so that they will prefer because he can have a more idea, right? So he can. Yeah, in the old company we are printing automatically. Why should I do manual? Can you do automatic? Such kind of questions will come if he has a knowledge.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so after kickoff meeting, we have these activities like I mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we will give some project level 0 training. Level 0 training is like what is SAP logon, how does it look like, how to log in.
Yeah.
Okay, if you give 3 times wrong, it will be locked. Such kind of basic things we tell them. Okay, and like I mentioned that the to be presentation.
You will give it to the client, right? Level 0 training.
Core team members only.
Okay.
Maybe process owners also will attend. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Then business walkthrough presentation, like the to be, the whatever as is discussions, right? So we prepare one presentation and we give to them. So this is what we understand, and this is what we are going to map in SAP. Is it fine or any reasons, any changes? Then they will say okay, or else they will raise some concerns. Okay, or else we need to explain them like okay, you can do like this. Q&A sessions will be happening during the presentation. Okay. Once the presentation is over and they are aligned, okay, this is what we are going to have, this is the system, then we start preparing the blueprint document. Blueprint document will be like Word document, okay, where we keep all the processes, like what is the organizational structure, how many plants, how many storage locations, okay, and how many material types, okay, how many PR document types, how many PO document types, okay, what are the number ranges, all that information we keep it in the blueprint document. I will show you one sample blueprint document. I gave many blueprint documents also, right, to you?
I've gone through that. Good actually, good actually.
Yeah, and KDS, key data structure, you would have seen the key data structure also. Key data structures are mainly like what we are configuring, we are keeping in that Excel sheet. That is only a reference document for us to do the configuration. Okay. The gap list is like what are the developments. So the developments will be driven from the gap list only. For example, business wanted to print their logo based purchase order, which we cannot do in SAP, so that we consider as a gap. Okay. And they have some third party system. Whenever they do the goods receipt, they want to send that material quantity, goods receipt time, and the person who has done the goods receipt, the recipient. These 6 details they want to send to some system. That system, some management will verify it. Okay. So then we need to build an interface. Okay, we have to create outbound, IDOC or something, and then output type. So system will send the goods receipt status. That is a gap. So whatever the gaps will become our developments. Okay. All the gaps
you would collect during blueprint level only, right?
Yes, all the blueprint level. Because when you prepare the blueprint, you already come to know that how many developments are required. 80% clarity will come, but 20% is, right? Some changes and something business forgot or something we didn't understand properly. Okay, later part it will be added. Okay. At some point of time, our project team also allowed to add new things. Later part, if they really ask at the UAT time also, that's very sensitive stage. Until SIT, okay, somewhat we accept, but later also if they're adding new things, then the project management team will put strictly that we consider as a change request and we have to go for new billing.
The expensive, for us to add new features.
Not only expensive, but also that will impact the project plan also because of the new
time and money, as a both manpower.
Manpower impact also. The technical team say that one. These are all new requirements. Because of this, I don't have this much manpower now. I already allocated 4 people for your project. Now we are asking 25 man days. Okay, so I cannot do now. These kind of all things happen if you get any new requirements at this point of time.
Okay. Because I think PMP just, I think 3.5 months back, I spent 2.5 months on PMP certification. So though I have a lot of experience project manager, but the PMP will explain so many terminologies like measurements and all these things.
Okay.
It's a business blueprint time, like how we can plan for the kickoff meetings. Stakeholder meetings, we call it stakeholder meetings.
Okay. So the roles are already like explained that participating in kickoff meeting as a consultant, what you do.
Both sides,
you have already gone through it. Mostly we discussed this.
Roles of functional consultant.
You know the landscapes also, right?
Just we can have a look here. Maybe we can explain it here.
Okay. So we keep it as one configuration testing client. Configuration client. Okay. Configuration testing.
Typically, we have three landscapes, right? Development, quality, and production.
Quality and production. Within the development and within the quality, we can have multiple clients based on the requirement. Okay. So the first one.
Why do you call it the client, Ganesh?
Which one?
Why they call it the client, development client, quality assurance client?
So the overall, they call it as a landscape. Okay, that you understand, right? The overall system, we call it as a landscape only. And
Yeah.
each one, the development, quality, production across IT system, the same follow-up will be there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So development, quality, production, that's clear, right? Irrespective
Yeah.
of SAP, anything. Okay.
Yeah.
And client-wise, what SAP has put the definition-wise, if you see it, the SAP client is the highest hierarchical organization unit within an SAP
Yeah.
system that contains master records and tables and all. So the SAP put the client as a, we can say like the client level means that is the highest hierarchy. Let me give a best example.
Yeah.
Okay. For example, material master description is a client level.
Yeah.
It's not the company code level. It's more than the company code. Okay.
Yeah.
So the definition wise, you can say that the SAP client is the highest hierarchical organizational unit within an SAP system that contains master records and tables. The data entered at client level is valid for all organizational units. Each client can have one or more company codes. Okay, plans and locations, but there will be. So if you see that, we always think the company code they had it. Okay.
Yeah, correct.
Purchasing organization, the second level, plans at the lower level. After that, storage location. But client is the biggest for all.
Yeah, top level. Yeah.
So,
top level.
exactly. See, in one client, we can have 100 company codes.
Yes.
Okay, because in same client system, you can create multiple company codes to the reference to the different businesses, or else different countries. Same business in different countries also we consider the different company codes. Okay, mostly one country, one company code. Okay, one business, one company code. For example, Reliance Digital, Reliance Mobile.
Yeah.
Okay, for example, Reliance Digital or else Reliance Communications. Both are two different company codes because the business is different. Okay. But the client is the overall the system where multiple company codes will be available. The definition was what I have read, right? Okay, that is the SAP definition. Okay. So we keep it as one is for only configuration. Okay, one is for only for configuration that we call it as a, maybe we call it as a golden client. Okay. So only configuration will be done. And second one will be for ABAP development. ABAP will use that system. And another one is unit testing. So unit testing, so if you make any configuration changes, you have to move to unit testing with SCC1. I explained in my video also.
Yeah.
You would have seen that. Okay, we use SCC1 to move any transport request from this system to this system.
ABAP development, we have within development, we have a 3 system configuration, a separate ABAP development, unit testing.
Yes, we have 3 different clients. Okay, so there are, if you see the transport request, we will see the 2 types. One is customized request, another one is workbench request. Okay, so customized request means that is within the client specific. For example, if you make any changes to the configuration, that you have to move with SCC1 transaction to this client. Otherwise, this configuration changes we cannot see here.
So we can't see any unit testing. Okay.
Yeah. But ABAP developments are mostly workbench requests. Means all are cross client. So you also, when you make some kind of changes, you get like cross client. Okay. What is cross client? Okay, you just tell me what do you know about customizing request and workbench request?
You are asking us?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah, what do you know about customized request and workbench request?
Workbench, I'm not aware, but configuration anyway we will do as per the business requirement. Like how many plans we need, how many purchase organizations and storage locations, all we'll do that. Materials and the vendors and everything we create there.
Okay, what do you know about transport request?
The transport request, like, is whenever we create whenever you do some transaction, it stores in that particular transport. For example, if you create any purchase order, then it stores into that particular transport. The transport order means belongs to that particular company code, like that.
Okay. Whenever you do the configuration, there will be pop-up will come. That is called transport request. Okay, you
Yeah.
can check my video again. There are two types of transport request. One is workbench,
Okay.
another one is customized transport request. Mostly
Okay.
the function consultants, 90% of configurations are coming under customizing request. Okay. The ABAP, the program changes, everything will be workbench request. Okay. Workbench requests are cross-trained. For example, if ABAP make any changes here, that changes immediately visible here and here also.
Okay.
But if functional make any config changes here, that's a customized request, right? So until he moves manually to SCC1 with SCC1, it will not be available.
The command called SC?
There is a transaction code called SCC1. SCC1.
Okay, SCC1. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you can check my transport request video.
Yeah, I will see after this. Yeah.
Okay. So you will come to know that one. What is the customized request? What is workbench request? Okay.
This ABAP development, only is is based on the business requirement, right? Generally, SAP we have certain kind of features. If any additional features we may need, then you work with the ABAP guys, and they will make some changes, like whatever we request. Then
I used one word called gap analysis, right? Okay, based on the
gap analysis.
Yeah, based on the gaps, we will find out how many customized forms are required, how many custom forms, like how many forms required, how many reports required, how many interfaces required, okay, enhancements required. Based on that, we prepare the function specification. Based on the function specifications, ABAPers will prepare this development.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it. That means you always work with the one-to-one close by.
Yes, sir.
But how many people will be the ABAPers? Typically one or two?
No, depends on the module, right?
Project. How many functional concepts will be there? I'm talking about only MM side, maybe SD side. And,
two people will be there. Okay, mostly two people. And ABAPers maybe 4 people for all MMSD, everything. Maybe 3
okay, for all change. Okay.
Because they are not like a module specific.
Okay.
They need to work for anyone. Okay.
Anyone, yes. Developers, yeah, they can develop here. Okay, got it.
So then the quality. Okay, we ask basis to move. We have to release the transport request, and then we need to move to quality. If you watch my transport request video, you will get the details more.
Okay. The transport request means when you move something from one place to another place, then it generates some transport request.
Yeah, whenever you make changes, transport request will be generated, and then we need to move to each system. Otherwise, it's like vehicle. The load of config changes or program changes will be loaded in a transport request that we move to another system.
Another system, okay. I'll watch it.
So here we do the unit test. System integration testing we do here. Okay, and UAT also we do in the same system.
Okay, both. Either acceptance and the integration. Integration means like, for example, one from the MRP request, maybe the request comes in a different form, like production or some within the purchase procurement team. From the purchase requisition end to end, right, until invoice verification, that is called integration, am I right?
Yes.
Complete.
That also integration. Okay, that's also if you are using any third-party system. Okay, that also we can use it. That one. I can use integration testing as part of my video. I think we can utilize for. We can utilize for UAT we do here. Maybe key user training. And UAT also we do here in this system.
Okay. write this one, some code inside transaction code, when to do some configure changes. So moving it to unit testing, you said some transactional code. Yeah, maybe we can add further.
Which one?
You said from any changes in a configuration, if at all I want to test unit testing, then I said we need to move from configuration to unit testing using some SE.
SCC one that is available in transport request video. You just watch it.
I'll see. Yeah.
Okay, in that video I explained everything.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
So I'll see.
Yeah. In the quality, from quality, after that we move to production. After final during final preparation, we move that. Okay.
That moving means like a data means moving entire data to the production system. Or
data means the config data, whatever you have done in SPRO. Okay, what is available in the program. That one. We are not moving materials, material purchase orders and all. Not transaction data and master data. We move the configuration data, like plans.
How it will happen? You said by transport order, right? By do you have anything like how we, for example, how you create a purchase order, purchase requisition? Similarly, you move from development client to quality client by going some transport order. Similarly, quality to production. Is there any transactional code or like how you move it? Like you physically move the data. Abappers will take care.
Just one second. You need to understand what is configuration, what is program, what is master data, what is transaction data.
Yes.
Okay. These four things we can discuss.
Yeah.
Configuration, plant, material type, purchase order type, and whatever you have done, OBYC, the configuration things, everything comes, SPRO, most of the things are the configuration, all are configuration. And that will be stored in a transport request. Mostly it will be customized transport request.
Correct.
Customizing related transport request. ABAP will make programs, forms they create, the interfaces they do, or enhancements they do, everything stored in a workbench request. Okay?
Even either ourselves, ABAPers will do or we will do that.
That is 50-50. If it is pure standard, mostly ABAPers no need. We can do on our own. If there is some enhancements are required and all, then we need to do. But the setup, the SM59, the RFC setup, everything will be done by basis. Okay. Which system we need to call, right? That all will be done. So the configuration changes, a program changes, this through transport request.
Yeah,
okay. Transport request. So from here to here, we use SCC1. Okay.
Yep.
For example, okay, let me do this.
Yeah, that's
okay. Here to here, we do SCC1. Okay. I think
yeah, that's small. It helps. Yeah.
Okay. From here to here, we use SC.
Yeah.
C1.
Oh, SCC1. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. This is the transaction we do. For development to quality, we don't do. It will be done by basis. Okay. They have a different thing, the script and all. SAP standard T code wise, they have STMS.
Oh, STMS. Okay.
Okay, STMS transaction will be there. Okay. So development to quality, after that development to production. Actually, ideally it will be like development to production only. It won't be not. It's not like the arrow just for understanding. But ideally, because why the base config changes are happening here only, right?
Yeah, correct.
Any config. Yeah, because whatever configurations you are doing, everything you are making here only.
Here
so the changes will come here only. It's not like if you say quality to production, then for example, here something I put is 1, the same one will come here, same one will come here.
Yeah.
It's not like here 1, I can keep 2 here and here 2, it won't be like that because this is only source always.
Correct.
So this is the way how we can do that one. STMS will be used. Okay, the same STMS.
The basis guys will do that.
Yes, basis will do that transfer. Okay. So this is the way how the transfers happen from one system to another system.
My brother is basis consultant. Yeah.
They will have night shifts.
Majority night shifts only.
Night shifts
working HP DSEX. Earlier he was working for Mahindra. Earlier it was, before that it was an Accenture and IBM. But now
Which country?
he is in Bangalore only.
Okay, India. Mm-hmm.
My own brother.
Okay. Okay, so this is the way how it works. And okay, we'll go to that. You can watch the video so that you can get on.
No problem. Yes, I can watch. Yeah, just if you give some idea, that's then based on that I will enhance my skills. Not an issue.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, I think we need to remove the.
I think you can erase. Because I use Zoom a lot actually.
I'm gotten with fan.
Maybe you like good movie. Yeah. Zoom is okay, but it's all right.
Okay. So activities like once server is reserved, system to be verified, and then we start the configurations. Okay, this is realization. Okay, really, we have the realization, right? So we start the configuration, and then we move to the testing client, and then we do the basic development, basic unit testing. We do. Okay. Basic unit testing.
Ganesh, here like creating material master. I just said they have client having already some master data in some other form, but we need to convert that into our SAP form level, maybe forms or like.
Yeah, that is for the uploadings and all. Yes, that is for uploading. But the bulk data and all, they need to have any kind of a tool they can download and keep it in our format. Okay, because our material description, they may maybe product description in their name. Okay, so we need to understand that what kind of data they have. Okay, what kind of naming. Okay, that we can do. So detailed level 2 training to core team members, releasing the country system integration testing. Okay, here only we can do the cleansing.
Cleansing.
Cleansing of master data. Okay, and upload masters. Okay, upload master data. Development smartphones reporting and all. Upload master test.
Just instead of creating master data, maybe you do some sample one, couple of you create manual and see that after the configuring.
Yes, we do. That's already we have done in unit testing, right?
Oh, unit testing. Just to
creating master data for unit testing. Okay. That all we do that one. Here, this is the programs wise we do the upload programs. Okay, test upload programs.
Cleansing means like the cleaning data, right?
If you see the data migration, that's a common project across all. It's not specific to.
Correct. Cleansing is.
Cleansing and extraction, cleansing, duplicate removing, all that stuffs are the data migration part. Okay, upload master data. Okay, upload master data. And
you said test upload programs. That is called ABAP. That is during gap analysis we found something so that's the programs. Test upload programs.
Yeah, we have to get the programs, right? Whether it is LSNW or else we created a new BAPI programs. Okay. Supporting key users for UAT. They do the they do the unit test, user acceptance testing, right? If they get any issues, we need to support to them. Here again, we upload master data. Remaining upload master data. Maybe maximum data will be given by client. We ask them by the time of UAT, provide at least 85% or 90%.
You should provide anything, all the things.
Okay, that's the thing we do. These are the main activities here.
Okay. Yes, upload master data means anything, right? Whether there's means, as I said, BP means vendor and the customer data, employee data.
No, that is not all our baby. Our baby will be material.
Okay.
Vendor.
But still you have to create vendor and
maybe purchase info record. If they have any source list. Mostly these kind of master data comes under our MM.
Okay.
Then the templates.
But you also work with the general ledger accounts, right? Because they provide for
finance will, yeah, we work because they give GL accounts so that we do the OBYC configuration. But GL accounts creation, everything will be done by, they will take care.
FS00, okay.
Yeah, UT template, SAT template. Okay, I will show you the template. How does it look like?
Okay.
FS and all. So the roles.
Why I'm asking Ganesh, because I should know that, like, what exactly our functional concerns will do that. Because as a part of training, we may do everything. We may do everything.
You learn GL, but you don't have to create GL.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
you learn
customer, right?
Yeah, you learn customer, but you don't have to create customers. Okay, that's what I wanted to highlight. So the roles also I mentioned, like configuration, golden and configuration client, and doing unit testing in testing client. Okay, upload testing and the SAT, performing SAT. Okay, preparing test scripts. Okay, here there is one more point. Preparing test scripts. Okay.
Yeah.
We have to prepare the test scripts also. Unit testing or SAT mostly. So test scripts and support user acceptance testing. We have to support.
What is it?
Test script is the sequence. What, for example, to create a material, what to do? Go to MM01. Give material code.
Flow diagram. Okay. Flow steps we have to create.
Yeah, in Excel sheet, no diagram. Excel sheet.
Okay. These steps we have to put. Okay.
Okay, these are the roles and of a consultant. You can check this. Whatever we discussed, everything will be covered here. Okay.
But mass data by using LSM, right? LSMW.
Yeah, LSMW, or else we have to go for a BAPI program.
Okay.
If it doesn't
What is
work,
the difference between BAPI and ABAP?
That's BAPI is a program name. Okay. But it will be handled by ABAP.
Okay. BAPI is like interface. I've seen BAPI, some of the BAPIs and all.
No. See, ABAP is a module. Okay. They have different kind of a program namings. In that, BAPI is one of them. For your simple understanding, they have a function module. They have a IDOC related program. Okay. They have a BADI. They have module pool, user exit. SAP has given different set of programming for specific purposes. Okay, BAPI is one of them.
Okay. And ABAP users only use all the BAPI and development, any changes.
Yeah. If you want to create a PO in the backend, we can use BAPI. Okay. If you want to release purchase order in the backend, we use BAPI or function module. Okay. Almost the similar kind of things will be there. Okay. The technically they can use which is suitable.
Okay.
Activities in final preparation, like final master data upload, everything in the test system. If still they want to do one more load in the test system, they can do it. Okay, or directly upload in the production. And the user IDs for end user, the base security team. Okay, authorizations, the GRC team, security team. They create user IDs to end users and assigning of end users. That activities will happen. And
GRC will be done by other person. This basis consult only.
No, actually, the sensitive thing basis will be mainly for connections, user IDs. Okay, connections, system connections. Okay, and transport request movement. These things and all come under basis. Connections between systems, like one system to another system connections, or a quality system, user ID and all. There is a security module, GRC security. So those people will create the authorization roles. Okay.
But you will give all the things, right? I know that they create, but you will provide partner roles, right? Like if I go to SAP Help Me portal, I can see all the roles of BP roles, like business partner roles. Who can access, how extend, what level. You will give all these BP roles to the security guy, so the security guy will give the.
I don't know why you are using the word of BP. Okay. We give the all authorizations, like Purchasing person should have a PO creation access, PO change access. Stores people only should have a PO display. Okay, they should have a Migo transaction. Like that, the roles wise, business roles wise, we will give them. Okay, this is the role, this is the one. Okay, not BP is not a correct word maybe. Okay, BP means it will generate confusion to that business partner, customer, vendor, and all. Okay.
Okay, no worries.
So here
that guy has explained that complete process, how to do that, how to access, how to add that any roles or any access.
Okay.
He has explained even free application extensively. Even releasing procedure we can do in SAP, and as well as we can do directly in free applications also.
Okay. So the BP point is like, let's use for that S/4HANA new technology, right? Customer vendor, everything they use BP. Okay, here what we are talking is about the user authorization roles. Okay, for example, purchasing my admin is there. Okay. Maybe stores admin or logistics admin is there. We will tell that people, okay, purchase admin. This is purchase admin. One kind of a role is required. He needs ME21N access.
Only some sort of access. Okay.
He needs ME22N. Okay, he can display the stock. Okay, but he cannot have a Migo transaction. He should not have, because access should be available for stores admin. He should not have ME21N access. So that kind of details we will give that one. Okay, I will show you that authorization matrix file so that you can understand.
Sure. Yeah.
So the security consultant, you understand the difference between security consultant role and basis role, right?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Security will do all authorizations. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, roles, authorizations, those things. Basis will do this system.
This is the transportation data from.
That one, and also connection with any third-party system, SM59 RFC connection. And if you want to send email to vendors, then that connection, the SMTP, the email setup connection. Okay, these things.
This RFC means between anything like warehouse, right? RFC is
any third-party system. It can be a sales system, or it can be a third-party warehouse. Anything. If you want to call and if you want to transfer the data, then we need to have that basis will get the logical system and assign to that. Connection, everything they will do it.
Because as a part of my I'm learning now warehouse, so I learned all these things like creating distribution models and logical system assignment and all. Just I practiced it, but I'm doing just trying to configure now.
Okay. As of you're clear, right? Any questions you have?
Yeah, I'm clear now. Yeah, almost I'm clear now. You said the 11 template you have given him, right? This.
We will see
that. Yeah, that's.
We will see the template.
Yeah.
So if you watch this video again, you will get some more better clarity.
Yeah, that's what I will go through now. I will write it all the points because I want to listen now. That's what I didn't write, so I will go through one more time.
Okay. So the cutover data mainly for we will have open purchase orders and stock. Work orders also may not have. Any service purchase orders if they have, that you can consider as the work order that company was using when I was preparing this presentation based on that first implementation, second implementation. They call service purchase orders also, they have some open things.
Yeah.
In the current project, we have only open PO and open stock. Only two we have.
These are all you mentioned. That is the existing means.
No, based on my experience, I put it.
Okay. You are allowing this, right? This open purchase and open work orders, and using the old system until this period. After that, you are stopping them.
Yeah. I explained you, right, the concept. Open PO they need to consider from when to when. And later on, if they have any new POs, they will directly create it.
They will do. Yes. Okay. Open stock means what?
Open stock means, for example, we put the one word called June 18th, right, in the plan.
Yeah, June we mentioned here.
For example, we put the 20th June to 24th June as a cutover. We ask them 19th June, okay, night 6 p.m. or some time, okay. So that point of time, they have actually even they have to put some blackout period also. Like they don't do any operation.
Not Adam, right? Because when you are going this process.
Yeah. Then they give, for example, 6 p.m. we put as a deadline to provide the data. So the 6 p.m. means when they decide to provide 6 p.m., maybe 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. no operations. Okay, they can put some holding time, so that's why they can provide the exact data. Okay, you are counting one side, another place somebody is taking the material. Then it's not the correct, right? It will generate inconsistency. Okay, so if really happens, then they need to detect and provide to us.
Yeah,
for example, they cannot avoid such a urgency. They have to take some 20 pieces like that. Okay, at that point of time, they need to inform. Okay, they need to detect and give to. For example, 80 pieces they counted. Okay, but 20 pieces just it was taken by other person. So they need to give 100 pieces to us.
Yeah.
Okay, because 20 pieces were already used. So they have to provide the stock which is available in the warehouse. So that is the open stock. So from 20th onwards, any transaction happens in their system. For example, from 20th, 19th night they have provided, we upload in midnight only, we do that work actually to finish the entire cutover. 20th morning, if they do any kind of goods issues, they have to perform in SAP also.
Yeah.
For example, physically they are sending 20 pieces. SAP also they have to send the 20 pieces. Otherwise, physical goods are going. SAP has a lot of stock.
Correct.
Okay. They need to do 20th to 24th. They need to do the backlog kind of a thing. Maybe they may not do in online. They have to do all manual. Manually they will enter, right? 20 pieces we have given to production department. 50 pieces we have given to that department. That sheet will be given to that key user, and key user has to do manually on 20th evening or 21st morning. So they have to do that. So 20 to 24th, it's like a backlog. Okay, pending transactions they need to finish, and also the current transactions. 20th there are transactions happening. 21st transactions are happening. 22nd happening. So that also we need to fill. Finally, by 24th, they should feel like there is no backlog. Everything we finished. Okay.
Yeah.
So 25th morning, whatever transaction happened, everything in SAP. There is no manual entry. We entered 20 pieces we sent without SAP. Please post it. We should not have anything like that in 25th June. If they want to issue, use SAP. Maybe half an hour delay or 15 minutes delay. Do slowly, but post in SAP only. That is from 25th June.
But cutover period that much smaller date is just 4-5 days. Do you think that's enough for even more time?
More time also, because based on the volume also they need to decide.
Yeah, depends on the size of the project.
Size of the project and all. Even my suggestion, my account to my experience, the cutover period we need to keep as less as we can.
Okay. They will do that. Otherwise,
Yeah, if you keep too much time, then what happens? A lot of manual transactions will be there. That's a never-ending story.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. That we need to explain very clearly. 24 days is our target to finish backlog. Use as much as you can SAP system and very less manual transactions. Okay. First 20th, we have done 30 manual transactions. 21st, it should be some 20, 22nd, some 10, 23rd, maybe 5, 24th, almost 0. So 25th, we are 100% 0. So that is what it happens. Okay?
Okay, Ganesh. Got it, Ganesh. Yeah.
Okay, we came here, user IDs and all, cutover data. Okay, FI cutover, SD cutover and all. In final preparation, like we mentioned, right? How much cutover?
You are not getting warehouse one, warehouse related.
This is purely MM.
Purely MM. Okay.
Warehouse we can plan. If you want, we can have one more session. I have prepared for warehouse also, right?
Yes, correct. Because people are telling like, don't go for just one module all the time. It may not be good. My friend is there in as of now, he's in Bangalore. He is my classmate. He's having, I think, 20 years in supply chain, warehouse management. He was the director of, I think, vice president director of Coca-Cola. And he is a supply chain, but he is working even in UK and America as of now. He is telling like, warehouse is the biggest market in future. That's what he's telling. A lot of demand, even for salaries wise, even for a job also, it will be there more. But I don't know, I'm not sure that. I think you are both, right? MM and warehouse. Profiles. Do you have like even warehouse also the videos, or you have shared only limited one in this one?
So, see, warehouse also I shared you the similar kind of a presentation. Okay. If you have gone
through videos, you don't have them, right? Ganesh, you have videos also, warehouse management?
Yes, I shared you, right? You took both.
Okay, warehouse I didn't go through it. Okay, maybe you can show me.
Okay. Let me check it. You took both, I think so. Or you said only warehouse?
Yeah, I think you said only MM. You didn't get warehouse, I didn't get it.
Yeah. Okay, our discussion point is only MM, I think.
I think so, but I don't know what I did. But maybe if you have missed it, you can share it. Otherwise, if you want charge, we can think that way. Yeah, even you can share me that so that I can go through.
Our discussion was only MM, not WM. Okay, I will send you the WM content. You can go through. Later we can discuss about WM. I did 3 WM implementations, 3 full WM implementations, and Germany almost partial I did. 3 WM implementations in Vietnam 1, Malaysia 2.
Okay. Because warehouse also I'm planning, because if you go through my resume, so you can have a look on that. So I added both the contents.
Definitely you can have a WM also. I made very good videos for WM.
Yeah, that one also if you share.
So I sent you the
maybe you can take a couple of classes, Ganesh, because you can have it like the live demo, and so that then you can walk through that maybe.
Sure. We can plan it. First of all, utilize most of the things in the video. Other than that, remaining we can have a sessions.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So this is the final preparation. The activities we have seen. What we do in final preparation. Goal level support. Resolution of tickets on day-to-day basis, and monitoring initial tickets and hand over the project to support team. We give KT. Okay, we give the KT and what configuration we have done. Those things and all we do in the after hypercare. After hypercare. After hypercare. The hypercare, at least 1 month we need to do the month-end support. Okay.
What happens is like end users are creating POs and whatever transactions in Amigo or somebody is doing. If you have any problem, then we will resolve them, right?
Yes. Why the hypercare? Hyper means it's like a very new system, right? So every day you will get 20 issues, 30 issues, 40 issues like that. Okay. Few things related to programs. When the programs are some customized programs, when it goes because of lot of load, maybe we may get some kind of performance issues. Because during testing and all, we do some kind of level, right? But here at a time, the same system is being used by different countries or different places by hundreds of people. So then we may face some new issues. Okay, that is mainly hypercare issues. And users will do a lot of mistakes. By mistake, I saved. By mistake, I deleted. By mistake, I entered 100 in place of 10. Okay, these kind of many issues will be there. Okay. So operational issues like we can call them handling issues. System handling issues. By mistake I deleted, by mistake I created, how to delete this one. Okay, by mistake I saved, I gave extra, how to change it. These kind of many things will be there. And the performance issues. Okay, some programs are not that efficient in the back end, but when it goes to production, when a lot of load is there, we are getting a lot of time, the program is taking time to get the output. So these kind of crazy things and all will happen when you go for live. Okay.
Have you shared your experience on that one? Any videos regarding support?
I think the support related experiences and all, in the real time you will find some videos where I explained about how support happens, what is the difference between hypercare and normal support. You will find.
Okay. Maybe I will go through that. Yes.
Yeah. But if you have still any customized questions, like any of your own questions, if you want to ask, okay, definitely we can share with you. Okay?
Sure, Ganesh. Yeah, it's fine.
So now, what is the difference between hypercare support and normal support?
Yeah, as I said, like hypercare is only we will support 1 month to 1.5 months. That is a very crucial time, because the moment you implement new system, so you may face a lot of problems. Like you may come across, like as you said, maybe is transactional issues or any configure related issues, or so these things, like we may support for that. Anything during this time, hypercare is a crucial time where we support it. Like major issues we may come across, we will do that. We will fix it, all these things. And the general support means any normal issue. As you said, any PO, by mistake they put some number, but they can't change it. So then with some ticket they may generate.
Okay. So when it comes to normal support, what happens? Mostly we don't get the too many handling issues, because people are already familiar with system. They get command. Okay, some basic issues will be handled by the key users itself. Okay.
Yeah.
So they don't have to write the ticket. Write the ticket and all. Even how the support tool activities, and also there is a video. You can go through that.
Sure.
If we don't find it, then we can discuss in the next session. Okay.
Is it typical? What are the problems will come? Hypercare time. Like once you release, then you implement just on the people. So
handling issues, major handling issues. Second will be the programs, customized programs. If you make any ABAP program.
Okay. Sometimes loading, as you mentioned that.
Based on the load or any kind of thing, that issues will come. And third one, that scenario was not at all tested, not at all discussed. Okay, some config is missing. That's very rare cases. So that kind of cases also will come. The business also didn't highlight that scenario, but suddenly it came as part of their regular activity. So that kind of a process, that kind of issues also will come. That is very dangerous, because if it is simple config or something, we can arrange by afternoon within 3 hours, 4 hours. But if it is something new program which cannot be done in SAP standard, then it's a very big discussion point.
Okay.
So why it was not there, why you have done blah blah, and all that things will happen. Okay?
As you mentioned, that hypercare more on handling issues, right?
Handling issues.
Handling.
Yeah, handling issues. Handling means the person, the user's handling system. Okay, by mistake they deleted, by mistake they entered kind of issues, and they forgot how to do the transaction. Okay, we need to guide them. Okay, all these kind of things can happen. Okay. So when it comes to program related issues, like I mentioned, that performance related issues, or else maybe the program when it is in the lot of data in production, right? So it is taking more time to come. Earlier materials always we test with 10 materials, 20, 30, 40, 50, but here we are going to test with 1,000 materials. So then if the coding was proper, if it is a standard, always it will work anyway. If it is customized, then the coding is good, means it can take it. There is some logic is not, the filtration is not proper. Okay, always we do the first level filtration, the data fetching at the header level. So item level we will have thousands of entries. Header level we may have hundreds of entries. If you put the logic at item level, system is checking for all thousands of entries, so it is taking too much time. So these kind of issues will come mostly.
Okay.
Okay, so these kind of things. Normal support means we will get some program changes, some okay. So some program changes will come, or else new requirements will come, new process will come. Okay, those things, a normal support will be there. Okay, the basic things, mostly the key users will support them. No need to come to consultant level.
As per the requirement letter. These are the activities, right? Roles of consultant, go live support.
Yeah, go live and hypercare support.
Latter support that will be taken support team. Completing pending development. Technical means ABAP guys, right? Majority.
Yeah. Technical is for us only ABAP, mostly ABAP. Yeah, very little basis and all, but we mostly focus on technical.
Yeah. How do you suggest if I have some basic knowledge of ABAP program? Because
you can put it only, I know basic debugging skills. Functional consultant, they mostly expect the debugging skills only. Whether if there is error comes, whether you are able to debug and find out your issue. That's what they expect. They don't expect the coding and the program changes and all, because there is a person already dedicated, expert person will do it. Something, any error comes, you will be able to find out your error and you can check it. Okay, that's what the main expectation.
No problem. Just I'm familiar myself like ABAP program just as well, because we know that from C, C++, Fortran and Python. So just familiarity to help us like programming. Just I'll familiarize that and maybe I can have some.
Definitely, it will help a lot for you as a techno-functional. You can project yourself.
Techno-functional, yeah. But I'll learn it quickly and not an issue because I know Python and C++ and also just I can just enhance this one. Maybe I can go through some 10-15 hours class ABAP, so it helps a lot. Yeah. No problem. I will learn it. Yeah. I just said, Ganesh, I can learn very quickly, not an issue. But only thing is like new completely new, so take some time. It's grabbing terminologies, grabbing process and all. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe if I do one project, then we will come across all these things.
Yeah, definitely that will give a very good command.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay, now we will see that templates, what we have seen.
Just yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this is run or normal AMS support or run, we call it. We after handovering. Okay, what are the main activities? Resolution of tickets as per service level agreements. You know what is service level agreement, right?
Yeah, that is like an agreement between the client and
which tickets need to be which tickets need to be completed within 4 hours, within 6 hours, 8 hours. Okay, those kind of things will be there. Okay. Yeah. And monitoring tickets in supporting tools such as Solution Manager. Any tool will be the Remedy, Solution Manager, HP. There are different things in the market
names because we need, for example, like as I said, client having some issues and they will put a ticket, some as you said, like some software so that you can access and go back to see and. It is general, right? Any issues like some.
Different tools in the market. Okay, different tools: Remedy, Solution Manager, HPSM. Okay, these are the few things. Okay. Yeah, that tools will be allow us to create a ticket and you can see it. Okay.
Is it just the interface, right? Just creating and.
IT mass.
Okay.
Okay, mass. Different tools. This is only a communication between the client and IT team, where they can create a ticket, they can attach the details. The IT team can verify and it and communicate it. They can give a reply. The reply will be seen then without using any email communication. All the conversation from starting to end can be tracked in the tools. Okay.
There are tools, no email, right? No email communication.
Mostly no email communication.
Okay. But you have to follow them, right? You have to open this one every minute. You have to.
Because your work is coming and opening and checking how many tickets are pending.
So you always put in this one and see that whenever get tickets and always
and which tickets is going in yellow color, which is coming to red color. Like within one day you have to close. So you have to prioritize based on that. Okay, if it is only one day, you have to focus on that. You have to close it. Otherwise, service level agreement will be breached. Okay?
Yeah, correct. Okay, got it. Yeah, problem.
Okay, these are the things.
Center of support, yes. Even you have a meeting also for one-to-one. You may arrange meetings, or?
Yeah, meetings wise, some meetings we attend. Okay, always with users only we communicate. Okay, the person who writes the ticket, right? He is our main person to communicate it. And sometimes the meetings, like within the project manager, the support project manager will be there, right? He will call all the people, how many tickets are there, what is your SLA percentage, individual SLA percentage will be there. Okay, how many 98, 96, 97, our 95 is we should never come down more less than 95. Okay, those all that kind of things will be the meeting discussions will be there. And there will be meetings with key users. There they will give a communication. This consultant is very rude. Okay, he doesn't talk politely. He gets angry very quickly. He won't explain clearly. All that stuff. Okay, so that kind of meetings also with the business will be there. These are the roles what I just mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we see that templates what we are discussing. Okay. I was explaining about KDS, right? Key data structure. Here we put it. What are the different configuring things we do? Okay. What is the plant code? What is the description? Okay. So that things we discuss and we fill it. So based on that, we need to configure it. So whatever you configure in SPRO, those things we put it in this Excel sheet. So that will be like a reference for us. What are the configurations we need to do? What we put it and all. Okay.
All these things you will collect during the blueprint level only.
Yeah, mostly blueprint level. Few things will push to realization level. It's like KDS is not like a blueprint phase document. It starts in blueprint. It can end in go live. So because means I mean to say that not that level. Till realization always will be there. Okay. Mostly in realization it will be closed. Maybe 1 or 2 points may go for till go live also can go.
Can you open bigger view and have a look one by one? Just 1 minute, not a minute. You can spare even 5-30 seconds on that one by one.
Okay, you can just check the purchasing data. For example, if you see what are the PR document types, what is the document type, what is the description, what is the number range you are keeping.
Number ranges also. Okay.
Yeah, for example, number ranges. Maybe like this. Okay, like this, whatever you can keep it.
Okay. Generally, we have in SAP naming right, document types and all, but we can put our own document type, all these things.
Yeah, always be our own only. We copy from there and we keep it here.
Yeah, just here. Like a raw material, you change it to Z raw or OHL.
Yeah. Always we keep it any Z only. We keep it. Okay, maybe ZRF1, ZRF2, what? Mostly keep the G in front of that. Okay, ZPO1.
But you keep original as it is in that system, but
yes, we should never disturb that.
You will assign our own documents here. Yeah, I've done it a couple of things for raw material and finished goods and document type, PO documents.
Okay. Next, if you see the PO document type, the pricing procedure, how many pricing procedures you want to have.
Yeah. But you put a default one or else you will assign for that because in a vendor master, is a BP role while creating, you put all these things, vendor schema and purchase order schema group and link with the calculation schema.
Yes, we need to assign that. What are you created that?
How many will be there typically?
Two, mostly domestic import and one for STO. Okay, that schema.
One for STO.
Yes. Schema, for the STO, no need schema group vendor. But we don't need that one. But one schema will be there.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
but inside, freight charges, all these things, you play around all these things.
Yes, that will be coming under the. Maybe you can keep it in another KDS one where you have to keep the pricing procedure details. Okay, we can keep it one more. That is for pricing procedure. There we need to keep it all of our condition types. Okay.
Condition types, condition tables,
condition types, condition types, and what is the sequence, everything.
Yeah, sequence and all. Yeah. But you mentioned purchase info record, source list, all these things, no?
Yes.
Yeah. How to MRP and all MRP areas?
That's right. Whatever any configuration, just it's a sample. Okay, any configuration you do in SPRO, you can keep it in Excel sheet. So that will be helpful for you as a reference. What configurations we have done overall to give an understanding. If anything missing, also you can cross check it.
Okay.
Okay.
These things are individuals' values, no? Quota arrangement, everything. They can put how much quota they can go for that.
That's master data.
Yeah, master data.
Look, you have to understand. I think earlier when I was explaining four things I was telling. Configuration, program changes, master data, and transaction data. Master data means materials, vendors, quota arrangement, or source list, info record, these all things. And transaction data means purchase requisition, purchase order, quotations, goods received, document, goods received, goods issue, all those things, transaction data.
Yeah.
Okay. The scripts wise, UT will be like this, very simple. Just create purchase order. Okay. Create purchase order and change
unit
purchase
testing,
order.
right? As a part of unit testing.
Yes. This is even script also. In our current project, we are not maintaining any script for We are not maintaining any script for this one, like unit testing. Just we are doing testing, and as part of that, we are just closing that.
Just manual process. You create manual and see that everything is.
Yeah. We are not documenting anywhere for this one, but as for unit testing also, we can do the documentation. It's not official documentation, but SIT is an official documentation. Okay. Integration testing is an official documentation. So based on that official document, we get that SAT is completed. We are proceeding to the UAT. Okay, that's what happens then.
Just my intention is we know that once you create a purchase order, then we create and then mirror. That's fine. But what happens when you create a purchase order? Purchase order should go to the it should hit to the means like the warehouse people, am I right? That inbound delivery should go there, and they should create one more inbound delivery. But if is a extended warehouse and all, that notification will come and.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but how the linkage you develop for that? Because Migo will be you do it by inventory guys, isn't it?
No more Migo when it is inbound delivery. When it is inbound delivery, we don't use Migo. The goods receipt will be done with inbound delivery T code only.
Yeah, we think that, okay.
In inbound delivery, you will see that goods receipt flag in the goods receipt button in the header.
Yeah,
okay.
Correct.
For that goods receipt header, we need to do that.
Okay.
Don't have to use Migo.
No need to do that. Because manual, whatever we learned is like PO creation, Migo, Miro, everything we are using manual. But typically, even end users will know same way or how they will do that?
Same way they do.
Okay.
And until you have any automation, like data coming from third party system.
Like once you go PO go to the warehouse people. So they once they receive the goods and they will once you put a material they put away so once keep at the pin, then they will generate a Migo. So you will get a notification.
Okay, that things we can learn in what you call WM videos.
That's what I'm extending. So that's what I'm understanding how it's going now.
That's part of WM that we can learn in that. Okay. So this is the one unit testing, and SIT scripts will be like this. The entire process will be there. For example, scrap sale. Okay. What the scrap people what do PP and FI SD like this? It will be the test scripts. Okay. So SIT will be mostly the integration.
We have to write the steps, am I right? One by one.
Yeah. Steps we need to write, and we have to mention who is the input details, who is the testing by, what result is okay or not, when it was tested, the person's signature, any remarks you have, what issue you got, how did you fix it, those things.
Integration test. But this is the prepared by combination of all the functional consultants. Integration test report prepared by finance.
Yes.
Everybody, all three.
Everybody.
Okay, because we have so much information here, so finance, so.
Yes, everybody needs to prepare the scripts.
Okay. Then they will combine it, right? Somebody will combine it, or?
This is like mutually we have to sit and prepare in same room.
Same room, okay. Both, all guys. Okay.
Yeah, we have to prepare like that. Okay, these are the templates. I think one more template we want to see here, which is not here.
You are saving up the online, no? So that I can access.
Yes, sir. These are actually all are available with you.
Yeah, but you are saving means it will save my because the Google Drive knows this is.
So these PPT I will send you. The small corrections are there, right? I will just replace in Google Drive and also I will send
Okay, that's good, guys. Yeah.
Because we didn't make any changes to the templates, we just make changes to the few text that is based on the latest projects, maybe small corrections.
Then we can upload all these things, whatever changes, so it helps me. That's the advantage of Google Drive, so very changes with this.
Okay, this is the LSMW template, a simple template.
Okay, LSM template, okay.
This is simple template.
Okay.
We can have some more additional fields also based on the program. We can have, fields like you can have purchase group.
Okay.
Okay, valuation class, price unit.
Okay.
We can have the price, moving average price, whatever the price you are giving.
Yeah, moving the standard, okay.
Yes, that's pricing. Anything based on the requirement, only whatever things we have done, that things will be there. Okay.
This is a standard template or just normal template?
No, you can prepare our own template based on the fields requirement. You can create LSNW. I provide LSNW video also. Okay. If you want to watch that, you can watch. Okay. So this is the template and OpenPO. So this is one BAPI template we prepared for one of the projects. But this is also same way. The program we prepare and we need to tell him that what are the fields I need it. Okay, I need company code, I need document type. Okay, like that. What are the fields we need it? We need to highlight to him so that he will prepare the program based on our required fields. Okay, we can highlight with different colors, which is mandatory field, which is optional, like that.
I mean, so who the end user will fill the details for open order?
Yes, we will explain him. This is the template. Fill like this. Company code, okay, we have our company code, we will fill it. The document type, you need to fill this one. Okay, you just mostly have to focus on this quantity. Okay, material code and the quantity. The quantity you need to properly give, only open quantity. You ordered 100, delivered 0, then quantity is 100. Okay, how we can derive the quantity? For example, ordered, delivered. Delivered means earlier already goods shipped is done.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, for example, quantity 100, delivered 0, then the open PO quantity. Open PO, quantity 100. Okay, ordered 100, delivered 30, then open PO quantity 70.
70.
Okay. Yeah. Ordered 100, delivered 100, then open PO 0, so no need to include. No need to include. Okay.
But there is a number for that open number, as you said, like because we have SAP our own number. So until open PO
number, yeah, they will have some number they are using right currently, maybe a running number or something. That number can be maintained in your reference.
Purchasing number.
Yeah, their number we can store in somewhere in the PO field, just for tracking purpose initial days. Because we need to compare, right? If the business has such requirement, we can use that your reference or any field just to store for now. Okay, this is the template. This is the way how you can understand and what are the activities happening. Okay, this is the authorization matrix.
Okay.
we need to tell them purchasing, inventory manager,
They
executive.
have to confirm, right? They have to confirm
Which transaction? They have to explain their roles. Based on that, we need to derive it. Who needs which transaction? They don't know which transaction it should be given. They only know what this guy will do. The purchase executive, what kind of activities will do. Based on that, we need to derive it.
Okay. That releasing procedure and all, we have to set up, right? The releasing procedure for purchase request, purchase. Exactly. But we need to collect all the data from that, right? Who is that releasing purchase request?
Which value, who will approve that data?
We need based on the price and all,
Yes, that's
like $100, somebody $200, 1,000. Okay, based on that. Okay.
Yes, sir. That's what that we need to do that. So once again, you watch this videos again. Okay, if you have any kind of questions, you just note down. So definitely we can plan.
Sure, Ganesh.
One session.
This conference will now be recorded.
Okay. I'm recording this session too. Okay, let's see what is the agenda of this session. Okay. So roles of SAP support consultant. Okay, what are the roles and responsibilities? And daily activities will be done by support consultant. For example, if you apply for SAP consultant job, I can say 60% of jobs will be mostly support roles only. Okay, maybe 30 to 35 will be implementation. Few maybe testers or some other kind of roles. But most of the roles will be support consultant. Because when a company implements, maybe they spend 1 year of time or 1.5 year of time or 8 months of time to implement SAP, but the support will be continuous activity. Initial support will have more issues, and after 2 years or 3 years, it will come down. And if they get any new requirements, they will complete according to the support activities only. Okay, like change requests and those things. Okay. So the first we'll see about the roles of SAP support consultant on daily day-to-day basis. So based on the timeline, we can go for otherwise I will plan one more session about service level equipments and the priority of the tickets. Those things we can cover. Okay. In this presentation, we are going to discuss mostly about the roles of the consultant, what exactly is going to do. For example, if many people are trying for SAP support role, otherwise you got an offer letter, you're going to join next month as a support consultant. What exactly you're going to do? To get an idea, I hope this will be helpful. The roles of support consultant. I addressed two types of support consultant here. One is that application support consultant. Most of the people who are going to do as a support consultant role. Okay. So when you get a job as a support consultant, you are assigned to a support project. What is your regular activities? Okay, and what are the areas you need to cover? So everyone, whether you are a support consultant or implementation consultant or SAP testing consultant, whatever your role, you should have good knowledge in your module. That is for sure, right? So you should have knowledge on your module, whether you are working for SAP MM or WM or any kind of a module, you should have the knowledge on your module, irrespective of functional or technical. You should have a good knowledge. That's the basic thing. But what are the different things, like what are the special skills that are required for a support consultant? I can mention like you should have more patience, and you should have a good explanation skills and also understanding skills, because the users are at low level. Some users might be joined recently in the company and they were assigned to their work and they got issues and they raised an issue. So all the users may not have a similar kind of knowledge. So you should understand what is the user's knowledge levels, and you should sync with that user's explanation, and you have to understand. So you should have a good listening skills, and also you have to explain properly to all the kind of levels. Okay, there will be, he might have a very good knowledge, then he can grasp easily, and some people may not have good knowledge, so they will ask again and again. They will do the similar kind of mistakes, or else after you explain also, they might be forgot and they will ask you again, and they will do the similar mistake. So you should handle those things. So coming to these roles, like once you come to office, the first activities you have to do, like checking open tickets and close as per priority. So first you have to open your supporting tool. Okay, the supporting tool might be Remedy or IT Direct or HPSM. There are different support tools in the market. Okay, you have to open your support tool and you need to check whether any new tickets are assigned to you and what are the open tickets. Okay, the open tickets, what are the priorities? Always the support consultant should have a proper plan. It's not something whatever comes, you just take it. Okay, you have to take it. You are assigned to 4 new tickets. You have to verify what is the priority of that. Okay, the priority is 2 or 1 or 3, so that ticket should be completed quickly so that you should work on those tickets. When you have to accept all the tickets, that's there is an accept SLA will be there. Okay, definitely I will plan for one session on service level agreement and priority. Okay, I don't want to interlink here. So that session I will definitely plan very soon. So you have to prioritize your tickets. So the top priority tickets, you should take it first and work on that and send an email to email or in the same support tool, we will have option to communicate with the users. You can reply, that reply will be notified to the user in email. So the user can open the email to see the reply, what you have given. Any questions you are asking or you are giving any solution. So those things. So first you have to check your open tickets and the new tickets which are assigned to you. And you have to work towards finishing the tickets based on the priority. Okay. Monitoring monthly SLA and plan to work towards the target. Yes, every consultant will have the monthly SLA average. For example, 10 tickets are assigned to you. 9 tickets you complete on time, 1 ticket you have not completed. Then your SLA will be the 90%. So everyone, the SLA target also, it depends on the client and what they have agreed. Generally, it will be 95, 94, 93%. Okay. So the SLA should be, the overall should achieve. And you try to ensure that your SLA should be always 100%. You should complete on time. So you need to prioritize. If you have asked a question to user, you have to keep that ticket under the status of customer action, waiting for customer, whatever the status you have in your tool. So once you keep that status, your clock will be stopped. So system will not run again and again. Okay. And good communication and convincing skills. So whatever the explanation you are giving to the user, you should provide with a proper communication. So based on the users, whether you are working for global projects, then if you see Asian, like Thailand and Vietnam, if you work with such kind of users, you should talk very slowly because their English levels are not that good. So you have to understand in that way. And if you're working for Australia, New Zealand, such kind of clients, their communication is better than us. So we have to sync with their communication and understand properly what exactly they're conveying, and you have to answer in that way. So you should have a good communication and convincing skills and the listening skills to listen the issues. Okay. So these things you should prioritize properly. Okay. And I hope all of you are getting my voice right. Okay, so you can just confirm if many people are not any issue. If somebody doesn't have that, somebody has that issue, only specific people, then please check your the mic and the audio settings so that you can listen. Okay. And key user training. Yeah, one more role of the support consultant will be sometimes if you have developed any new program or you have changed some process, okay, you have introduced a new form or you have introduced a new transaction code to print. Earlier, it was not able to print automatically, it was printing. Business has requested to print manually. So any such kind of a new change request were introduced in the recent days, then you have to provide the key user training about the new process or the new transaction. You have to prepare a user manual and provide the training to the key users So the key users will understand properly and ask the required questions and get clarified. Then they will give a training to their end users. Okay. So these are the roles and responsibilities. If you get a question in interview, can you tell any 3 responsibilities of a support consultant on day-to-day basis? You can pick whichever you have comfortable, whichever you have a good command, because if the interview goes beyond that, the next level, you should be in a position to answer it. Okay. If you use the word monitoring monthly SLA, then you should know what is SLA also, service level agreement. So the details also you should know. So that things you have to keep it in mind. Okay. Like I mentioned just now, I'm going to plan one more session about the only for on SLA and P1, P2, P3 priority tickets, and also the level like L1, L2, L3. What is the L1, L2, L3 support? So those 3 concepts I will plan soon. Okay. Next one, the writing FS for any new or changes to the existing developments. Yes, many times, like I told you that some of the tickets cannot be resolved just by guiding users, just by making changes to the configuration. We have to change the program also. Existing program needs to be changed. The logic needs to be updated, or else you have to add a new functionality in the existing development. Okay, these are all we consider as a change request. So changes to the existing development or fixing a bug in the existing development, existing program, or adding a new functionality to the new existing program, or also completely a new program you are going to develop. So in these circumstances, you have to prepare a FS. If it is a new development, you have to prepare a brand new functional specification, or else you have to take the old FS and write the new version. What is the new version? What are the changes you are going to do? What is the logic? So in the existing FS, you have to give the new changes which you are going to do that. So writing FS is also one of the responsibilities, but it's not a day-to-day responsibility. What are the day-to-day? First, point 1, point 2. Okay, point 1, point 2 are day-to-day activities, and point 3 is like a common skills we should have every day, and point 4 is also not a day-to-day activity. Sometimes you have to give the key user training, and this point 5, FS preparation whenever you get a change request, updating FS or writing new FS whenever you get a new development. So that you should understand which is day-to-day activity, which comes early. And interacting with ABAP to close the change request. Yes, when you send a FS to ABAP, you have to work with ABAP to explain what changes you need exactly and what are the functionalities you are expecting from the program. So those things you have to work with ABAP and make it done. And once it is completed, you have to do the initial unit testing. Once unit testing is good, you have to move the changes to quality. So in quality, you have to perform system integration testing. And once everything is fine, then you have to ask user to perform the user acceptance testing. Once everything is fine, then you move to production. That's what we do, right? So you have to interact with ABAP to close the change requests. Interacting with other functional consultants as per the requirement. Yes, you have got some issue in account determination, then you have to work with finance. You have got an issue in a shipping tab issue or anything related to sales data, then you have to interact with the SD consultant. So you have to work with other consultants also whenever there is a requirement. Okay, so these are the responsibilities of a support consultant who work on tickets like junior level or mid level, any support consultant who is working, that you have to do these activities. Checking open and new tickets. Okay, open tickets means all new and pending both will come, so you can just explain. So if you have any questions about this role, you can just shoot out so that we can address. Okay, which one is the most used ticketing tool? I heard mostly the HPSM. We can use Remedy HPSM. Okay, and wherever SAP companies are using IT Direct and SAP Solution Manager, we see. But nowadays, market lot of ticketing tools have come to market based on their comfort levels. They use that one. Okay. Level 1 and level 2. Like I mentioned, I'm going to plan a session on this. Okay, let me if you want to answer that question. So level 1 and level 2. Some of the companies, the level 1 support directly they give to their key users only will take care about level 1. Okay. So the level 1 will be like the basic questions. You can tell user that how to create a PO. Or else the user is struggling to create a cost center, you have to guide the user. Or else during PO creation, user has given a wrong WBS or cost center. So such kind of issues or some master data issues, mostly those things come under level 1. So mostly key users can answer, otherwise they will raise a ticket. Okay. And sometimes the L1, there is a separate team will be taking care. Mostly 2 years, 3 years experience consultants will work on that. Less than 2 years, the basic things they can easily handle. So level 2, the L1 team which is not able to handle, they directly create a ticket to L2. So level 2 tickets are mostly bit matured, like configuration, some program changes and all. Most of the tickets will come under L2, the level 2 tickets. And level 3 means that purely based on the company and how the IT, based on the agreement. So when I was working in one support project, the L3 was decided as per the mandates. For example, you got one program change or new program requirement. If the efforts are more than 3 days, okay. So if the adapt and functional efforts are more than 3 days, the company will decide as a level 3. Because the payment wise, till level 2, the payment is certain, the ticket wise the payment is there, but level 3 payments are different. So if more than 3 days effort, then you discuss with client and explain the adapt mandates and functional both efforts are crossing 3 days. So we are going to consider this change as a level 3. So because level 3 payment will be different. So that's what they decide. But L1 you can consider as a basic issues, mostly guidance, no configuration changes. Guidance or training or convincing or explaining about the process. So those things mostly come under L1. L2, all these category, plus config changes and program changes, which won't take too much efforts and all. L3, based on the efforts and all. Like I mentioned, this L2, L3 explanation will vary from company to company, but at least whatever explanation I told, that is from a real-time experience, so that you can keep those points noted, so that won't be a wrong statement. Okay. Yeah, but all the ticketing tools, yes. That's I'm going to mention you people don't too much worry about the ticketing tools. If you use a Gmail, Yahoo Mail, or Hotmail, whatever different mails are there, right? The screen look, appearance, and little functionalities will be different, but everything is same, right? In a similar way, we are not going to worry too much about the ticketing tools. So once you join the company, they will only give you the basic training for 1 day or 2 days. And once you work for a few tickets, you will get a command on that. So don't think too much about which tool they are going to use, whether I can understand or not. Okay, because they are going to give user manuals like a spoon feeding, how to create, accept the ticket and how to communicate with the users. If you change request, what are the additional things you have to do, how to upload the test scripts, everything will be there. So you focus on your SAP knowledge, you focus on how to resolve, you focus on your communication skills, you focus on your email writing and how to talk to users, not getting angry if user is asking again and again. These things you focus. Don't worry too much about the ticketing tools. Okay. What is FS? It's a functional specification. Okay, we prepare the function specification whenever you need any changes, program and all, we have to prepare and give that. Okay, so the function specification and all, I can provide some samples function specifications. If you, I'm going to give one link also. Honestly, whoever needs the sample and all, you can find my email ID. Okay, you can send the email so that I can share the respective details. That could be better. And normally, what will be the average turnaround time for L1, L2? See, actually, L1, L2 will not decide the turnaround time. The service level agreement will decide. So there is a priority P1, P2, P3, P4. Okay, 4 priorities are decided in service level agreement. So P1 ticket within 24 hours, P2 ticket within 3 days or 4 days, P3 within 1 week, P4 within 10 days. So this is one SLA, one of the support projects SLA. That's what they decided. The priorities will be deciding the time. L1, L2 will not decide the time. Okay. L1, L2 is only the type of support. Based on that, the billing will be there. For example, if you are creating L1 ticket, the L1 team is handling, maybe per day, they will, per ticket, they charge maybe $30. Just an example. L2 team, if they're handling, per ticket, they may charge $60 or $50. So like that, the price will be there. So L1, L2, based on the teams. So always the time is based on the priority. P1, P2, P3, P4. What is SLA? Service level agreement. The company will decide with the customer, the consulting team. Whenever you create a ticket, you should prioritize P1, P2, P3, P4. If you raise a ticket which is having a production stoppage or lot of trucks are getting stuck in the warehouse without issue, if you don't close the issue, you cannot move the trucks. So a lot of trucks will be pending at the warehouse. So every hour of waiting of truck will cost a lot of money for the company. So they can create a P1 ticket because it should be resolved immediately. So the decision of P1, P2, P3, P4 will be done by the key users who are going to raise the ticket. Okay. So how can they decide? They cannot create everything as a P1, P2 because to create a P1 ticket, they will have a lot of approvals or decisions. Because P1 ticket, the price is very high, they will pay, and also we have to resolve within 24 hours. And even the 24/7 support team also will work on the P1 ticket. P2 ticket will have a 3 days of time, right? So the decision of P1, P2 or P3 will be taken by the key user who is going to raise the ticket first time. And how the priority will be decided, the user in a position to understand whether it's a production stoppage within 24 hours. If you don't get the solution, company will lose some money because of production stoppage or trucks stoppage. Then only they have to get a P1. Otherwise, they have to create a P2. Okay. And P2, mostly 3 days or 4 days will be there. And if the ticket, they have an issue, but that can be resolved after 3 days or 4 days also, it's not a source stopper, then they can create a P3 or P4. That's what they have decided. Okay. So L1, L2, L3, like I mentioned, L1, very basic, any user guidance, not able to create a PO, such kind of issues. L2, similar issues like L1, because if L1 candidate cannot solve the issue, then he will rise to L2. So L2 are like guidance issues, configuration changes, program changes, all these kind of things will come under L1, L2, L2. Okay. So L3 is almost like L2, but which needs more efforts. So purely the decision will be taken by the consultant team. This program is going to, we need at least 5 days or 6 days of efforts. Then they will talk to the client. We cannot do this as part of L2 because L2, our agreement is this much price, but we need at least 5 to 6 days of man days so that we cannot do under L2. So please move this to L3 so that L3 will have a separate payment. Okay. So P1, P2, P3, like I told you, right? Based on urgency, they have to decide L1, L2, L3, severity kind of a thing. So based on urgency, if P1 ticket can be a simple go-to material and remove the deletion flag, that can be a P1 ticket. Okay, I'm saying that because the urgency will play the role compared to the criticality. So P1, P2, P3, P4 are priorities, not the critical. A P1 can be very simple, a P4 can be complicated. Okay, that's what you have to understand. L1, L2, L3 are the type of support. Most of the companies, L1 and L2 will be taken care by same department. L3, like I mentioned, there will be a lot of discussions to move change request to L3. So you can understand that L3 will be mostly program changes, and L2, all combinations will be there. L1 will be only guidance. You can remember in that way. Okay. So what is the procedure to move TR moving from quality to production server? new project. So see, the main procedure will be there. In quality, first you have to perform the system integration testing. Okay, and then you have to send your SAT results to user and ask user to perform the user acceptance testing. So once user performs the user acceptance testing, the results are good, then we ask basis team to move to production. So because we have SAT results, success, pass, and we have UAT results that also pass, then we move the changes to production. In which level pricing process release strategy support tickets will come? Mostly L2. Like I mentioned, most tickets will come in L2 only. Okay. After solving the tickets, yes, once the ticket is solved, we have to ask user, please check in production and confirm whether it is okay or not. We put it as resolved, so the clock will stop. Okay, whatever that SLA clock will be there, right? That will stop, and we wait for user confirmation. We keep this status to waiting for user confirmation, and we send an email or in the same tool, we ask user, please verify the changes in production and confirm whether it's resolved or not. Then user will send ticket is closed. Okay. So in some tools we'll have feedback also, like our Airtel or any customer care, right? How we get a feedback, like that there will be feedback. We will send an email. Yes, ticket is resolved. Thanks for your support, and please provide your review, like about your performance, like how the ticket solution and how the what you call your communication and your explanation. There will be a feedback also. That feedback will be evaluated to give the better performer or any kind of it. So that's what you can. Okay, see, many JD, they will just keep end-to-end implementation is required, but end-to-end implementation may not be required for all the projects. Like I mentioned that in our requirements, 50 or 60% of jobs will need support consultants only. So they have to verify about your SAP knowledge and your communication skills, listening skills, and the problem solving. These things, if you are good, they can recruit a person without implementation experience. That's what even I mentioned in sometimes in LinkedIn. Please don't look for only the implementation, because I know I met some of my colleagues who have 5 years, 6 years of experience with good sound of knowledge, but they don't have implementation experience because they didn't get an opportunity in their projects. Okay, luckily I got an opportunity to work for implementation within few months of my first SAP job, and now currently I'm working in an 8th implementation. Because all people may not get the opportunities. So support consultant, when they recruit for support consultant, even I request all the managers and recruiters, please take a candidate who doesn't have implementation experience, because your requirement is not about implementation, right? Okay. Okay, before going to the new questions, we'll see the one more support consultant, the lead support consultant roles, most likely similar roles, but there are some 2-3 additional roles will be there. We will check that. If you get pivot access, see whatever errors you get it, like I mentioned that mostly L2 category only. Okay, and if there is a few tickets, maybe L1. See, nobody, like I mentioned that when the ticket is getting raised, it will go to the L1 team first. If they cannot resolve, they will change to L2 and move to L2. So the user will not select which is L1, which is L2, most of the cases. User will only select P1 or P2 or P3 or P4. Priority only he will decide. Okay. But based on the hierarchy, the first it will go to L1. If L1 can resolve, it will be stopped there only. Otherwise, L1 will push to L2. See, that is the one support model I have seen. And another one, like I mentioned that there is no L1 and L2 segregation. L1 and L2 both will be taken care by same team. Okay. So there won't be segregation. They will have only, if there is a ticket takes too much time, then they will request for L3 only. Okay. See that L1, L2 changes, like I mentioned that if the L1 team doesn't know, they cannot understand the ticket, within few hours they will change to L2. Okay. I have seen in only one support project, there is an L1 team, very junior consultants, they're working for 2-3 people are assigned. They can just guide it. If they don't understand immediately, they will assign to the L2 persons. Okay, both are under the same control. So that depends. See, number of hours, SLA days, these things are not at all fixed statements. Okay, like you tell that what is the T code for material creation, MM01. It's not answers like that because SLA will change from company to company, and this L1, L2, L3, these concepts also will change from company to company. Okay. Job preference for the people who have domain experience. See, based on your domain experience, if you're working in procurement or inventory area, you can choose SAP MM or S4HANA procurement, S4HANA logistics. These 3 modules you can select. Once you get some experience, you can work on WM or extended warehouse management. LS&W, it's not transport to production. It's not a TR based. There is an export import concept will be there. We need to do in that way. Which is better, SAP MM or Ariba? See, Ariba is good, but SAP MM has a huge market. There is no comparison with Ariba. Ariba, maybe salaries, everything is good, but the limited market, limited people, and SAP MM has a huge market and a lot of opportunities there. Undergraduate, I never see because in the initial checklist itself, graduation they mention as a mandatory. So MNC is 100% is no. Maybe some other companies based on your experience, you are undergraduate but you have a solid experience, then they may consider. But whoever trying as an undergraduate, please finish your graduation, maybe correspondence also fine. If you receive change request ticket, how to handle? Okay, see, first of all, when the ticket comes, we don't know whether it is change request or incident. After you analyze the incident only, you will come to know whether it needs a config changes or program changes. Okay, before seeing the questions, let's go to that another role. We'll quickly complete this. Support lead consultant. So support lead consultants, like I mentioned, if you have a 3-4 MM consultants in a big support project, they will have a one lead. Okay, the lead consultant will be like, the lead consultant can be in offshore in the same location, or else the lead consultant will be in on-site. For example, if the company has in Bangalore, they have a 4-5 MM consultants, the on-site maybe in US or UK or Germany, wherever, the support lead consultant will be in US. Or else the support lead consultant will be also in the same location, but he will handle the 3-4 consultants. So he will also have a similar responsibilities what we have discussed as a support consultant, but the lead consultant will have 2-3 additional things. Okay, let me go through that. Attending weekly or monthly key user feedback meeting and client feedback and normal solutioning feedback, etc. needs to be shared with the team and help the team to overcome respective issues. So there will be a key user meeting. Few projects will have a weekly meeting, few projects bi-weekly, or few projects will have a monthly. So in that key user meeting, mostly the lead consultants will be joining the meeting along with the project manager, and they will see the feedback. Like I mentioned that it can be a normal feedback, or else like I mentioned some of the supporting tools, so they are using this feedback also. After you resolve the ticket, you have to ask the user to do the feedback about your communication, problem solving, and like way of explanation. These all things they have to give the feedback. That feedback will be analyzed. If somebody got a escalation that this guy is always getting irritated or not giving proper reply, after I messaged him 3-4 times in Messenger, he will reply later only. Okay, this kind of complaints, if they get it, then the lead consultant has to tell the people, yes, I got a feedback about you that you are always responding slow. What is the reason? Okay, and that's why we always suggest people who are in support consultant, if you work on 1 or 2 tickets, try to open 1 or 2 tickets and communicate with the users. Don't open all 4 tickets once and ping all 4 users. then all 4 users will ping about the questions or explanation. Then you may not respond proper in time, right? So you have to respond, okay, morning I will work on these 2 tickets. Let's communicate with the 2 users, and afternoon I will work on these 2 tickets. That planning is essential as a support consultant. If you plan properly, you will buy a lot of free time. Okay, you can get a proper time, and that time you can utilize for enhancing your skills or understanding your company's, your client's business. And because in support, you may not work for all the tickets, right? Some of the tickets will be worked by your colleague, and some tickets will be handled by you. Okay, so that things will be done by the lead consultant. And supporting team members to resolve any tickets. Yes, some of the support consultant has 5 days SLA, almost per day he is not able to resolve it. Then he will ask the lead consultant, I think we have only 2 days of time, but I'm not able to get the correct solution. Can you guide me about this ticket and how to resolve and how to fix it? Otherwise, he will plan. For example, on first day itself, you know that you cannot resolve the ticket. Then you don't hesitate and keep it with you until 3rd or 4th day. You inform your lead consultant, I think I cannot resolve this ticket. Can you assign to someone? I can take some other ticket. Please support. Like that also you can talk to the lead consultant. Then the lead consultant, either he will guide you to resolve, or he will assign the ticket to another better consultant to resolve, and he will assign some other ticket to you. So you should inform, that's the thing, and he will support accordingly. This is one of the additional activities of a lead consultant. Lead support consultant or support lead consultant or a team lead, whatever different roles can be used. Checking open tickets and closed as they are, the same thing. Even the lead consultant also will handle some tickets. For example, all the consultants are handling 20 tickets per person. Lead consultant may handle 10 or 12 because he has additional activities, right? He has to prepare the report. He has to support the consultants whenever they need, and he has to attend the key user meetings. He has to attend the new requirement meeting. Okay. Good communication and convincing skills, that's a common. Key user trainings, yes, he will also give training whenever his ticket needs respective training. Writing FS for new changes and interacting with the BAP and working with other functional consultants. All these activities are common as a normal consultant, but he will attend the meetings and getting the new requirements and supporting the team members. These are the additional activities of a support lead consultant. So the lead consultant may be 6 years or 5 years of experience. Sometimes the project may consider 4 years consultant also as a lead consultant. Okay, there is no benchmark to become a lead consultant this much, but at least according to my experience, if you have at least 3 or 4 years of experience, you can take that role. Okay, but these are the activities you should consider how you are going to do as a consultant and support consultant. Okay. So if you have any other questions or anything, you can find my email here. Okay, those questions you can address, and we will see some of the questions to answer now before we close the session. I will try to have one more session on SLA and the priorities. Already I answered some of the questions, but some more deep discussions we can plan in that session. And we are going to close the session in 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to address some of the questions, then we will close. And you can find my email here, and you can answer. You can just send the email with your any questions or about it. If you need sample FS or sample support tickets or anything, okay, we have that SAP content that we can check it. Let's check some of the questions now. Yeah, few examples of support tickets. Yes, you can send an email, and even in my blog also I put some of the support issues, and whoever needs that kind of issues, you can send an email. You can note down my email. Even in support role, interview ask for implementation. Yes, actually they will. Then when you go for a support role, the interviewer should check your support skills to finalize your job. He can verify your implementation experience, but I feel they should not reject a candidate just they don't have implementation experience, because the role is for support. Okay. What is I have asked some interviews, they are asking about tickets. So will it be possible forwarding other tickets with tax-based? See, mostly the people who are working, who are trying for jobs for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and all, you just tell that you worked on L1, L2 support, because L3 support mostly won't be given to the 3 years or 4 years. Okay, based on that, no other consultants are available and all. Mostly the L1, L2 tickets, you can mention that I worked on L1 tickets, L2 tickets. I'm just revising again. L1 tickets means guidance and just tell user to how to create it, tell user how to run the transaction, or tell user how to change the master data, and tell user create a new material or change material. These all things will come in L1. L2, all these set of transactions, all these set of issues, plus config changes, program changes, all these come under L2. How performance is measured for SAP MM consultant? The performance, when it comes to support, like I mentioned, the SLA. How is this candidate's SLA? Whether he is able to complete all tickets on time or he is delaying. That will play the role. And like the feedback from the customer, how the users are giving feedback. Yes, Ganesh is explaining very well, and yes, we get a SNA ticket to Ganesh, it will be resolved fast. Whatever the feedback they are going to give, that feedback also will play the role. So MM, S4HANA both are similar way. Okay, any consultant, these are the basic things you can mention that. SAP MM retail project, is it good to go with that? Yeah, if you get an opportunity to join, you don't have to hesitate to join SAP Retail also, because SAP Retail also have some good market. Okay, so you can join. Because compared to sitting idle during this COVID pandemic time, whatever opportunities you get, try to grab it and join and work. Whether it can be a support consultant or implementation consultant or tester, SAP tester. Okay, these are different roles, right? Even SAP end user. Okay, if you get a job as a SAP end user in a reputed manufacturing or service company, please join and learn the processes. What are the different procurements they are doing, how the payments are being happening. So you can join as a SAP end user also. So compared to sitting idle and getting depression and thinking about negativity, whether I will get a job or not, please take an opportunity. Whether it can be a SAP domain job, or even if they are not using SAP, but the role is like a supply chain executive or a procurement executive. That roles also you can take up. All people may not get a opportunity immediately as a consultant. So what are the consultant roles? Support consultant or implementation consultant or tester, SAP tester. These are all SAP IT consultant roles. And end users are like procurement executive or inventory stores executive, supply chain executive, planning team. These are all coming under the roles. You can grab any opportunity to learn. Normal people having domain experience of 6 years, yes, until if you have 8 years or 7 years of domain experience, you can join. Okay, you can join that. No, don't have to worry on that. You can join for that. In some companies, if you have a domain experience of 12 years use experience, then they may think to consider the candidate as per the age and the expectations and all. But 6 years, 7 years, 8 years are all fine. Even I joined after 3 years or 7 months of experience. You can check the journey of Ganesh Padala. I joined at 3 years, 7 months of domain experience. Then I joined as a consultant. So that you can plan. I have 1.6 years experience, but company not hired less than 2 years. What should I do? Okay, 1.6 years in which experience you have. Okay, if it is consultant, try to work for 6 more months and then you can try. Even for 1.6 years also, you can keep it nearly 2 years experience like that in the heading so that the profile will be shortlisted. Then you can show your skills. Okay, if your company has terminated you or your company doesn't have projects and they released you, you don't have a job, but you have 1.5 years of experience, then you can try in that way. Nearly 2 years of experience and then try. Okay, you can talk to recruiter. MM and PhD is the correct decision to join SAP. Yes, yeah, you can join SAP MM and PS module. Still, you can join SAP Retail. Okay, their project systems and MM knowledge can be utilized. The retail, because see, SAP Retail, SAP Ariba, these are all different modules. Will have a less number of people in the market at the same time, less people also. So less people and less jobs. So MM, S4 HANA procurement and all, huge number of people. Opportunities also huge. So you can choose those modules in SAP. Order to cash is same as P2P cycle. No, order to cash is for SD, from sales order and delivery and issue to the customer and then billing and payment. And P2P is a procure to pay. The purchase requisition, purchase order, then goods receipt and invoice receipt and payment. So high priority tickets, SAP MM high priority tickets. See some of the examples, like I mentioned, that the company will decide when they have to create a P1 ticket, a P2 ticket. Okay, so that kind of tickets. For example, goods receipt is not being happening. So the trucks are already kept it, and they cannot send the truck back without performing the goods receipt in the system, because the company logistics team will have the daily in and out and daily how much quantity are received. They have to do the invoice, right? So truck delay, okay, anything the financial things, the production delay, lot of manpower will be sitting idle, and the production next shift will be affected. So these kind of the things, the trucks are getting stuck and they don't have that much space for parking, and truck delay, each 1 hour truck delay, the company has to pay the penalty to the vendor. So these kind of cases, they create the PO. It means goods receipt issues. Okay, goods receipt issues. So PO issues and all, they can wait for some time. If it is urgent PO, they have to send, then they can create as a P2 or PO ticket. How to raise defects while testing in testing tool. So raise defects, I don't know the question exactly. The defects will be raised by user, means they will rise in our own tool. If you get some issue and you are not able to resolve and you want to consult with SAP, then you have to use the SAP marketplace. Okay, SAP marketplace, we raise the ticket, that we call it as a SAP OSS note, right? The SAP note, it comes under SAP note. SAP will give the solution to the consultants. Yeah, SAP market is good. Okay, SAP market is good in different countries, and currently the getting job in foreign market is tough. You know the global conditions, but SAP market is good. You can choose the different modules if you are working in SAP MM, or if you are working in SD, you can work on SAP logistics, sales related S4 HANA. So you always try to learn a second module that will always give an added value. If you're an MM, you can learn warehouse management, or S4 HANA procurement, S4 HANA logistics, EWM or Ariba. Okay, we have this 5 to 6 modules. You can choose any module and you can learn it. Okay. So I have given the email address in the chat room. Okay, and even in the screen also you can see that. Okay, we are going to close the session. Thanks for all of you for joining this session. I hope this has given a lot of knowledge for you, and to understand that. You can, if you check our YouTube videos, you can always put like button and provide your comment to encourage, and share our videos with your circle, because we are a consultant. We are working in regular job, and as a passion we have a YouTube channel, so that you people have to share the good videos with your circle to help more number of people. And I hope all of you are already subscribed to our channel. If you are not subscribed, please subscribe now. And thanks again for joining this session. Hi, good morning everyone. Today I came with one concept, interview tips. Okay, when you prepare for an interview, and how better you can prepare based on my experience, and I'm going to give the inputs, and a few may be completely true and few may be based on my experience it was matching. Okay, so this is not something like a question, what is the T code to create a purchase order, ME21N, everyone will give the same answer. But these are based on experiences, so certain points will be 90% match and some certain points may match for only 60%. So based on my experience and as a interview preparing candidate and also as a interview panel of a, so I'm going to give certain tips. I hope that will be helpful for you. So whenever you prepare interview, the interviewer will mainly take interview based on 4 things. One is based on your resume and based on job description, what kind of skills they are expecting from the candidate based on their job. And third one, generic knowledge, like they will verify your SAP MM knowledge, SAP MM or SAP SD, whatever module you're working. So they will go with the master data and then purchasing, then inventory. In the same way, they will go for your real-time experience. So based on the generic skills of the candidate. The fourth one will be, some interviews will ask you that what is your favorite area in SAP MM, purchasing or inventory, or in which area you are very strong. Then they will ask questions. Okay. So always I suggest the people to keep in resume, in your resume, whatever the points you work and you have command, those points only you keep it. If you don't know properly, please remove those points. Because most of the people will ask for his colleagues or friends, please provide your updated resume, so I will update my resume. So they will verify, they will just update their personal details and experience and all they will change. And a lot of roles and responsibilities they will keep as it is, or skills as it is. So that is his skill. He worked on those areas in his project, so he has more command. You wouldn't have worked on that areas. It doesn't mean that if you don't keep it, your profile will not be looking good and all. So you have to keep the skills where you have enough command, where you have worked, so that most of the interviewers will verify your resume step by step, each point what you mentioned in the resume, which projects you have worked, and what kind of skills you have. They will verify and they will ask you the questions from there. So your resume is the best to prepare for a good interview and to give a better performance. If you keep that you worked on a scheduling agreement, if you keep it that you worked on consignment procurement, so they will ask the questions from that area because you already mentioned that you work or you have a knowledge. So always read resume again and again. If you have copied from somebody's resume, please remove the points wherever you don't have a knowledge. So if you have a resume, each point, if you are able to tell confidently, if you are able to answer, most of the cases you will clear the interview. So first thing is your resume. How better you are keeping your CV and what points you mentioned in your CV, and that points you should have enough command. That is the first thing you have to do. Second point, job description. Whenever you apply for a company, so most of the cases they will give a job description. If it is a support, they will ask you more support related experience. If they are looking for an implementation project, they will expect you from an implementation. Sometimes there are chances that they will copy the JD from some other and they may not update it. But most of the cases they provide the proper JD. So you have to read the job description, what skills are expected by the recruiter. So that skills you have to prepare well. First, your resume points you should be clear. And second, the JD. What are the skills they mentioned? That skills you have to brush up and you have to revise before going for the interview. These two preparations will help you to clear 90% of cases for any interview. Third set, some of the interviewers, they may not ask much questions from resume or they may not ask much questions based on JD. They will ask for some template of interview panel, like the interview process. They will ask you your skills in master data and then purchasing, then inventory. Then they will ask you, have you worked in any developments? Okay, what kind of projects you have worked and what is your strengths, which area you worked well. So like that, they will go for one sequence of that. So that also will be helpful if you prepare normal interview, then this third point can be tackled. Fourth one, The fourth one, like I mentioned, that some of the interviews will ask you that, okay, you tell your area where you are comfortable. So you can say which area you are comfortable. That also you have to prepare in advance. Like I am good in inventory management. So they can ask you questions from goods received, transfer posting, physical inventory. So you can answer well. So that area also the fourth point you have to consider. And some of the interviews will ask you that, can you tell any 2 issues which you have resolved in recent days? Or can you tell any one issue which made a lot of trouble and you spent a lot of time to resolve? So you can tell such kind of issue. So you have to prepare for these kind of questions also. Like what kind of last 2 issues you resolved, or what are the challenges you faced in the last project? Okay, have you faced any issues with the end users? Okay, how to tackle if the end user is responding that way? So these kind of some typical questions also you may face in technical interview or in a project interview. So these are the areas you have to focus to prepare well for an interview. And repeating again those 4 points. Whatever these skills and knowledge and experience you have mentioned in your CV, and what is the job description is given for the job you have applied or you are going for the interview. Read each job description point and get comment on those points. Third, you have to prepare well as an MM consultant or as an SD consultant, as an FA consultant, your syllabus and where you have worked and where you have not worked but you have a good command, you have to enhance that areas. The fourth, you can keep your answers like the interviewer may ask you that your favorite area and which area you are comfortable and which tickets you have resolved in recent days, what challenges you face, and tell about your latest project, business process. These kind of questions will come. So the answer is already with you and the question is not a surprise. So you have to prepare for these kind of questions also. If you prepare in this planned way, I hope not first or second, third interview, at least you can clear within 2-3 interviews, you will get your required job. I hope these suggestions will be helpful for the many job seekers. And if you have any other good points, please comment. And any experts or anybody is watching this video, please provide your some more inputs so that the people who are watching the videos will be getting more beneficial. Help each other and share our 150 plus videos with your circle whenever you remember. Your favorite videos you can select and share with your SAP circle. And thanks for your support and be safe. Have a good day. Sincere request to all the people who are preparing for the jobs. Currently, the job market is not that great. Please don't go to depression. If you know SAP MM, try to learn S4HANA Logistics or SAP WM, any kind of a module which can give you an added advantage compared to other profiles who is going with single module. And if you have a free time, you are in WhatsApp groups or Telegram groups. If somebody asks the question, feel it like your question. That question is going to be asked in interview for you in future, or else you are going to face such kind of a support ticket in your future job assignment. So you have to feel like that and take your idea system and practice and enhance your skills. Anyway, you have to be with SAP, either practicing or preparing or conducting any kind of sessions, these kind of things, so that it will enhance your knowledge. You don't get a chance to forget the subject as you are not working or you are not preparing continuously. Okay. Tell me.
So the first question, like, if they ask me, like, what kind of difficulty or gap you find at the time of PPP design, so what should I reply? Like,
see, mainly the gap analysis. I think you have seen the gap analysis template, right, which I have shared to you. Have you seen the template?
Yeah.
Yeah. So mainly the gap analysis we use it to track according to the module. For example, for your module, what is the business process you are discussing, and in that business process, what exactly the gap identified by you. Okay. How a gap will be defined? The gap is between the business requirement and SAP solution, the SAP standard solution. For example, the business is asking for a process which is having 10 steps. Okay. SAP standard solution is providing all around 8 steps, but the 5th step and 7th step is not able to provide as per the standard SAP solution. At that point of time, we used to fill that gap with any customized solution by the reference of SAP, any BAPI, BADI, there are function module, there are many standards SAP has provided. We will use any of those functionalities as reference, and we will make a customized solution to fulfill the gap of entire process cycle. That's what the gap will be how we identify gap, and how do you fill the gap. For example, business, I have given some examples to you, like I'm telling my experiences, how we are sharing. Like we got a requirement, the business wants to capture the details of some long text, and they want to capture some additional details which are given by the vendor along with the goods. When he is giving the goods to the stores, he is providing certain details they want to capture in Migo screen. Okay, let me open that screen. Let me show some example. If you open any Migo screen, do you have idea about the Migo screen, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just take it out. Okay. In that Migo screen, business has asked it to capture certain more details which are not available in SAP. For example, we have a header text, right? That header text contains less number of fields only. The business was asking for a bit more details. See, I will show you any document. The display document will be better for your understanding. See, here you can see that we have what kind of details we have. Document header text. Okay, but the document header text is having less length. They asked for a bit more. You know, right, how to see these details and all. If you click F1 or you go to technical details, here the field name will be there. Here, if you just double click it, then you can see the details of length. See, the length is 25. Okay, but the business was asking for around some 60 characters, I think. At that time, that is one thing. And here in header, we can material slip, header text, GRI slip, and also we have bill of lading if it is 101 document. Okay, this is 561. These details, they want to capture some additional 4-5 fields. Okay, then as per standard SAP, we cannot do that activity. Then we have developed a new tab at header level. That tab contains the details which are requested by the business. See, this is the 101 document. Okay, here delivery note, bill of lading, and GR, any slip number, and the header text, which is having just 25 characters. But the business was asking for a text which contains at around the 60 or 80 characters they have requested. And also they requested the vehicle number, and also they want to have some for every GR they want to have one number which they use to capture in the goods receipt document. But these details are SAP standard has not provided. That's why we have enhanced one more new tab as a additional data. In that, the respective fields, everything we have incorporated. Okay, the ABAPer will do. For example, this header is contains the MKPF, right? The table MKPF contains this header details. What we have done, the list of fields we have taken from the business. In the function specification, we have seen, I think, let me. This is the function specification. Here we have given like the vehicle number. The vehicle number in which the material is shipped by the vendor, and we have given whether it is alphanumeric or numeric, and also what is the length of that field, the DMR number, some declaration form. They have certain kind of details they want to capture in the Bigo screen. This we have developed, and we have enhanced a new tab. Under that new tab, we have added these fields. That gap was fulfilled with this enhancement. It's called the tab enhancement. They will add this all the fields in the MKPF table also. See, for example, if you see MKPF 16M, MKPF is the document header. For example, if you want to see the document date, posting date of any goods movement document, okay, you have to get from the MKPF table. Once we add this all customized fields we have added, right? This DMR number, gate entry date, invoice or bill number, remarks. This is the remarks field. Okay, these are all details they will add at the end. See, this is the standard ID system. After that, they will add this G fields. What are the custom fields we have created, right? That fields they will add in the at the bottom of the MKPF table. Means if you save any document, if you post any document, those details you can see in the MKPF table also. Because this custom fields also they have added here. That is one gap. And also similar kind of thing we got for PO also. They want to have one additional tab where they want to see the last PO number and last PO price and how much quantity. This kind of, for every time whenever they create a PO for that combination of vendor, material, purchasing organization, that details of old PO detail they want to see in an additional tab. In same PO screen they want to see to compare. Okay. That they can see that, for example, if you go to ME2N and see the last PO, that also we can do the manually, but they want to see in the PO screen itself. When they create the PO at the end, before saving the PO, they want to see the details. That is one gap we have fulfilled. And also the gaps, like for example, is one kind of critical report we have done. For example, we have a quotation comparison, right? The quotation comparison in SAP we do maximum as per the price. Price is the base to do the quotation comparison in SAP. Okay. Like we have in Ariba and SRM we have that process, right? Like bidding, auction. There is a kind of bidding process is available. That process is not available in SAP standard for MM. That's why they have requirement, like they want to have a certain kind of details for each vendor. Okay, it's kind of Excel sheet only. We have developed one more report. Like for example, when they go for a vendor, okay, once the vendor is finalized, they want to maintain all the details of that vendor, how they maintain an Excel sheet. Okay, then they want to see the report at test time. It is not something we have done from capturing the data from different areas and all. Mainly we have developed a report where if they give an input of vendor and region and all, system will give you the output of the vendor and what is the ranking. The ranking was given according to the vendor evaluation process. Okay, how much rating is available and all. And also the vendor, as of now, how much money we have paid to the vendor. We will get from the payment tables, right? That kind of report we have developed. That is one report. And also we have one more kind of report we have done in our current project. Currently we are using the inventory movement reports. The inventory movement reports, like we have reports, for example, you know, right, MB51. Do you have idea about MB51?
Yeah, material document.
Yeah, here we can see the moments. For example, moments we have. There we can check like what kind of things we have done. See, for example, for your plant, okay, on from June 6th or something like any date. I think recently it was not done anything. Okay, in this meantime, for your plant, how many 101 means how many goods receipt was done. Okay. See, for 101 in this period of time, how many material documents are created. The same kind of MB51 is the heart for that report. Okay, they have asked for a movement report, how many transactions were done, and all those details. One kind of report we have done, but the basis is around 90%. The how we have taken the program of MB51. Okay, and business is asking for certain additional details of some 7-8 fields. That fields we have incorporated in the new report. Do you know how to see a program of a report? Program of a transaction code?
No,
Okay. Yes, yeah. Go to SC93 and if we give our transaction code MB51, here we will get the program. Okay. Yeah. What we have done, we have taken this heart of this program and the complete things we have kept like that, and whatever the modifications, what are the new other requirements which were requested by the business, we have fulfilled by making some changes. Now only I have told some 3-4 reports. For you can tell any 1 or 2 reports confidently what you have done, what you know and all. Okay. And you told like if I tell tax, they may ask you whatever the tax report I have given to you, that is not the what you call tax code related tax. Actually, it is kind of a duty which will be paid to the state government when we are moving from one place to another place. In that condition,
Okay.
you can tell like the entry tax I have just used. You can tell like one kind of octroi charges, or if you know anything in your company where you have worked. For example, what are the report I have given? That is the Punjab, Haryana, some state-related tax on food products. Okay, like that you can select any kind of duty. We have given that duty as a condition in PO. We have not created a tax code for that. We have created a condition, and we have created the condition record, because for which materials and for which plant, how much percentage they have to pay. According to that combination, that condition has come automatically to the PO. Just the report was developed. They want to know how much entry tax I have paid and certain period of time, and to which vendor I have paid, and from which plant to which plant it was transferring the material. Okay, these kind of details they need. That's why the report was developed.
Okay.
Okay, we have just, it's a condition type. For example, simple, you can tell one more. Few things we can do on our own. For example, we have a freight charges. Okay, but as per the business requirement, you have created a new freight that is some kind of delivery charges. You have kept in your pricing procedure and you are running your business. But the business one day they have asked you a report. I want to know the report in customized report. Whenever I give my plant or a certain date or things, I want to know how much delivery charges as of now I have paid for this month. Okay, to which vendor I have paid, and also how much amount I have paid. These all details if they need. That is one report.
As a consultant, if your business is asking, can you provide me the report, how much delivery charges, the respect to separate delivery charges, any delivery charges. You have a condition type, right? Maybe FRA1 or FRA2, whatever kind of thing. If it is a customized, you would have created a separate condition type. They asked you that the separate delivery charges, I want to know from last 6 months, how much delivery charges we have paid to which vendor and all. If it is a one-time activity, as a consultant, you only can track that complete details and you can prepare a report and give it to them. But if the business is asking, whenever I want to run the report and I want to see the report, then obviously we have to go for customized report. Okay, that's also you can tell. You forget about entry tax. You just fix for this delivery charges. You tell like they created. We have, as per the business requirement, we have created one. Can you open any view? We have created one specific delivery charges. For that delivery charges, business was asking the report, how much they have maintained, every month how much they have paid, these things they were asking. Then we can tell that is also report. So you can say like, we have created a ZFD1, something forward delivery charges. Forwarding delivery charges. They pay the forwarding delivery charges for specific materials for specific vendors according to business requirement. Okay. They want to see the report whenever they want to run. If they give the plant or some input, they want to get the list of delivery charges. What is the PO number? Or what is the delivery, the charges we have paid for that PO? Who is the vendor? Okay. And obviously, you have to prepare a customized report. Mainly, you have to go with the KONV and EKPO, maybe MSEC. These are 4 or 5 tables which will play the role. I have shared you that list of important tables. If not, I will share again. That reports, you have to just see that one. And also, I have shared that video, how to fetch the data from a table to how to know what are the fields available in the table. Those details I have explained in that. Okay. You forget about the entry tax, you just replace that entry tax with this forwarding delivery charges. Okay. And smart forms you can tell, and these tab enhancements you can tell. We have other options, like same IDOC can be used and we can update the segment data. For example, there is an IDOC was created and there is a data is missing, so the IDOC is failed. So in that case, without generating a new IDOC, in the same IDOC, the respective data can be filled and we can reprocess to complete the process successfully. Let's check that option also. I will take one failure IDOC WE05 inbound. We'll take 51 status. Okay. Here it is failed. What is the error message? The error message is update control of moment type is incorrect. This has that error is due to missing of moment type indicator B. Okay, so what we do now? Now click on this button. Okay, we can see here, and now we go to data records. In this data record, the exact error message is because of this segment. In this segment, the moment type indicator is missing. So now click on this, the book kind of icon. Double click on that. Click on the book icon only. So now system will show you these are the data. Now go to data record and click on display or change. So here system will show you all the fields under the segment. Here the moment indicator. Okay. Click on F4 and the moment indicator B. Now save it. Changes the data records are saved. Okay, here the moment indicator B is updated. Now what we are going to do, we will reprocess 1038767 /m BD 8767 IDOC was edited. Now process it. So whatever the missing data we have already updated. So once we process it, it should be successfully completed if there is no other data issues. Asking the data with the new data, resubmit, and updating the existing one. Okay, these two things can be done. So now the application is successfully posted. You can double click on the IDOC. Yes, system successfully posted. After failure of that, you can see the status also. There was a failure. After failure, still you reprocess. That's why it failed for 3 times. Then IDOC was edited. So 69 status is saying IDOC was edited. We have edited in W05 transaction with required data. After that, we are posting. So system got the 53 as a final. It is successfully completed. The goods movement also posted. So this is the way how to edit an IDOC and reprocess. I hope this also is one part of IDOC monitoring issues we can consider. Thanks for watching. Hi, good evening everyone. I came with one small learning point. Many people are asking that we have 3 main testings like any project we do that one. What are the systems we use for those testing? Okay, just to avoid the confusion, I will highlight 3 testings which we do in a project mainly. There are some other testings also will be there, but these 3 are most important. So I will highlight these 3 things. So the unit testing, it's like a transaction code based testing where we run the transaction like material creation, PO creation. That will be done always in development client. So in the development landscape, we have one testing client where we do that unit testing. We have another testings like system integration testing and user acceptance testing. These 2 testings are scenario based. We have to run end-to-end scenario. So these testings are performed in quality landscape. So the development landscape unit testing and system integration testing and user acceptance testing will be performed in quality landscape. Based on the project plan and the client requirement, we may have different clients within the quality landscape. For example, 800 system integration testing is performed by the consultants. 810 will be created a new client under same quality landscape to perform user acceptance testing with a brand new master data without any transaction data will be available when the business starts their user acceptance testing. So if they want to have such kind of requirement, we go with a new client, but both the testings will be done in quality system. I hope this is clear for many people who have the confusion. So scenario-based testing will be in quality, and the transaction-based, the initial unit testing will be done in development landscape. Okay, thanks for your time. Bye-bye. Hi, good evening everyone. Frequently I'm getting mails from different people and even comments on YouTube like can you upload S4HANA videos as VCC is going to be end by December 2020 or 2021. Okay, yes, everybody should upgrade to S4HANA. That's the change process. We have to adopt that. And even I'm also going to upload S4HANA videos maybe in a couple of months. But we should understand one thing, ECC is not going to end by December 2020 or December 2021. Okay, ECC will be there, and SAP is going to provide official support till 2027. And also there are with some clauses, they are going to give extended support till 2030. So SAP ECC will be there for next 7 to 10 years. Maximum companies are going to use ECC. Okay, I have kept in my description the official statement from SAP, so you can go through that. You can learn S/4HANA and you can upgrade to S/4HANA, but ECC is not going to end soon. Okay, so that's what I wanted to inform. So the people who are sending emails, so that I think they can get information. Many people know also because this statement was given sometime around 10 months back. So many people are aware. The people who don't know that, please check the link and you can read the statement. So ECC will be there. And because of this statement, some of the companies have postponed their S/4HANA upgrade to 2023, 24, 3 to 4 years they have postponed. Okay, so that's it. You can check the link and you can understand. Don't believe any statements or anything. Okay, so ECC will be there. Still, it's a backbone when you want to learn S/4HANA sourcing and procurement or logistics, or any kind of modules. The MM knowledge will be essential. So still you can learn MM. Okay, and that knowledge will never be wasted. Even some of the WM knowledge also can be helpful for EWM. But MM is like a base for any of these future modules. Thanks for your time. And just go through the link and check our videos. And if you like the videos, just subscribe to our channel and share with your friends. Have a good evening. Hi, good morning everyone. I get some questions like what are the different tools in the market to handle SAP support? Okay, different companies will use different tools. So when you are going for a job, you don't have to too much think about what tool is going to be used by the our respective company. Okay, and whether I don't have experience on that tool. So those things you don't have to worry much because most of the tools are a similar kind of a setup and user friendly. So maybe in 3 days or 4 days after you get the respective KT and respective documents how to use that respective tool, you can easily learn in a week or 10 days according to your regular job. So you don't have to think too much about the tool being used by the company. So you should have a command on your module to handle your tickets. And when they provide the KT about that tool, how to use the tool to track your tickets and how to create a change request, okay, how to handle the incidents, how to verify the replies from the business, and how to see the priority of the tickets, okay, and how to see that SLA details. So these all will be provided as part of knowledge transfer. So you don't have to worry which tool is going to be used by your company where you are going to join. So according to the question, I'm going to tell a few tools which I used to see in the regular business. Okay, so SAP Solution Manager and I saw IT Direct, okay, which is run by SAP, and Remedy, HP SM. Okay, HP Service Manager, this is one of the tools, and IT Mass. So like that, there are different tools in the market which provides the tracking of tickets and rising tickets and the tracking of the tickets and also communication with the users, okay, with the proper communication and how to attach the screenshots. So all those functionalities will be available, okay. So you can remember these tools, whatever I mentioned, and which are in the market, and there are many other tools also would be used. So you don't have to too much worry about the which tool is going to be used by your company. So like I mentioned that respective KT, and after you work for 3-4 incidents and 1 or 2 CR, you will get more command on how to access your tickets and how to use the respective tool. Generally, the change request process will be a bit tedious or tricky. Like we have to get multiple approvals from the managers and COEs So that part you will have to get command after working for 2-3 CRs. You will get enough command. Thanks for watching this video. I hope this video will be helpful for you. And if you feel that video is good, just click like button and share with your friends to help maximum people. Stay safe. Have a good day. Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good, and thanks for watching my videos, supporting me, and my special thanks to the people who subscribe to my YouTube channel and always sharing with your SAP circle to share the knowledge with many people. Today I came with a separate, like we can say, this is not a SAP related, technical related video. Earlier, like the journey of Ganesh or suggestions to the any new YouTubers. Okay, my YouTube journey kind of video. So I have been asked by the people, different people have been reaching to me that how SAP end users and the domain employees, like the people who are working in procurement, stores, different kind of people, how to move to SAP. Okay, even I'm also one of them, and I was working in Asian Paints as an end user for around 3 years, 8 months. After working for 3 years, 8 months, I moved to IT, and how the transformation was happen and what kind of motivation we need and what kind of efforts we require, how many people are trying. Today, I'm going to give the suggestions to the domain employees and SAP end users. What's the difference? The SAP end users also like domain employees, but along with that, they are going to use SAP for their regular activities. In case of domain employees, where there was no SAP in their regular work, but they always work on the related SAP, like business related activities. Okay, so if a company has implemented SAP, they are using SAP, then the same domain employees will be SAP end users. So always the purchase admin. Okay, if I talk about who are the audience for this video, who can get benefit out of this, the main benefit can be purchase admins. If I talk about SAP MM, purchasing admins, purchasing managers, and storekeeper, store executive, or we can call it as the same thing, logistics executive, logistics manager, logistics clerk. The companies, the names can be different. The mostly the procurement area and the inventory area, the related domain people and who are working as SAP end users. And whatever suggestions and what kind of experiences I'm going to share in this video, that can be applicable not only for SAP MM related end users, that will be applicable for any kind of end users like the production executive, production manager, and finance, accounting clerks, accounting manager, the finance related, the sales people, the sales admin, sales manager, any kind of business employees who are working in their domain and who are working in their domain, and also they are handling SAP transactions for 2 hours, or 3 hours, or 4 hours per day. All those people will get some benefit out of this video. And this video is not made by reading somewhere and by by imagination. To purely my experiences, and I have seen in my journey, especially in 2008 to 11, I experienced and I involved, I discussed with that kind of a domain employees because I was one of them. And later part, when I was working for implementations, when I was interacting with the users and what kind of mindset I have seen from them, what kind of expectations they have. When we were implementing in SAP in 2012, the users were what kind of expectations they have. After working for implementation, how to come to IT, how many people are interested to show IT. All these experiences I'm going to share in this video. So the video is not based on imagination, based on something collective, reading books kind of a thing. It's a purely real-time incidents. Based on true incidents, I made this video. I hope you people will get benefit, and I'm going to tell that what kind of positives and negatives for SAP end users or domain employees when they really think to become SAP consultants. Let's go to the video. positives and negatives. If you talk about the freshers, they will have that I completed my graduation, I completed my post-graduation, already 1 year completed, 2 years completed, till I don't have a job. I was thinking to get a job, I have financial pressure, and every month I need to depend on my parents to get the respective money to survive in that city. So these kind of a lot of pressures will be there. Okay, definitely I will come up with a video on freshers, the people who are preparing for SAP in very soon. Okay, now we are thinking about, we are talking about the domain employees, the purchasing executive, a purchasing clerk who completed his graduation. It may be mechanical engineer, or it can be e-commerce graduate, or it can be a science graduate who got a job in a company and he is working as a purchasing clerk. Daily his work is creating purchase orders and talking to the vendors and checking the material quality and finalizing the vendor. All these activities are being happening. And if logistics up to how many trucks are received today and receiving the goods and storing and to who, which departments they want to issue, these kind of regular activities are related that end users are doing. The finance people will do the invoices and verification, do the payment and check printing. All those activities are being carried out on the regular basis. If they use SAP, along with the regular activities, the posting of invoice or printing of check printing or printing of purchase order, creating purchase order, those activities will be done in SAP. So for both of them, 6 hours of work, the regular business operations, dealing with people, dealing with shop floor, and interacting with other departments and daily targets, monthly targets, those kind of activities are quite common for both domain employees and SAP end users. What SAP end user will do that, the respective PO, if a normal where there is no SAP, he may enter that PO in an Excel sheet, a Tally or Oracle or any kind of a system. This SAP end users will do the same thing in SAP system. That's the main difference. So my audiences are all the domain employees and SAP end users who are working and thinking to come to SAP field. Okay, there will be different kind of attractiveness because even I was part of those discussions when I was working in Asian Paints. During tea break, our colleagues always discuss about that one. We have to come sharp at 8:30. Some people used to work in night shift, some people work in the morning shift and all. Okay, so the shift related discussions, and we have to work for 6 days a week, and the software people 5 days only, Friday night itself their weekend will start and their salaries are very good, they are getting very good increments. So a lot of comparisons, lot of discussions and just imagination world. Okay, the people who are imagining at that point of time in 2010, when I was the part of my discussion, some people are still in that imagination, the discussions, and some people put the dreams and the dreams may come true in their thinking. They might be gone for some kind of business related education, or they move to that as kind of a domain. I came to SAP and some people still working in that way. So different people have a different set of minds, different set of thinking and a different set of environment with respect to home and their skills, how we are keeping, that will decide our success. And also, it's not the getting that into IT and become SAP consultant is a big success. At that point of time, it's a big success. And if you until you enjoy the journey, I can see the people who are now, they think about, yes, after 5 years, I want to go for management roles, no more consulting, I want to go for a management role. Some people think I will go back to domain as a purchasing manager or somebody. I have enough IT experience. So the life is always, the mind is getting changed. And we need to go with our wish. That wish should fulfill our dreams and it should give our work satisfaction and it should give the mental strength and the good, healthy environment and healthy work. So until you achieve these things, keep on the thinkings will be changing. The priorities will be changing. At that point of time, the priority to get into IT, the later priority to get into a foreign job or kind of a thing. Later thinking, okay, let's go and will work for some domain thing, or else let me start a small company on my own and let me run it. Some people may that, okay, let's go to some kind of a very small kind of a business. I don't want any major tensions, targets and all. So it's a keep on, it will be changing. So we need to, which I like, where I'm feeling comfortable, and what income it's enough for me. That estimation and that thinking should be available in every mind. You cannot compare with somebody's thinking. Somebody has very big dream and he has one dream to become, it can be achieved at 35 or 40 or 45 years, and the entire life he will work to achieve that. That is his happiness. You cannot be the same person. I also want to keep it such a big dream and I want to become same way. Don't step into somebody's shoes. Your five fingers are different. How can you try to imitate or try to be compared with somebody's life? You have to take it. Okay, for example, if you take my life, I always keep my small dreams and I have keep small goals. It may be small or big. I put some goal. I achieve. I enjoy that work until I get a new goal, and I keep on achieving what I think. It's not I never have 15 years or 20 years of dream. At 20 years I struggle and achieve that one, and then I get a happiness. Always it's like I want to split my success into the multiple parts of success, and each phase of success I want to enjoy the moment and achieve the next one. So everybody will have their own priorities, and until you don't do any harm, or until you don't hurt yourself, until you don't hurt other people, you just go with your dreams and achieve and enjoy, and as much as you can help people when you are at the good position. If you help more people, how you are going, the return gift can come in the different ways that you cannot expect, but you will get definitely. If you do good, you will get the best. For example, if I train the hundreds of people, okay, and many people are today they are consultants, and some people already become team leads. I'm working as a senior consultant. Some people have become team leads. If they have a very good management skills, after 5 years, I can see them as a managers, as senior managers. I may not like that role, but my students have become to that level. I feel proud, and when I talk to them after 5 years, they may become senior managers, delivery managers, any kind of a role, but they definitely remember that because of Ganesh, I came to SAP. I was not in a position that I learned Java, I learned SAP, I don't know what to do. Whether the SAP I can get a job or not. At that point of time, I met Ganesh Padala, and because of that, I became a SAP consultant. Now his own strength, his own efforts, he's growing to the next levels. If he is very good in technical, he may become solution architect. He may write a book in future, or else he become a very good manager. So everybody will have their own strengths and own priorities, and they need to utilize those strengths, and they have to improve. Okay, let's come to the positives and negatives of these domain employees. Coming to positive, no financial or unemployment pressure. What freshers face it? Unemployment, I don't have a job, I cannot pay my PG, the room rent, and how can I ask my parents every month? Although I've become 22 or 24, 23 years, how can I ask my parents every month? So such kind of pressures will not be there for these people who are already earning some 25 or 30 or 20,000 or 15,000 of salary, which is sufficient to run their life, and also they can give some money to family or some money to learn something. So there is no pressure, that is a positive. At the same time, already having job, I'm getting some income, I can grow slowly. These kind of thinkings can generate the laziness. So the job which is positive, the people who take this as a positive, I don't have financial pressure, I don't have unemployment pressure, I have my job, use that as a positive and utilize to grow. Same thing, two people are there, okay? So how you are treating themselves? The same thing negative. I say other people, I already have a job, how we can join other course or other something, and now it's very difficult to learn new things and just generate laziness. So the same thing can be positive and negative, but how you are going to take it, that is in your hands. Busy with work, which avoids negative thinking and helps to focus on your goals during the limited available time. Yes, daily 8 hours of job, 6 days in a week, completely you are busy with your work. After coming home, you will have a 5 hours or 4 hours of time or 6 hours of time before you sleep. In that 6 hours, after all of your enjoyments, after all of your regular activities, keep 1 hour or half an hour for your time to learn whatever you want to learn. If you want to learn SAP course, you keep that 1 hour time to practice, to watch videos, and to read the documents. That 1 hour will be you can give a good more focus on that to achieve what you want. The negatives. Many people I saw that one after coming from office completely packed and they're not able to give time. Can I leave the job and try very hard for 6 months? They think like that. They never leave the job and also they never get what they want. So you need to give that the limited time. If you leave the job and sit for 24 hours at home, you cannot read for 8 hours or 10 hours per day. I'm sure I have seen many of my colleagues, I have seen many of my students who took such kind of decisions and they came up with, we would have resigned. Completely may not give success to all the people. Some people will utilize more and they will achieve whatever they want, but the success rate is less. The same people, if we are having more, using the minimum time to enhance our skills in a positive way. The negative way, I'm fully busy with I'm unable to read. I think I'm dropped. I will drop from this SAP preparation. I saw the people. I saw a few of the students. So these kind of things we can see. The next positive wise, the communication, way of working with team, learning business knowledge, etc. Yes, you are daily going to a paint industry or pharmaceutical or any manufacturing company and you are understanding the business processes and okay, what is the overall structure, what business is doing and what the company is doing from the morning to night, what kind of materials we are buying and what kind of different taxes we are paying to the vendors, how the vendor selection is happening. These all things you can learn in your regular work. You don't have to read somewhere, you don't have to read somebody's book which is going prepared based on imagination or based on some assumptions. You can read your business process which is happening in your company. That will give you more confidence. That helped me a lot, even for my personal experience. I gave a lot of examples related to the Asian Paints business processes and the communication. Daily you're interacting with people, you are interacting with some other Hindi or different kind of language people so that you will use English or some way communication. And working with team, you're not sitting in your room and preparing and becoming idle, where you will get a shy hesitation to talk to the people. Here there is no such issues. You can talk as much as you want because you have a lot of team members. You can talk to them, you can share your ideas, you can understand and enhance your communication skills and learning business knowledge. This is a very good, the positive which you can get it when you are working in a company. The negative. When you are interacting with people, okay, for example, multiple career ideas may deviate your mind from specific goal. This is the biggest negative many employees, the domain employees, SAP end users are facing. Even I am one of them. I was one of them. See, when you see the cases in 2008 to 9, I was a postgraduate in MSc Organic Chemistry. So that I was thinking to become, go to the pharmaceutical, although I'm not much interested because my education will not be wasted and the career also will be set. After that, I was thinking for paint. Somebody said that paint industry will pay good salaries and it will be good and all. And somebody suggested that, why can't you are very good in mathematics, why can't you try for banking? Somebody suggested that, why can't you do a MBA in any B school, okay? You can easily clear that GMAT or CAT or whatever kind of entrance test because of your mathematics skills. So these kind of different career ideas will come to you on your mind. It will get confused. It will deviate. I know many people who joined for SAP courses along with me and before me, after me. After a few days, they will drop because of these kind of deviation. Somebody will say negative. Okay, you may get a job. You can try this one. You can try this one. So the multiple career ideas may deviate your mind, but finally that is your decision. What do you want and what do you want to achieve after 5 years? So the negative can always deviate, but your strong determination can make what you want to achieve. The positives, one more, the fourth positive is enough maturity levels to estimate financial planning and career goals. Yes, you are already working for 2 years or 3 years or 5 years or 7 years of domain. That will give you enough maturity levels and what is my current financial status and what are my loans I have and what per month EMI I'm paying and what are my monthly expenses, how much I'm able to save. Okay, and if I don't if I get less salary for next 1 or 2 years, how can I achieve? How can I handle the situations? What kind of savings I have? That all maturity levels will be there, the people, because they already have 5 years or 8 years in the industry. The negative wise, the people who are mostly trying for SAP jobs from the domain, their ages will be like 27, 26, 28. Some people are 33, 32, 34. Mostly ready to get married or already married with one kid or 2 kids, or already married and one kid is available, some family responsibilities. So these kind of people mostly think about transformation of career from the domain to IT. So at that point of time, marriage pressure, you have to marry, and how can you try for a changing domain? Why can't you go with this job, okay, where you are okay and safety, everything is there. So such kind of pressure will be there. The family, you are already having kid is going to school or going to be going to school, so that you have a monthly fixed expenses. Now you are planning to change your career. So these kind of thoughts will make negatives to many people, but finally you are the person who is going to take a decision, and nobody will cry for you if you fail. Nobody will feel more happy for you if you win. Maybe there are some few people who are well wishers for you, but you are the person who can change your life. You are the person who is going to achieve what you want. If you get success, that is your success, and that final fruit you are going to eat. And if you are very happy and if you are very good, you can help more people. If you are depressed, if you are failed, and if you are not having the sufficient funds in your account, how can you help the people? If you don't have sufficient knowledge, how can you share the knowledge to the people? If you are not having enough happiness, how can you share your happiness? So you are the person who can change your life, and you can take a decision. I have given the 4 positives and 4 negatives. For all 4 are same concept, the way of mind, the way of decision, how you have taken. There is a positive, there is a negative. Ignore negative and take the positive and work on that and achieve what you want. So that's what I can say. If I give the best example, when I was decided finally in 2011, January, I decided to learn SAP MM. I spoke to the trainer, I joined. At that point of time, I had learned a lot of negative things, like many people learned SAP, but they didn't get into place, and why are you trying that same area? So such kind of things. When you see that number, it will definitely scary. 100 people tried and 1 or 2 people got success. The success rate is 1 to 2%. Why I'm trying in that way? If you take in that way, I would have missed this opportunity. Today, I'm talking to these many people, and I'm making these kind of videos because thousands of people are waiting for my videos. If I had listened the words of the people who gave such kind of suggestions, I couldn't achieve what I achieved today. Let me drill down that the statement. 100 people tried, 1 or 2 people got success. I just analyzed that condition. 100 people discussed to go to SAP consultant because every day they are working on 3 hours, 4 hours of time with SAP. So they want to learn SAP and they use the domain experience and the SAP knowledge, and they want to go for IT. These many people are thinking, but how many actually the people who are trying? Let me give an example with an estimated percentage. 100 people discussed and wanted to learn, analyze a lot of things they have done, but only 60 people decided in seriously to explore what is SAP, what module is suitable for him, what work he is doing, and what modules are demand in the market. In that 60 people went to the institutes, went to some kind of trainers, and they paid some advance, and they are a lot of enthusiastic to come to SAP IT, all those stuff. After paying and after completion of 4 or 5 classes, I see only 40 people left. Not even 40 people, because some people paid the advance. After that, my shift, I'm going to another shift, or else I'm not able to practice. So already 10 classes are completed. I didn't practice the second class also. So I think it's not worth for me. I cannot manage it. So they will drop. I will see some other time. I think next year I will see. Then I will seriously prepare. They will drop. So the 100 has become 40. But people know that 100 people are planning to SAP learn and all. In that 40, course is getting completed and almost completed. In that, after completion of course, till course, maybe 30 people are left. Fully completed course. Later the story begins. And how to practice, daily practice and giving time to try. If you don't practice SAP, we forget. Even the people who are working as a consultants, the total area, if they are working in specific areas, by the time of after few months, 1 or 2 years, they forget many things. It happens. SAP, we always have to read or practice or teach. We have to do something to be aligned and to be in touch with SAP. Otherwise, you will definitely forget. So in that 30 people after course completion are not able to practice, or somebody says that one, okay, I think SAP IT job, it will take time. Why can't you try this EHS or some kind of Six Sigma? You can do it and go for environmental things. Some people deviated like that. And during practice, you will need some time, and it will take some time, 2 months or 3 months. Let me give my example. In January ending, I joined SAP training. I think somewhere in the March or April second week, something, the course was almost completed. Then my trainer got on-site to Sweden, and he went for 2 to 2.5 months to on-site. The 2 to 2.5 months, whatever issues we are getting, we are not able, no support, all are same kind of level of people. So I got 2 months of gap. In that 2 months of gap, I think 6 to 7 people of our team members, whoever learned along with us, around 10, 11 people, 5 to 6 people are deviated. They dropped also. Only these 5 people are still preparing. After the trainer has come back and we again retained. So January ending, I started learning. I got the job in November 14th or 13th. I got the first offer letter from Hybrid Technology. Even I got one more offer letter. So around 10 months of time, how much patience you need and how many deviations can happen. So one of the biggest deviations for me is during November 2010, I attended for one paint technology, color technology related opportunity in Bangalore. I think my package was around 2.9. I got 4.5 lakh package, but offer letter was on hold. So I waited for December, but nothing happened. In this meantime, SAP already I was exploring. So I decided to join in SAP. I think master data, material, organized structure, material mastery, info record, some 5 classes are completed. In the first week, I got the call from the Bangalore paint company, and they are releasing the offer letter. It's 4.5. At that point, it was very big package for me, and the hike 2.9 to 4.5, more than 50%. So I was like, now can I take the opportunity, because I just completed 10% of the course, long way to learn, and we don't know what kind of opportunities are going to come. So a lot of that's the biggest deviation, but I have to say thank to my roommate, or at that time I have to thank myself to take such a strong decision. Okay, let's give 2011 to try for SAP. If I don't get success in SAP in 2011, 2012, I will go to this paint industry, because I'm working in the same kind of a domain, so I can go for that. So when the deviations can come, but you should stick to your passion, what you want to achieve. That day, if I wouldn't have taken such decision, today I would have told such stories to my colleagues or anybody. I would have taken in 2011. I would have waited for SAP. When I get such kind of a thoughts, because some of my colleagues in Asian Paint, they used to call me, and sometimes we used to talk that one. Ganesh, I would have joined that day. I was also thinking along with you, but I dropped. I would have learned. I would have continued. I would have today at the same time. But today I'm able to talk to these many people just thanks to SAP, and for giving this much happiness for last 5 years with YouTube and sharing with people, interacting with people, and 7 years of training, around 8.5 years of consulting. I may do this consulting for next 4 years or 5 years or 3 years, but whatever I achieved, I feel happy because the winning of many people is a big achievement. Because the people, the success, and one day we will feel down, and someday we may change the career and we may go to some other field. These things is a process of journey based on the mindset, based on our family requirements, and what kind of our mind says that can be keep on. It always happen in our life. But winning these many people and playing key role in success of many people, directly or indirectly. Today, thousands of people can remember that because of Ganesh videos, I learned this concept. So that happiness, it cannot be explained. Thanks to everyone for giving this opportunity and getting this much happiness. Okay, so when you want to achieve, the deviations can come. The negatives always will be showcased, but you should analyze it. See, when 100 people are trying, 1 or 2 are getting, success rate is 1 to 2% for the people who are discussing. But actually, when I drill down, the people who are seriously preparing was around 10 people. So the success rate is around 20% or 30%. So you always go to the actuals and what you want to achieve, then you can definitely achieve and use your strength. And if you don't have some kind of a skills, you don't feel jealous. You try to learn. And first of all, you should stop comparison. If you compare, maybe you can see that one, okay, the comparison should be like a motivation. The comparison should be like to enhance your career. It should not be like inferiority complex generation or jealous or depression. The comparison should not lead to these kind of cases. The comparison can motivate you. It can encourage you. Comparison should be used as a catalyst, but should not be like the depression generator. Okay. So these are the positives and negatives. What I can see according to my experience, my colleagues with whom I worked, and my users during my implementation. I interact different users, what kind of thinking and what kind of positives and negatives I saw. I just put here. Okay, now the focus areas. We are going to close this video by giving the suggestions according to my experience. When you decide to learn SAP, MM or FI or SD or any kind of a module, first of all, your focus area should be in this order. If your age is 35 or 30 plus and all, almost your order should be this one. If your age is somewhere 23, 24, maybe SAP consultant career you can give as a top priority. But always the focus area should be the same order so that your winning percentage, the success rate will be high. What is the first point? Enhance SAP knowledge to understand multiple functionalities in SAP. You are working in a domain as a purchasing manager or purchasing executive. Maybe you are using SAP or not using SAP, but you are working as a purchasing executive. You have to learn SAP to understand what SAP provides, what kind of different procurement processes are available in SAP, and what are the success stories of companies by using SAP in the procurement domain. What kind of innovations can be done. So these kind of knowledge you have to enhance. So this SAP knowledge you can keep in your resume to attract when you want to change the job, or else you can showcase your SAP knowledge and prepare a good presentation and give to your manager or your senior manager. If your company is not using SAP, give a presentation. I learned SAP and I got these information. SAP can help us to get the better reporting, and the procurement processes can be streamlined, and we can save this much manpower. If you put one-time investment, at the next few years, SAP is going to save this much manpower and this much time, and the reporting will be strong. And we can see the end-to-end procurement cycle or end-to-end the business cycle in SAP. You learn that one, give a presentation to your senior manager and all, you will be promoted. And if they decide to implement SAP, you can be one of the core members in the team. So focus on SAP knowledge to enhance, to understand the SAP functionalities, and to build your resume even better than what you have now. Second focus area. Explore about different functionalities and interface with latest technologies like artificial intelligence, IoT, etc. with SAP. These skills help a lot to grow your career in your company, or if you want to switch to another company, as most of the companies use SAP or going to use SAP. So you have to learn that, okay, how artificial intelligence is going to be used in the warehouse, how much manpower can be reduced, how much cost cutting, like how much cost can be saved for the company. Okay, SAP can integrate with AI so that the warehouse operations can be managed in the back end of SAP, and the remaining things can be AI can manage, and the forklift can be moved without human. So these kind of new technologies, how they are getting integrated with SAP, and what are the companies are already using this kind of functionalities. AGVs, automated guided vehicle. So without human, the vehicles based on the program design, it can go to the bin and keep the material in that bin. So these kind of knowledge and functionalities need to be enhanced. If you are a purchasing executive manager level, explore these things and give a presentation to your company head or somebody. You can get a slot. If you're already using SAP, you can tell that one, I have analyzed and I came to know that one, the companies who are using SAP like us, they can explore the latest S4HANA Fury apps can be used to save the time to enhance our business. So such kind of knowledge you need to learn, and you have to focus, and you should make your profile as unique compared to other people's when you're trying for the same job opportunity. If you keep these two as your primary focus, every end user, every domain person who is going to learn SAP is going to get benefit out of that. If I learn SAP, will it happen? Are you going to spend your life for learning SAP? Max to max 2 to 3 months, maybe 1 month or about 15 days of your salary to learn these many things, and that is going to build your profile. So don't think about whether I will get a SAP consultant job or not. SAP, some people say that one SAP ECC is still 2027 to 30 because of some propaganda, whatever they leave, some wrong understanding. They say that one SAP ECC is going to end next week. SAP is going to end by 2020 end. Learn, go to the good websites, SAP related websites, and learn the actual things, and keep on these first two focus areas. Then it will definitely helpful for your career to enhance and to get a represent like uniqueness and to get notified by your management. So now the most important, the third one is SAP consultant career. So the SAP consultant career should be your third priority to get into that. If you are very good and if your time also favors and if opportunities are, if you can catch opportunities, if you go with this kind of intelligent way to prepare and all, then definitely you will become a SAP consultant. And based on opportunities and by taking certification or enhancing the knowledge and good practice and a good trainer, getting good suggestions. Okay, what about market and how to learn the new things and what kind of things you have to learn. So then you will definitely become a SAP consultant. So if your focus areas of these three, unfortunately, if you don't get a SAP consultant, you are getting the 2 points, right? The 2 points can enhance your profile. You can become a core team member, you can become a process owner in the new implementation. And because of your idea of AI or the S4HANA apps, your company is decided to implement SAP. Then you will be considered for some of the key roles in that company. Don't have to become a SAP consultant. You're almost becoming like a client-side project manager or client-side process owner. Okay, so these are the focus areas for everyone. Either your age is 22 or 35 or 40, your focus area is this one. Yes, if you are below 30, you should focus too much on becoming a SAP consultant along with the 2 points. But everybody should learn that 2 points. But the focus areas, for example, some people I used to get an email, he is all 36 years or 38 years, already 14 years or 15 years in the industry. He can also become a SAP consultant, but chances are less compared to the 27, 24, 25 years of years. So I always suggest them to explore on the second point. Okay. So there is no time limit. I cannot talk on that point also. But according to my experience, 20 to 35 years is a good time to switch your career to SAP consulting. And 35 to 50 in India, it's very difficult. I can see some difficulty to become consultants and running as a successful and all after 40. Okay, but I see the US and UK, some of the students I got it. Even I used to say with my friends and even I say with my students, at 40 years I want to leave IT, I want to retire IT. But if I have a YouTube, this kind of motivation, maybe I may work for some more years. But I used to say that when at 40 years is my benchmark. I think ECC and myself both are getting retired at the same time. But I think ECC is still postponed. So I used to say such kind of a thing. But I get some messages, some emails from US. Their ages are 48, 50. They want to start their SAP career now. So there is no age limit. But as per opportunities wise, yes, after 40, it will be a bit difficult to get consulting because mostly that age group people will try to see you as a management or lead kind of a role. It's not impossible, but the chances are less compared to 22 to 35. So if you keep these focus areas, you will never be disappointed. If you spend 20,000 or 15,000 or 30,000 or whatever you are going to spend to learn SAP, you will be getting that output 100% sure with the first 2 points. The third point, SAP consultant, yes, you need a lot of strategy, you need a lot of patience, and you don't take aggressive decisions. I will leave the job and I will put my complete heart and preparation for 2 months, I will get a job. Although it is successful, it is good for some people, but most of the people will fail. So that is based on your strength and decision. But I always try to keep a job and try for that because this process may take more time. I will give an example from my life. In 2011, when I was trying for SAP and keep on time is going on, even I also got a thought, let me resign and keep hard work for 5 to 6 months. I will put completely efforts and I will get a job. But I couldn't take a decision because I felt like, okay, I can give some time in the sun on Sunday and every day also I will practice some 1 hour, half an hour, but I cannot leave the job because I couldn't feel that it's a risk. And if I leave the job, if I don't get in SAP, what is my position? Okay, so this kind of a thinking I dropped. At the same time, my roommate had taken such decision for a banking job. He resigned. Around 1.5 years, he struggled a lot. His all savings are completed and no money. And he struggled and he got the job in bank. So that is his decision. Today he would be happy for taking such a decision. I couldn't take the same decision, but fortunately without any such kind of a struggle and such kind of decision, I got a SAP job in December. Okay, so always the decisions which is correct, which is wrong, okay, but we should play some kind of a safe zone. Okay, sometimes you need to take a risk, but you should not be too much. If you're not enough confidence, you cannot take such condition. 2011, the same Ganesh who feared to take the decision of resigning and trying for SAP job, the same Ganesh in 2017 resigned a corporate job which is giving good income and a lot of opportunities. I resigned and I tried for my goal of foreign job and I got within 3 months. So same person within 6 years, the way of confidence, the way of opportunities, way of passive income, and a lot of people. Always the same person feared in 2011 have taken decision in 2017. Can I say which is correct? 2011 it was correct for me because I was playing a safe game. 2017 it was correct for me. Still I played a safe game because I have students. I can generate students. I can generate income. So without job also I can survive. So I just took a decision. So always you know what is your focus areas and don't listen negative. Okay, always the thoughts also will change. When you are working for domain, you will think for IT consultant. After coming to consultant, you may think for management roles. After working for management roles, you may think to start your own company. So this always evaluation of life and based on the opportunities and based on your mindset, based on your family support and family responsibilities, these kind of different things can happen. You just enjoy each phase of your life, whether what kind of work you are doing. You just love your work, love yourself, believe yourself, then you can achieve whatever you want. Don't compare with others. Compare little to get motivation, to learn some tips from them, but not to depress yourself, not to degrade yourself, and not to get that inferiority complex. Why I'm not able to achieve? He was sitting with me, he was sitting beside me, today he is in that position, I'm not in that position. Don't go to the depression. He has his priorities, he has his strength, you have other strength, you just use it. That's it. I hope this video helped you to understand what should be your goal and what should be your focus areas. And you don't treat like if you don't become SAP consultant, your life is end. And also, if you get SAP consultant, it's not like it's a lifetime achievement, but yes, it's the best achievement, and that will give you happiness. And if you get an opportunity, for example, if I was in the same paint domain or pharmaceutical domain and all, I would have done my work, morning going to office and coming back, and then I do my something like that. But because of SAP, I became trainer in 2013, and I became YouTuber in 2015, and able to train thousands of people. In future, if I don't do new trainings or something, but still I am very happy that I achieved this 40,000 plus people who know Ganesh Padala videos, and hundreds of people who know the personally interacted and got trained from me. Tomorrow they will become very good trainers, or very good delivery managers, or maybe CEOs, any kind of a thing. But I am very happy that yes, they got the first break because of my involvement. If they have 100 reasons for their success, I hope one reason at least from my end, and that gives a lot of satisfaction. And thanks to everyone for listening this video, and share with all of your domain people, SAP end users who are in confusion, who want to learn or not, what happens. So the people will do, they go and buy the 30,000 or 35,000 mobile, which may not come for 1 year. If the kid has broken, or if the kid falls, say mobile in the water, within few minutes the mobile will go off. For that they will buy it. But to learn SAP or to learn some technology of 15,000 or 20,000 or 5,000, people will think a lot. They are keeping their entire life for that. But they buy a mobile of 30,000, which may not come for 1 year. After 1 year, he wanted to change mobile because the new mobile has come, or he got bored. It was spoiled. So you just priority, and what you are spending, you are learning. That whatever you learn, that will be helpful for somewhere. So don't think about the small investment to learn, to update your skills. The skills can always make sound. If you have a knowledge, if not your company, you can get in some other company. Company may love you until they have a requirement on you, and later they may change some other person can replace you. But your knowledge cannot be replaced by anyone. If you upgrade yourself, if you be confident, if you have enough confidence and you enough knowledge, you can achieve whatever you want. Thanks again for watching, and keep sharing my videos, and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are not yet subscribed. Have a good evening. Thanks again. But in this video, I'm going to explain about 3 developments. So 3 developments and what is the requirement, and how did we do it. Okay. So I'm trying to explain 1 report and 2 enhancements. So the requirement is, if you go to our MB51 transaction, you don't see the material group. Okay. So MB51 didn't provide the material group as one of the input fields. So if you see SAP standard MB51, you don't have the material group field in the input. So, but the business wanted to get the list of material documents based on the material group. Okay. So they want to have that certain material group related, how much they received this month, like that they want to have a report. So then that is one requirement, and also based on serial number profile. For example, they wanted to know that how many serial number related materials they received a certain month, or they want to see only the goods movements related to serial number. So for those 2 requirements, SAP standard didn't provide. So what we have done, MB51 Initially we thought to enhance the MB51 and add the files, but because of certain other reasons, I took a decision to have copied that MB51, and then we developed this. See here, two new fields are added: material group and serial number profile. So business can give serial number profile not equal to blank, or they can give the respective serial number profile. So system will give all the material documents related to serial numbers. And based on material group also, they give the material group, system will give the list of material documents related to that material group. So as a functional, what we have to do, so this is the requirement as per the business requirement, material documents need to be shown as per the material group and serial number profile. Standard MB51 doesn't have material group, so new field is added. Same for serial number profile. So we have given the material group MERA, METKL is the material group field, and the table is MERA. The serial number profile is in MERC, SCRNP. So while passing the data, what ABAP has done that one, the serial number profile will be included in MERC. For example, they give the plant, that plant, and list of materials. For example, without serial number profile, we are getting 100 materials, and they include serial number profile also. They will loop into that, like that query, right? So this field will be loop into that combination. So serial number profile and plant combination. For example, without serial number profile, they got 100. With serial number profile, they may get 22 materials. Okay. Same way for material group. Without any material group, they got 100. When they give material group, they might be getting only 12 which are related to that material group. So here requirement is, this is just an example we have done for one of the clients. You can anything which are the fields which is not available, but business can request. Okay, at that point of time, we can have this one. Any questions? This is like a report, but kind of a little enhancement also. Not little, it's kind of a. So in our RISE-UP W, this is coming under report. I gave under report because most of the requirement is for report, but we have done enhancement also, right? We added the fields in the existing SAP standard report, but overall it's kind of a report. So more flavor to reports I gave as a development type report. Business requirement and you can say development details. At high level, few details I have given. So now if you go to the second development, it is enhancement. What enhancement you have done? Business wanted to maintain info record, creation and change in bulk. What you do with M11, right? They want to do with the bulk. So this is an enhancement. The text is visible, right? Or can I increase the size?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. So if you see that enhancement, this is part of enhancement. What is the business requirement? Info records need to be created in bulk as per the upload template. Okay, as per the data uploaded in the given template. Okay, so business requirement you understand, right? Is a genuine requirement or is there any SAP standard solution for you? I'm asking question to you. Do you have any other standard solution without developing this one?
No, this is kind of new requirement only.
Okay. So the business wanted to maintain multiple materials and the condition records and all whatever details they want to maintain, they can give it. Even one of the other clients also I have done, even the fields are more. Okay. So here the development details wise, input screen has to be like this. Okay. You should have one radio button to download the template, and second one is for the upload the template. Okay. So here, why this kind of input fields are available? Mostly for changing, they want to change specific data. Okay, and in that cases only it can be helpful, and also for authorization maintenance it's more helpful. Okay, so what is authorization, Ganesh? For example, in one of other clients also we have done directly upload without this data. So authorization wise still you control, but while uploading it will go, and while creating, system will give authorization error. If you are not authorized to purchasing organization something, you are not authorized to plant. Okay, so what we have done, we put in input fields itself. So during role creation for this transaction code, in the authorization object, we added that purchasing organization, plant and all. So if you are giving something irrelevant purchasing organization, while clicking execute itself, system will throw error. You are not authorized for this purchasing organization. So that's the reason we put that purchasing organization plant, and also it is useful for filtration of data also. If you upload old file, anything, multiple files also, still you can filter based on this one. Okay. So if you want to create only for specific vendor, you can give the vendor also. So the file may have 10 vendors, but system will show you output only one vendor if you give the vendor. Okay. So that's the main reason they were asking for that requirement. And if they don't want any filter, we ask them to use star in the vendor field.
Okay.
Okay. The template I have highlighted the fields like this, and we know, right, while uploading we will put it into that horizontal way, not like vertical. Just for understanding wise, I put it in vertical. Purchasing organization, material, plant, vendor, the gross price, currency, valid start and valid end date, purchase group, all the important fields. You can add vendor material number, it's there. So if you want to add some more discount and all also, we added. In one of other clients, we added some 7-8 condition types. Okay, because they want to have a lot of pricing changes and all. Based on the requirement, you can add it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what the development details? Input screen, we have to ask the to have an input screen, and you have to give the field names of all the data. For example, what kind of field names? Purchasing organization. So where it is available, how do you give the table and fields? For example, /m SC69. We have mainly two tables, right? A and E. A and E, purchasing organization, plant, everything is available in A and E. A and E will have the material, okay, info record number. Those details are available here. Supplier. So in S/4HANA, we are showing supplier, and in the open ECC, you will see vendor. Okay. So A and E, logic we need to give. Okay. What are the data and all. So for example, so while giving the logic, we give this one field, purchasing organization. So for example, like this, we give like purchasing org. Okay. Table is EI, NE, EKORG, data type, character, length 4. Okay. So field name, data type, character, length is 4. So how to get the data element and all? Go to /m SE11. Do you know this one? Which table?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
EINE display. So purchasing arms, yeah. The data element also EQRG only. So data element also EQRG. This I'm just giving an example how we prepare the fields. Okay. So I think I can move to right hand side so that I will get more space. What I wanted to show. Okay. So something like this we prepare. So mandatory or optional, range or single. Okay. Understand what it is to?
Yeah. If that field is mandatory or
not. Mandatory or not. So like this we can prepare, we prepare like this. Okay, for all table and we prepare. For all input fields, we have to prepare like this. ENE, purchasing organization, plant, those things. The plant, WRKS, character, or plant you can keep it optional, because for example few of my clients they don't maintain info record at plant level. Okay, so they want to have only at the purchasing organization level because they want to have a same price across the company. Few companies they go for a plant level. So based on business requirement, which is correct, no one can tell which is correct. Correct? Based on the business requirement only, we need to do that one. So like this, we have to give the input fields and output fields also. What are the list of fields? Okay, those things we can see. For output, we will not have a mandatory optional one. The remaining things will be there. So I'm not going to the FS preparation level and all. Then each development we need to take some 1.5 hour session. Okay, I'm giving like a high level how you can prepare this respect to enhancement. Clear, right?
Yes.
So
are we going to give any logic for this?
Yeah, I'm going to come next level. So you have to explain that I need to have a template. The template should have these all the fields. Okay. For all those fields also we have to provide similar way. Okay. What is the table and all those things we need to provide for the list of fields. Then template we have given input fields also, which is mandatory, which is optional. Those details we need to highlight. Okay. This is the main point I want to highlight. We have to tell that info record, according to my experience and 12 years of experience, I work for info record programs maybe some 8-9 different projects we use it info record. Always we use BDC. You know, one more surprise thing. Currently, ECCT S/4HANA migration is happening. I was curious that most of during migration, all BDC programs are commenting or removing that code, and they are replacing with BAPI or function module. I was curious to ask the developer that what we have done for info record. Okay, so still info record they are using BDC. They try to use certain kind of thing, but BDC is only working well for the info record. But this is only a person's experience or 2-3 projects experience. But any other better things are coming in S/4HANA, then we need to investigate and further verification. But according to my experience in ECC, BDC we use always for info record program creation. Okay, so you know about SSDB, right? Even on our YouTube also we have SSDB. You can watch that video. So we record the session like how we do in LSNW. We record all the session things, and then we give that recording number. For example, here there is something recording is there. Okay, so how that this recording, by using this record, they will do the program. Okay. If you watch our SSDB video on YouTube, you can understand that how to record the session, and then we give this record number only to the developer. So based on that, they will create a program in the backend. So we have given as a functionality what is the business requirement, why are we doing this one, and what are the input details, what is user download template. When I click radio button and click on execute, you have to give radio button only, not the checkbox. Correct? Only one option need to be selected. It should be radio button. Download the template and click execute. So system needs to download the template, and after uploading, I want to have a file path like this and upload it. Okay, you can use even the files can be put it into a file. There is a transaction called file, right? There also you can put it and path you can give, or else you can directly upload from the desktop. two options you can say. What was I'm talking about? There is a T code called file. Okay. So in this file transaction, you can create a file path. In the file path also, we put the file. So if you give the file, from there also you can upload. But most of these kind of transactions, we use desktop upload only. When do you use file path? Do you have an idea?
No.
Okay, for example, there is another system is sending the data. Based on that data, you are creating info record. Then what we do? We give the file path here, remaining all data, and execute manually, or it's a background job you can run for every day. Okay, so that file will be filled by third party. Okay, so for example, if you take so the third party can keep the data. For example, third party system is there. Third party system, based on our template data, it will keep the file. All the data will be put it in the application server, and the SAP we give the file, right? File in transaction and execute it. So the file will be keep on updated by based on the information from third party system. Third party system means it can be vendor is sending you the latest prices. Okay, or else you are having a separate system to manage all your purchase prices. They just fill the material quantity based on our template. So the file will be daily updated. When you run every day night 10, 11 p.m., they will collect the file from morning onwards. Morning 10 o'clock they uploaded some 4 vendors, 4 material data. Afternoon they uploaded some 20. So all file will be there with some 80 lines. Let's take an example. At 11 o'clock when we run, 11 or 11:50, we get the file and they upload it. Clear? Just I'm giving like what kind of different options you can manage it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is an enhancement. Business requirement to create bulk info records, creation and change. Both you can do. You have to create in that way. Okay. Change another T code, creation another T code, not like that. Creation or change you can do it. And development details for BDC is using in the backend to create the program. As a function consultant, you have to tell what fields I want, what are the technical field name, data element, data type, length, everything you get in SC11, you have to provide. And for the input, if you are keeping certain kind of fields for filtration, you need to tell which field is mandatory, which field is optional, which field is single entry, which field are multiple entries. You can see here, purchasing organization is single entry, and the plants are multiple entries. Okay.
Yes.
You can watch the video again, you will get a better clarity to explain about how the respective enhancement can be done. Hi, good morning everyone. I came with one more small point to address to all of you. What is the difference between functional specification and technical specification? Who will prepare, and what are the details available in that respective document? Let me tell in a simple way. Functional specification. Functional specification will be prepared by functional consultants like MMSD, FI, PM, any kind of a functional consultant. And this functional specification will be handed over to technical consultant like a BAP. So what does this document contain? This document contains the requirement, the background of the requirement, and what kind of development, whether it is a report or form or interface or conversion, what kind of, we have a RISE-W, right? So based on that, what kind of development and what is the background of the development and what is the exact requirement which needs to be developed and what is the logic for that, whether we need to fetch details from which table and what function module we need to use and what is the exactly deliverable from this development, which business is being expected. So what test data, what kind of testing we need to perform once we have developed this document. All these details will be maintained in a functional specification, more into the theory and logic and background of the development with respect to functional, and also the technical wise, we mentioned the function modules or tables, fields, and which DAPI we need to use, and if it is IDOC, and what IDOC type we need to use, and what is the exact enhancement we need to do within the IDOC. Okay, so these things we have to mention in function specification. So FS will be prepared by function consultant and will be given to technical consultant to make respective development. What is technical specification? Technical specification is prepared by ABAP consultant, the respective technical consultant. After completion of the development, and almost after we move to the go live or after we complete the UAT, then ABAP has to prepare the technical specification. He will take reference as a function specification. He will keep what function module exactly he used and what packages are maintained, any kind of enhancements, what kind of enhancements they have done. And if possible, they will provide some coding screens also in the technical specification to highlight the key things from the development. May not keep entire code, but the key things which are done and the key things where they have hard coded or they have maintained any kind of table entries and the technical related, what development was done for this development and which function module and which routines they have used. All the information will be provided by the ABAP consultant. So this is what difference between function specification and technical specification. I hope it's clear. As a function consultant, we need to focus on the function specification, which will have the business requirement and background of the requirement and the logic, okay, and the flow, the process flow, and what type of testing you have to do. If you are developing a purchase order form, you need to create a PO, so then only you can see a form. So you have to, in the test data, you have to keep purchase order creation and purchase order change. So these things we need to keep as a test data. The test type, what are the test method we are going to use, and what are the testing scenarios we need to cover. PO creation, PO change, these two things are fine to check a purchase order form. So these are the differences between function specification and technical specification. I hope this video is helpful for you, and thanks for watching, and subscribe to our channel. And if you have not yet subscribed, please subscribe now and share our 150 plus videos with your recipe circle to help as much as you can. Thanks again. Have a good day. Good morning and good afternoon, everyone. We'll wait for 1 minute to start the session. As I'm planning sometimes to have these kind of interactive sessions, I request all of you to click the bell icon so that you will get the immediate notification, because I cannot schedule at exact time, and because the live sessions means we need to have a plan everything, right? So once everything is set, I can come to online, so that if you have the bell icon already clicked, then you will get the notification. Anyway, once the live is started, we'll wait for some 1 to 5 minutes to start the session, so most of the people will join in this meantime. Otherwise, if I tell some time and people will join, and if any other kind of hurdles, I don't want people to wait. I can wait for 5 minutes for the people, but I cannot wait, so I cannot make the people to wait. So click on the bell icon to join. Hi Jalai, thanks for joining. We cannot see the overall number of views, how many number of viewers have joined. We can only see the views. So whoever joined, once you come, just hit the like button so that I can see that how many people have joined the session. This session is planned based on the request and mainly the interactions I have done in the last few weeks with few of the job seekers
and how bad or how miscommunication or the way of preparation is not proper. Okay, as I'm not an active trainer, and if I'm an active trainer, I can give such kind of inputs maybe to 10 people or 20 people. But we have a platform where we have thousands of subscribers or YouTube family members. So I felt like let's give the inputs, whether they have our complete Google Drive content or they are learning from some other trainer or they are learning with Learning Hub or any kind of different sources in the market. So I hope these inputs will be helpful to all of you. So let's utilize the session. Thanks Raghu for joining. Thanks Sriram, Raghavendra, Puneet. Thanks Ramesh. Thanks Raj. Thanks Mahesh. Yeah, thanks to all of you for joining. Yes, I'm giving at least 1 hour of time. I'm planning to give to all of you to input based on that recent observations, and I listed certain points. Okay, I hope these inputs will be helpful for them to prepare in a better way. You can also give your time by giving rating to our Udemy courses. There are a few free courses. Sometimes I give free coupons on our YouTube community. And you can share this link to your friends, whoever prepare, whether he is a fresher or experienced in some other domain, but they are changing to SAP, or even the people who are changing the job after 4 years or 3 years of experience. Certain people. So even some people they first join in campus selections in any MNC. They work for 2-3 years or 4 years in customization and certain kind of support. They want to change the job. Almost when they open the SAP standard and try to understand many things, they feel like a blank because they worked in a certain environment. Either they are working more into the some certain direct procurement processes, repeated tickets, similar kind of tickets, or more customization, which they cannot understand what exactly was done in the backend. I see those kind of people. They have good experience, 3 years, 4 years of experience, but knowledge-wise, they are not quite confident. In the same way, another person within 1 to 2 years, he got good exposure about implementation and more into SAP standard system. So we cannot say the 4 years experience guy have more experience or more knowledge than the 2 years, based on what kind of projects they worked and how he was analyzing. See, if you get some error, how much you are analyzing and how you are checking in Google for any SCN blogs or our kind of a blog compared to asking. But nowadays I see the people more are into the dependency. You are depending on certain blog or you are depending on SCN questions and answers. That is somewhat okay. But we have Telegram group or emails like me. Some people are giving the email. You also respect their time. You have some error, you are just copying that error and sending email or asking in a Telegram group or WhatsApp group. Before that, you just Google or you just check it. What is this error? Can I understand? See that SAP doc notes. Try to resolve on your own. You cannot then go to Google and give that error message. You will see certain kind of answers. Try to understand and analyze. Okay. Then finally, if you're not getting anything, then maybe you may depend on any WhatsApp group or any group where you are daily asking or generally you are used to ask. But when you get error without thinking, directly asking or sending email, I get many emails with error messages and all. I think 90% I wouldn't have given reply to that kind of thing. The same thing, if you Google, you will get some inputs.
that's what I want to tell all the people. Try to decrease the dependency. First, decrease the dependency on the people. Asking question whenever you get error, whenever you get a question, try immediately asking someone who is available or who is busy or in any group and all. The second dependency, slowly try to decrease on Google. But Google, I think mostly we will depend at certain point of cases. First you analyze on your own, and then you can depend on Google search for finding any good SCM questions, answers, or blogs, or YouTube videos and all. Then third level you have to go for the depend on the any person to ask. Okay. If you send an email with error messages and all, waiting for reply from the person and all, compared to that, you paste the same error, put in Google, you will see certain kind of SCM questions. There will be different conversations, different ideas people will give, and certain one idea will be successful. That will be helpful for you to analyze it compared to directly getting question to answer like a spoon feeding. Okay. That practice, if you start, it will be helpful for you when you get the job also. I don't have any Telegram link and all, even don't know plans also, because I can do whatever I can manage with my passion and with my available time. Okay. So even that YouTube comments or certain Gmail replies only, I'm missing many things. So this Telegram, such kind of active things I cannot do. Thanks for understanding. Yeah, Kanban and all, I will keep it in my list for the future video. Let's go to our agenda. Yeah, even people ask like, can you keep it your phone number and all? So even very difficult for that giving number, and then if I'm not responding, it's not good. Okay, so I can do whatever with my limited time. Okay, any YouTube comment I can reply whenever, weekly 2 times, 3 times, or whatever time I can give. And the Gmail maybe weekly 1 or 2, 3 times. Whenever I check it, I can give certain replies. So yeah. So let's start. I think 41 concurrent viewers. We'll check for 2 more minutes to start. That's the reason I was asking for the people, because you are missing that live conversation, and maybe I may not be able to respond all the questions in the chat because we come with one agenda, so it should not be distracted. Okay, maybe, but still I can answer at least 5 questions or 10 questions based on the available time. So you can utilize this kind of live session whenever we plan. Yes, for HANA, yeah, I'm planning for the differences and all, but no classes, no active training. I think it may not happen in 2023 also. We'll see in 24. I'm not sure, but no plans very soon about active training. But when you choose a trainer, please check what kind of commitment. You always believe in the knowledge sharing, remaining any other commitments and all, you can recheck. Okay. Yeah, you have to depend on LinkedIn, Monster, Naukri, and add more connections and check it. If you don't find a SAP consultant job as a fresher, if you get any purchasing domain like purchasing admin or a stores clerk, such kind of, if you find any kind of domain, okay, like purchasing clerk or inventory clerk, that kind of also you can select to start your career. I have 3.7 years of experience. Okay, you always can understand that whatever experience I got in Asian Paints for 3.7 years, that is always special, and it helped me a lot. Okay, I think 43, I think we don't meet that 50 number, I think. We can start. I'm not giving any kind of online training now. Okay. If you really want our content, okay, you can go to our ganeshsapscm.com, and once you come to ganeshsapscm.com, or else you just Google and give Ganesh SAP, you will get our blog first, and here in the right hand side you will see that click here for MM videos and you can register. Okay, So, but no live trainings and all, no plans very soon also. Okay, let's start the agenda. So I want to highlight certain kind of points, whoever preparing. All of you, whoever are actively in online, just click like button. Let's start the agenda. So most of you aware about that SAP content. Either you have taken our content or you would have taken from. Okay, so any kind of trainer you are learning from a trainer. Okay, there will be multiple kind of sources. You would have an idea. So today I will try to cover how you can plan the preparation till purchasing. Okay, even maybe automatic account determination also we can include it. So these 4 things if you cover, that could be more than enough, I think. Later I can plan for one more. Okay. So whoever have our Google Drive content or you are learning from any other sources. Okay. So first of all, you need to understand that you are preparing for SAP functional consultant. Not only SAP or SAP SD or FICO or any kind of functional modules. You are not just a technical person who are going to spend time always with SAP system, SPRO and all. In a complete implementation process, for the configuration, you may spend 6 to 10% of your time. So you are going to spend a lot of time to understand the business discussions, to understand what kind of requirements are there and how to map it, and to prepare function specification for the customized objects, and lot of testing you are going to do for the standard transaction testing and also customized programs testing. And cut over there, lot of activities. For the SPRO configuration, you may spend around 6 to 10%. Different people have given kind of analytics, but at least the average we can say around 6% of your time you are going to spend with SPRO. Okay, so you need to understand about why we are doing. So what is the use of purchasing organization? Let's take it. You are going to work on the enterprise structure. Okay, so when you are working on enterprise structure and all, so how you can see like, okay, enterprise structure, I'm working on that. First you're understanding what is the use of purchasing organization. Okay, how you are going to use it. So if you want to have without purchasing organization, is it possible to create the purchase order or not? Okay, so these kind of things you always have to understand. Even I will put it in our comments also, our complete SAP drive content, how I explained how to navigate and all. So I'm not going to spend time on that, because here the audiences, whoever joined, right, they may not have the drive content and all. So whoever have the drive, you can check the comments for the link where I explained about how to navigate for the each content and all. So when you prepare that, first if you have a SAP system and you have taken the content or you are getting the training, first you have to understand that what is the organization structure. Okay, purchasing organization. We have different types of purchasing organizations. Without purchasing organization, you cannot create a purchase order. Purchase order is the external document. You cannot create a purchase order without purchasing organization. That is the main thing, anyone can understand that. Okay, so for example, plant. Is it possible to create a purchase order without plant? Again, no. You should have a plant to create a purchase order. Storage location, yes. If it is non-stock, for example, any service procurement kind of a thing, storage location is not at all required. If it is a stock materials like direct procurement you are involving, then storage location is an optional. You can give in purchase order. Otherwise, during goods receipt, you can input the storage location. Purchase group, again, a mandatory during procurement. So there are other elements available like a company code and all. That's part of finance company code. It's a mandatory during purchase order creation. So, okay, I'm creating purchasing organization, I'm creating plant, I'm creating storage location. How these organization elements are going to be used in the regular business? So storage location is mainly for the inventory activities. So during goods receipt, or during transfer posting, or during goods issue, without storage location, I cannot do activity if it is a stock goods movement involvement. Okay, purchasing organization, plant, all those things during purchase order creation, these are all mandatory. Okay, purchase group. What is the use of purchase group? Purchase group is a, simply we can say like a purchase group is a buyer. In SCM language, it's like a buyer. A person or a department who is involving in the procurement activities. So purchasing organization, like a purchase organization, a purchasing organization is like the complete activity. Like for example, when you are doing that purchasing overall, we are creating that one central purchasing organization, a decentral purchasing organization. The purchase group means the team who is sitting in the office. Okay, either entire team, they can call it like purchase group for electrical items, a purchase group for some maintenance activities, purchase group for import procurement, purchase group for raw material procurement. Like that, they can create for a certain grouping. Otherwise, a few may give the people, but latest projects I never see the purchase group as a people, because people may change, right? Not like earlier, one person joined means they will work for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, even few people retired in the same company. Nowadays, 2 years, 3 years, 1 year, keep on changing. I think that's why in 2012 during implementation, the first project, I think September 19th, we are going to, within 2 days, my first implementation go live is going to complete 10 years of time. At that time, the purchase groups, we created the people, Ankush Sharma or some Harshant or some different names we put it, and phone number. But the latest projects and all, the purchase group, mostly it's like a department wise, like based on the type of products, electrical items or HVAC items or some maintenance, like that we created. So you need to understand, then only you can remember, you can talk in interview in efficient way and with confidence. Otherwise, you can only remember your purchasing organization means yes, we have to copy, we have to assign to company code, we have to assign to plant. These assignment and all as part of technical that you can understand and you can practice. It can remember. You don't have to by heart, or you don't have to too much spend time on that. But you need to spend time on that. What is the use of purchasing organization? What is the use of plant? If I don't create plant, what will happen? What plant is going to do? Plant is the main area where your operations are going to happen. The stock you are going to check at the plant level. MRP you are going to plan at your plant level. So if you want to have at your valuation, mostly we do at the plant level, the valuation will be done. So that level you have to understand when you go for an organization structure. I hope these inputs and whatever explanation I have given, that is going to be helpful for all of you who are preparing, just thinking about SPRO, thinking about assignment of purchasing organization to plant, a company code, that kind of level. So beyond that, you have to think, because you are a business analyst, you are a functional consultant, you need to understand the business, you need to understand the terminologies, you need to understand the significance of each organization element. Okay. You can watch 2-3 times this video, because after this live also it will be in public, and you can watch, so that okay, this is the use, I need to explain in that way. So then your way of preparation will be matured and it will be improved. If you really feel that one, I think I was missing this concept, or I was not thinking in that way, like to elaborate uses of each element and all, you can hit like button, so that I can understand that okay, how many people have adopted and how many people like this kind of inputs. Okay, so let me see that chart. No S4 training and all, but yes, I plan for S4 HANA. Even in our company also we are starting S4 HANA migration and all. So definitely I will plan certain kind of inputs and certain short videos and all. You just bless with your likes, bless with your comments, bless with your sharing our videos. So 393 videos are available, and maybe in 2-3 weeks or 4 weeks we are going to complete 400 videos as a single person. And if you are 5 people or 6 people who are showing lot of love and gratitude, and I'm very thankful to certain people. Okay, Imran, I can remember Imran, I think Sirisha, and there is one more, Jahnavi. Okay, there are certain people, like always whenever I see YouTube comments, I think once in 2 days or once in 3 days I open. Sanjeev. Okay, so these are 4-5 names I always see with the heartful whatever they are going to tell that one. Sometimes they may ask questions, but most of the time they try to appreciate the content, try to appreciate, they express their things and all. So that's always special for those names I mentioned. That again I'm mentioning that Sanjeev, Jahnavi, Sirisha, some Imran Tahildar, and some even Abdul, one more name. So these are the people who frequently give the comments. Thanks to all of you. If I miss some names, just excuse me. And thanks to all of you, whoever spend your time to give your. It may take 1 minute or 30 seconds of your time, but that will give me a positive vibration. Like okay, so these people are liking and these people are giving that one. Thanks to the people. For special thanks to those 5 to 6 names or 10 people who frequently give the comments, and thanks to all of you for your spending your time. Okay. Thanks Rajesham Chowdhury. Yeah, you got job in Infosys because of helping our videos. I hope our videos would have played 10%, 20%, 30% of the role. But I'm very happy because I may be active for a few more years. I cannot say that one how many years, okay, because based on a lot of parameters and all. But I have a selfish, or I have a wish, or kind of wish that our videos will definitely make some noise, some impact on many people for next 10 years, at least 10 years. Because whether it is S4 HANA or whether it is ECC or whether it is Oracle, any kind of a concept, the basic what we have explained here, the master data and procurement, inventory management, the supply chain management processes, the Excel inputs, the mock interviews, interview guidance, these things are evergreen. Those will be available for next 10 years or 15 years or 20 years. But we wish at least our next 10 years till 2032. Today we are getting around 4,000 to 5,000 or sometimes 6,000 views per day. If you are inactive, maybe at least 1,000 views will come, but at least few people are going to learn. That's the biggest thing I always cherish. How to get a job in Germany or Singapore? There is a video on our channel. I don't know, the same question, if you would have pasted on YouTube, you would have got one video from Ganesh Padala, where I explained how to get a foreign job, what are the different ways to get it. I spent a lot of time to prepare that video, so respect that time and watch that video. Definitely it will be helpful. Thanks again to all of you. Let's go to our master data. Okay. So like that you can prepare and understand so that you can correlate when you are doing this one. Okay. So coming to master data, material master, service master, vendor master, info record, source list. Even there is a master called quota arrangement. We don't have a full video on our Google Drive, so I didn't put that for quota arrangement. The users maybe certain companies may use that MRP kind of area. Okay. Material master. Material master is the base for any direct procurement, even certain kind of service related activities also you can create materials. And material master. In material master you have different views. We have a best video on material master end to end. On YouTube also it is available. You can watch it. So I don't want to explain at the deep level of that. But when you create a material master, okay, material master, see my plant, whatever I created, I'm going to maintain the plant data storage, purchasing data, even accounting data. So these all data I'm going to maintain. Okay. So purchase group we are giving in purchasing view. Storage location, extent of material master at the storage location data level. So whatever organization elements you created, all those are going to be used in your master data. Service master. Service master, you're going to at the client level, you're going to maintain service master for using the external service procurement. On YouTube also we have service master related videos. Even Google Drive you have a complete set, and whoever needs, I told you that you can go to ganeshsapscm.com and check the link, or even check our YouTube channel description. There also you can find it. In this video description also I'm going to keep those links. Service procurement end-to-end video we have, and service master videos. Even on our blog we have documents related to service master. Okay. So vendor master. Vendor master there has general data, company code data, and purchasing data. When it comes to purchasing data, again this purchasing organization, even there are some plant specific data also can be maintained. Info record. Info record, again you are going to maintain at the purchasing organization level or plant level. Okay. So info record to fetch the price, conditions, kind of a freight, a discount, certain kind of values to automatically to your purchase order. So info record when you are maintaining, again your organization structure is getting interlinked. Source list, you are going to maintain for material and plant combination. Then again your plant is coming to picture. Once you go inside, you will assign your purchasing organization. So these elements are always coming in every step, whatever you are going to do. Quota arrangement, again you are going to maintain for the different vendors. The percentage you can maintain. For example, 100% you are doing the procurement. 3 vendors, 1 vendor 50%, 1 vendor 20, 1 vendor 30, like that you can maintain the quota arrangement. So the whatever master data you are learning, what is the use of material master? If I want to procure raw material, if I want to sell this finished good materials, and if I want to procure any spare parts, all needs to be available in system as a material. Service master, if you do any external service procurement for rental or some service activities or maintenance activities. So understand the business requirement, how these, I am creating 10 materials, how these materials are going to be used. You can get 10 materials, some 5 raw materials, or 3 finished goods, some 5 spare parts. You can use those materials only for your testing of procure to pay processes and all. Okay. So sample BP. BP means, is it blueprint document? Thanks Vaibhav for your great words. No plans on Ariba. I am not going to put my hands in Ariba area, I am very sure. But already EWM and some warehouse management, even S4HANA procurement, these areas and all somewhat I am involving, but no plans to make videos on Ariba. Means like a full-fledged or certain kind of concept. But maybe I may plan some short videos on Ariba if I really find something interesting. Blueprint you can find in our content also. Whoever like complete content, we have a sample blueprint document. Definitely that you can utilize for your learning. So now I explained like how you can prepare the master data. So when you're learning from a trainer and these kind of things also, you can plan in that way. Okay, that NVM Muppala, you can check our blog to find that complete content where we have provided that one. The differences of ECC and S4HANA you can expect in few weeks for the video. I have already PPT is ready. I'm going to make the video and I will upload. Okay, so now coming to procure to pay process. Most of the people like when the interview questions, what is procure to pay? So it's quite like how you want to explain, and you can try to avoid the transaction codes when you're explaining, because explain like a functional consultant. If they ask you like what is the transaction or something, then you can mention, because when you mention the transaction code, until if you are going for interview of fresher or 1 year, maybe okay, somewhat convincing. But if you are going with a 3 years or 4 years, after 4 years or 3 years of experience, then if you say that one create purchase requisition with ME51 and create purchase order with ME21, and that looks very like immature, and okay, this person has just read the steps and came to interview. You can tell like how the procure to pay process means it's a complete end-to-end process of procurement. Okay, let me tell you that the purchase requisition is an optional document. Any department can create a purchase requisition for the list of materials. Then purchasing team will convert the purchase requisition into purchase order if there is a already fixed vendor. Otherwise, they create a request for quotation and send to different vendors and finalize the vendor. Once vendor is finalized, purchase order will be created and sent to vendor. Based on the delivery date, the materials are received to warehouse. Then the warehouse team or logistics team or stores team, whatever you are going to call, the team is going to perform the goods receipt based on the physical stock. Once the stock is received, along with the stock, the vendor will send you the invoice copy. Either along with the truck it will come, or else the invoice copy may come via email or any other mode. Then finance team will post the invoice based on the actual goods received and actual invoice received from the vendor. So once invoice is posted based on the vendor balances, FBL1 and they have transactions, right? So once the balances, finance will do the payment. Like that you can explain. Okay, what is the use of contract? You have not explained about the contract. If you ask like that, then contract is again an optional document. Certain kind of vendors will agree with the company. Company will tie up with the vendors to have a contract for next 1 year, these materials, irrespective of the market changes, irrespective of the conditions. Now you can see in the recent days, Ukraine war or COVID situations have given hike in many materials prices, right? So during contract, maybe until the price is too much difference, then they may go for a second discussion. When we are agreeing in 2019, the price was $100. But you know the situation of COVID and manpower issues or other things, now the price is around 135. So can you make it at least 120 or 125? They may go for a change of contract kind of a thing. Okay. So you have to explain that one. So no, contract is optional, so no need. Then it will give you that, okay, this guy doesn't know about the business. You have to explain like that. The contract, if the both are agreeing. So certain materials, company also not interested to have a contract because that price is always coming down. Let's example, you can take it like some tomato or certain kind of materials always coming down a change. They want to use that when the price is less, let's buy more. Even wheat powder, these kind of things. Okay, when the price is less, let's buy more and keep it in our storage. Price is high, let's not do much procurement. So depends on the company, they can plan it. So contract is not something always give you the positive results. Sometimes it will give. So company, based on their experience of the those materials, and they can decide the contract is really required or not. Okay. So the benefits will be there because the vendor will fix that this is my fixed customer. Every month they are going to buy 1,000 pieces. So irrespective of the market requirement and all, we always give to them. Okay, this is like for example, recently you are seeing our Udemy marketing and Udemy business. Okay, we have total 22 courses on Udemy now. We are going to increase few more. Okay, so there is Udemy business. Recently, 10 courses are selected for Udemy business, like TCS, Infosys, and Deloitte, EY. Many companies have tied up with Udemy for taking business. So we always have a fixed people who are going to learn our courses. The Udemy marketing means the people like you or anyone who come and take the content. Sometimes they may take, sometimes they may not take. Okay, so when you have a contract means fixed this person I can send every month 1,000 pieces. That's the benefit will be there. And also when you are giving the good business to the vendor, he will also give you the better price, even better quality or better delivery also, on-time delivery. Sometimes you have huge demand of certain material. You want to increase your production. Daily you are making 100 bicycles, for example. Because of more demand, you want to increase to 150 or 120 or 130. Then you need additional raw materials. You ask your existing vendor, can you increase the thing? He may give you priority because of the relationship, because of existing contracts and all. Negative wise also, like I told you, right? You're always fixing for certain things. You're getting a better price from the other vendors, but you cannot buy huge quantity because you already have a contract with the existing vendor. So there will be pros and cons. So the supply chain team will think a lot and they will plan. Okay, 70% of procurement. Let's go with the existing vendors. Let's have a contract. 30% let's always have where the price will be less or better deals. Let's take it. So this 70% will not will help us to make our business well properly, and remaining 30% we can always play with less prices and all. Okay, so you need to understand that each document, a purchase order. Okay, purchase requisition. Someone asked that one. Why don't you use purchase requisition to send to your vendor? Okay, because purchase requisition has a vendor details, right? Why can't you send? Because purchase requisition, the design itself, it's a internal document. The department can create to the purchasing team to inform that we want these 100 materials by October 15th. Okay, so that kind of thing. Purchase order is a legal document which is having the purchase order form or pricing conditions, the calculation of values, all setup was done for the purchase order, so which will be using to deal with the vendor for the procurement. Okay. Pricing procedure. I think most of the people, if I ask 10 SAP consultants who are preparing, what is your most critical topic? I think 70 to 80% of people will give pricing procedure. You check our video on Udemy, we have a course on pricing procedure in our Google Drive. I explained about the condition types, calculation schemas, schema groups, each use of most of the important things. I hope you will be definitely getting the benefit. Pricing procedure is one of the top until the recent IDOC courses have come. Before that, pricing procedure is our top popular Udemy course. Okay, we have the among 22. It was on top one for around 2 years. Recently, IDOC course has come to the top one. Okay, so release procedure again on important thing. If we have a PR release procedure on YouTube, you can check it. I explained about the characteristics, class, how to maintain and all. Output determination, we have different kind of outputs. Like IDOC course, if you see, I explained about EDI related things, and normal print everything which is explained in our purchasing course. Auto PO creation, we have a document on our blog, and even auto PO creation will be saving the time for the company where they don't have too many changes. Okay, they are okay to create auto PO with fixed values from the info record, like fixed discount, fixed freight and all. Then they can go for that. No, every PO we have to check based on the cubic meters. We have to give the freight charges and all, such kind of complicated shipping charges and all. Then the auto PO creation will not give much benefit to them. Although PO is created automatically, they have to go again to update the freight conditions and all. Okay. So this is not something like there is an auto PO function is given by SAP, means all companies have to run and buy that auto PO. So let me use that auto PO. Okay, it doesn't mean that, because you have to check about your requirement. Okay, so whether you can eat or not, or whether if you take any kind of offers. Okay, there is a company is offering that one pizza, another pizza is free. You are only one person in your room. Although there are one by one, you may not choose, because I can eat only one pizza. What can I do one pizza? So always all offers may not be acceptable by us. Okay, and there is something like discount offer, but morning 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock. Or in Flipkart is giving sale that morning 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. or 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. we are going to give some surprise. How many people can wait for for 10% discount? Why should I waste my sleeping? Some people will give the priority to sleeping. Some people, okay, today let me spend and I want to take that. So always like auto PO creation is available means not always all companies will run for that, because if we have a fixed freight charges, I can maintain an info record. I have a fixed discount of 10%, 5%, I can maintain an info record. Then auto PO you can go, because once the PO is created based on info record data, the PO is going to be approved and the PDF will go to vendor, or you can send the vendor the respective PDF. For them it will be saving time. Okay, so we can tell them that okay, what kind of materials you can go for auto PO and what kind of PO document type you can go for auto PO. That's where you need to understand. I'm giving a lot of examples, or certain kind of may not be 100% matching this kind of just now Flipkart sale or something. Whatever I just came to my mind, I was just giving just for correlating. Okay, so it may not be 100% best example, but at least it will give you an idea. Okay, how the company can choose. Okay, mass deletion of purchase orders. Yeah, this video I think today Saturday, right? Yes, yesterday night only we have uploaded this video. 43 minutes video, very good video you can watch, and you can go mass deletion by Ganesh Padala or mass deletion of PO. You can watch that video to learn. Purchase value key. So certain kind of companies may use this purchase value key for that. So when you do the procurement and all, the special procurements are a separate topic. That's why I didn't mention here. But you need to understand that each document, contract, request for quotation, what is optional, what is mandatory. These three are optional. PO is mandatory to do the procurement. Okay. What is the document type? Document type. Sometimes in interview you may get the question that what are things you can control at PO document type level. Okay, they may say you like PO document type level we can control number ranges, we can control which is optional and mandatory, and PO document type level we can control that whether release strategy need to be triggered or not. These 3-4 examples you can give. Okay, so let's check the chart once. Most of the requirement on MMWM. See, WM, I think on Udemy we have that MMWM integration course. Even on YouTube also we have certain videos like MMWM integration related. First you learn about integration strongly, and the basics, what are the storage bin master, okay, and what is storage type indicator, certain basic things also you can learn. Later once you get the time and you have more, then you can go for what are strategies and what is picking, put away, that level you can go. Yeah, Raghupati, you can register for that. You can take this complete content. There we have the videos and interview questions and the blueprint documents, all those things are covered. Vaibhav Karpe, do you have any course MM? Yes, we have the course. That's what I was again and again I was explaining. You can go to Ganesh SAP SCM. click here videos, and here you can register. So this is the entire course for videos are available, videos and supported documents. Technical topic can be tackled in one of sessions. I can't understand the question, but yes, the technical things like we already have the videos, the configuration, SPRO, each and points are explained, right? So you can definitely take our content and you can be prepared for that. Yeah, the market will be always fluctuating and changing and all. That's why, see, even the people mindset also, like the people 3 months notice period, and certain people are holding offers, 4 offers, 5 offers and 3 offers, and on the 90th day or sometime they will join one company and 3 vacancies will come. So that also one of the reasons, and certain kind of the requirements, they may choose that, okay, we can recruit later based on the requirement. So like that it can be changing. Okay, so there are different parameters will be there. Okay, so let's go to the next point, automatic account determination. So we have a complete video. I think that is the highest views, 150,000 views we got for this video. You can watch that video, it will be helpful for you, how the material master is linking with the accounting, and how the plant is playing the role, what kind of role it is getting play. So all those things are explained. You can watch it and you can prepare. Okay, so I hope we can quickly complete other areas also. So maybe I can edit and publish as a 2 parts if required. So where is our content details? Okay, automatic account determination. Now let's complete inventory. Inventory management to this one. So this is what I was mentioning, that WM integration you can go through. Okay, let me check that. Is the font is okay or is too small? I hope this video will be helpful for you to plan certain things. I may not be cover everything. Say for example, this entire content is available in around 100 videos. Okay, it may be 60 hours of time. 60 hours of time I cannot cover in this 1 hour. So I will try to highlight whatever I feel and whatever it comes to my mind as more useful things and all. I'm trying to cover. So all the points cannot be covered which was explained in 60 hours or 70 hours of time. Okay, I hope you can understand that. Okay, let's complete quickly. As we are going to spend 30 more minutes, if you have any of your friends or something, you can share this link so that they also get benefit out of this. On LinkedIn or anywhere you want to share, you can share. I think we will be spending at least 25 to 30 more minutes. Oof. Almost 1 year, but still I'm struggling with this MacBook. always we use Windows, right? So suddenly I changed. Even for SAP screens also, it's not that friendly. Okay. Okay. So next we are going to inventory management. Okay. In inventory management, so you can always plan, like for example, if you take one thing, I think I explained in the earlier one of the sessions also, so I don't want to repeat the same point again. So you get some stock, you create a purchase order, you do a goods receipt and get some stock into your plant, then you transfer to other plants. Okay, you can do some goods issue, okay, goods issue or for scrap or goods issue for cost center. So if you have some stock, how you can do different inventory activities, that you can plan it. So goods receipt will give you the stock. Okay. Someone can answer that. I created a purchase order with account assignment category K. Okay. The material is a stock material. I used account assignment category K. When I do the goods receipt, can I get the stock into MMBE or not? You can answer. The Venkat, you can check this content. If there you can find it, and also even on our blog. I think today only I uploaded. Yesterday we uploaded the September links. You can check that all the discount links of our Udemy courses. And if any one of you are working in TCS or EY or Deloitte or any kind of many of the companies, they have this Udemy business free links. I hope you can get it. That also you can find it. Okay. So I think I use the word called account assignment category K. So if it is item category K, then it's a consignment stock. If it is account assignment category K, then it will be called as cost center. Okay. So it's like a consumption based procurement. So that's the confusion. Mahesh and Vivek both got confused. So K stands for consignment when it is special procurement key. Okay, that's the account item category. Okay, I'm talking about account assignment category. Okay, you can check the difference between both. "91 members have voted 97%. This session is good. Thanks for voting. I hope so 3% people didn't like the session. It's good. 91, 3% around 3 people didn't like and 88 people. Thanks for voting. Okay, and okay, we can put, let's end this poll and we are going to put one more. So I think many times we ask like normal YouTubers also, now it is like Udemy means it's only for education. Okay, but when it comes to YouTube, you will see for entertainment, you will see for news, or you will see for something learning, all mixing. So people always like, share, subscribe and all those things. Okay, so at least for the share button, because we have 7 years we spent hundreds of hours. Okay, so when I spend that hundreds of hours of time, I hope you can spend 5 minutes or 10 minutes of your time at least per week. 1 video or 2 video you can share on your LinkedIn or share in any WhatsApp group or LinkedIn group or any Telegram group, wherever you are. You don't have to share just for as I'm asking you to share. You are learning, you feel you learn something, you felt that yes, this video is good and all, then that only you can share it, because that can be useful for the people. Okay, and these kind of questions also can be avoided. See, some people ask me like, can you give some tips about how to get a job in foreign? Can you give some tips about interview? Okay, can you give how to remember the moment types, how to remember the accounting entries? All these questions are already converted into videos. At least 60% or 70% of our videos are made based on the questions from the people. So those are not just imagination or okay, some kind of a thing. Most of the questions are converted into videos. Okay, many people are asking that how to remember moment types. That became a video. Okay, so whatever you are asking in a group or whatever you are sending email to me, copy and paste on YouTube. Maybe you can give at the end, Ganesh, how to remember moment types by Ganesh or something you can enter. So if there is a video on that topic, you will get it. Thanks to YouTube, we will say thanks to YouTube for connecting all of us. The YouTube icon. Okay. There are support tickets. There are some sample support tickets are given in ganeshsapscm.com blog. You can go to the blog and see the sample tickets. And if you want 50 plus tickets are prepared in our complete Google Drive content, you can register for that if you really want that. Okay. So this is the content link. Okay, let's go. Whoever are in online, just hit your like button. I hope it will give that your presence and your learning from this session. There is no new batch. My latest batch who learned SAP MM completely from me was from 2017. In these 5 years, I didn't teach anyone complete SAP MM, but I was making a lot of videos. I made WM content. I made a lot of other videos. So consulting sessions or interview tips. I made hundreds of videos in last 5 years, but no training. Yeah, intercompany STO I have not made. I will plan in the future. Okay, let's go to our remaining one. I hope it will be helpful for you. Course link on Udemy. You can come to ganeshsapscm.com. Okay. There is a called September Udemy discount coupon links. Okay. You can just search like a September or the latest Udemy discount coupons and all. You can find it. So for each course, there is a discounted links are available that you can enroll. If you want complete content, anyway, you can use the content. Okay, so let's proceed with this one. The sample tickets, like I mentioned that once you come to our blog, okay, there is search button. You can use support tickets. So you can find certain kind of support tickets. There is one more thing also you can proceed. There is a category. Okay, see this is the categories. In these categories, there is a category called SAP MM support tickets. Okay, if you come to the category support tickets, you will find it different support tickets are provided. You can go through. And there are 50 plus tickets available in our complete content that you can also register if you want. The Google Drive, just come to the Google Drive link, like I mentioned, Ganesh SAP SCM. Click on this link and register so that you will get the required details. Okay, let's go to our topic. Yeah, I think I'm going to give the response about that. All the Google Drive registers, you can finish the registration mostly by tonight. You may get the response. Thank you. Okay, inventory management, we explained that you can plan the different things, reservations, how you can use it, and GR block stock, all those things are explained. Okay, this also available on YouTube. Also, you can check it. And physical inventory process. Okay, goods issue, transfer posting with reservations, and even the different other transfer postings also explained. Okay, initial entry of stock. In goods issue, we have that Ganesh purchase order or Ganesh initial entry. All those things you can find it. Okay, then logistics invoice verification. There is a very good video on YouTube. I explained about what is credit memo, what is invoice receipt, what is subsequent credit, what is subsequent debit, what is ERS. Again, this ERS is auto invoice creation. This is available, means not all companies may not go for that, because ERS can be preferred by the companies when there is an agreement with the vendor, or there is a practice, or there is a history with the vendor that there won't be any changes to the price, so that they will make invoice as a automation. Otherwise, always you create a pay with 100, vendor may give you $105 or $98, different reasons and all those stuff. Then auto invoice will be created. Then you need to create a subsequent credit, a subsequent debit. So there's all those things will be there. So most of the cases ERS will be used, and the company decide that always they will have a fixed price. There won't be any changes. The invoice print concept also I explained in the course. You can check the course in our content. I explained all those things. So let me ask one question. When do you create subsequent debit? Can someone answer? Until I see the correct answer, we'll check. In this meantime, whoever on online, hit like button. Because see, if you give 100 likes, I won't get anything, because that's only the happiest. Not always our happiness cannot be converted into money. So if you give 100 likes, nothing will happen. Okay. So with respect to the income and all. Okay. We are not asking to pay something and all. So okay, these many people are liking and we are spending the time. That's why we are just asking for that. I think I may get one thing, I will get bored in YouTube. In 7 years, I never get bored on making videos and all. One thing I may get bored, that is asking these likes. Already I got little bit. Maybe I'm in few days. I think I will lose this. Okay, because nothing will come. But at least okay, when you see the video, okay, 1,000 likes or 1,500 likes or 900 likes, it will give okay. These many people like that. That feel only for that feel only we ask it. But I am getting little bored. Maybe we may keep text of like or something, but asking orally during these sessions, I think in few months I may stop. I don't know. If the response is good, maybe I may ask, but otherwise that may happen. But Udemy review, although I get little bored, I have to ask, because Udemy review is going to change the complete our situation on global market. I was born in a small village. I think around 700 to 800 people population. Okay. Today, because of SAP, I visited 7 countries, and our videos, Udemy courses are reached to 129 countries. 129 countries. I was born in a small village, and today my courses, like my voice, has reached to 129 countries. It's still going to be grown even more. If you give better ratings or if you give better reviews, that will be faster. Whatever we are going to achieve by 2025, that we can achieve by 2023-24 itself. So that is really going to make a big change. So I am personally requesting to all of you, your thanks or your appreciations, your blessings, convert sometimes as a Udemy review. That will be helpful for me to grow on the global market. Udemy has a lot of potential to make certain kind of courses to the more people. You can go to second country. Definitely do our best. See, if 2015, many people ask me that why are you starting a free YouTube channel? People will just not even like. Even today also I can say that people don't even like. So very less people. 100 people are watching means 5 5%, 6% people only will give the like button, although they like it. So we get the negative things, but if I was dropped that time, 2015 or 16, today whatever I'm enjoying the blessings from the people, or visiting other countries, or doing good and lot of satisfaction, I would have missed all those stuff. If I listened that day, if I disappointed, first 1 year our subscribers were 225, around 225. You can imagine that how much positive the God has given. Otherwise, 225 subscribers in 1 year, I think we would have got disappointed and closed everything. Okay, where is our question? How to get overall video content? You can register in the Google Drive link. Whoever wanted to have that one, just go and register. Mostly today night I am going to respond. Hi Ashaka, thanks for joining. Hi Vishal. Hi Srinivas Reddy. When vendor has to charge this additional amount from company, then subsequent debit is used. Yes, there is no quantity changes. They are not giving quantity, or they are not they are not returning anything. Just vendor is asking you the additional amount for the same material, same purchase order, same quantity, everything. Then you are going to create the subsequent debit. Thanks Vishal for your answer. That's a distraction. We are discussing one concept. I was asking some question. I think only that Vishal has given the answer, and now the Venkat. Okay, reminding all us, some people are putting about EWM course, some people are putting about other things and all. Okay. Let's follow that live. We are in live, so let's correlate what we are discussing. It's not recorded session, so we can think and ask anything. During live session, let's follow what we are discussing, the certain topic. Yeah, thanks Venkat. That's the correct answer. Thanks Vishal. Okay, again hit like button before you leave. Let's proceed to our remaining topics. EWM course, I'm just still in the learning and updating my skills level, but definitely I'm going to make videos. But course level, definitely it will take time. How much time I cannot give assurance, but it will take some time. So thanks for 39 voters who gave 95% of people have given that they are going to share our videos with their circle, either on LinkedIn or WhatsApp groups or Telegram groups. Thank you. That 1 or 2 people. If you really think, you can also share it. Let's proceed. The 69 likes. You can hit like button. Hope you can get the 100 likes. Thanks Vishal. You can give a good review on Udemy if you like the video, if you like our courses. Okay, then procurement types, special procurements. In our content we explained about the standard procurement, how you can do the direct procurement, consumable procurement and all. And service procurement is explained even on Udemy. We have on YouTube also we have service procurement video. You can watch it. Consignment, pipeline, stock transport order, stock transport order procurement. We have given intra-company STO with delivery, without delivery. I will plan for inter-STO also. Import procurement, RTP, subcontracting procurement, blanket. All these special procurements are explained. If you say that one, there are people always check for a choice, right? Even in our exam, during our education also, what are the important questions so that it will cover. Okay, in that if you really want me to ask something, I can say the subcontracting procurement top 1, service procurement maybe top 2. Standard procurement I'm not keeping in the list because it's always evergreen. Okay, so service procurement and import procurement is not a special procurement. This is also one type of procurement. So subcontracting, consignment, service you can give at the top. The STO, yeah, I think STO you can give 3rd place, then the consignment and all. RTP, pipeline, blanket may be the last priority. There is no rule that Ganesh has given that blanket is the last priority. It doesn't, it's not, these kind of answers are very sensitive. That's why I always mention. If I say that one, what is the table to save the purchase order header, EKKO. If I say strongly EKKO is the only table which stores your header data, okay, EKKO is the table, then it's a universal answer. Anywhere it is answer. I said like blanket procurement and RTP and pipeline are the least uses. If you go to some any chemical company, most of the chemicals they are buying in pipeline. So for them, the pipeline procurement may be the top 3 or top 2. So Ganesh is not wrong. So that's what I'm mentioning that. These kind of statements are only a generic way we can mention. We cannot say that one. If you go to a service industry, they are doing only the service activities. They don't procure more RTP or subcontracting. They don't do anything. They directly procure the material. Either little they store, mostly they will directly procure for an activity, consumable procurement. The materials are directly coming and consumed on the cost center or WBS project. So each business, these things which can come on top 1, top 2, based on the business it will change. I was giving the overall, these could be the top, okay, but each business it can vary. So you cannot say that one, if you go to some courier company or some service company, subcontracting is the top procurement and more critical or more important. Why are you not using? You cannot say that one, right? Because subcontracting, if the business needs that, if I do some assembly at the vendor, I can save some money and I can procure lot of raw materials because I have a good storage capacity. I can buy lot of raw materials for a less price. I have a storage, so I can store the materials and I can give those components to the vendor to do the assemble and I will get the material. Or else I don't have to store, I will directly send my components, my raw materials to the vendor. He will just receive with 101 O and then he will do the final goods and he will give to me. No need storage raw material, no need to keep in your warehouse and maintenance, everything, nothing is required. Materials are directly going to the vendor. Vendor is making you and sending the final product. But still you are getting for a better price because raw material you are only buying for a less price and you are giving to the vendor. But all vendors may not accept that concept because the vendor will check their capacity of the warehouse. If every customer is sending huge materials and keeping their raw materials in their location, then how can they manage that capacity? So if you have a capacity, that's why the statements, for example, one person is okay for a 2 BHK. For another person says that one I want villa. He is okay for his budget, for his mindset. 2 BHK, good apartment is good for him. Another person 1 BHK is fine. I cannot pay too much EMI. For him, for his capacity, for his salary, for his mindset, that is good. Another person a villa. Another person will say that no, not villa and I want to build a big bungalow in 2 acres. Because his earnings, his thoughts, his things are different. So all 4 people are correct for their situation. Okay. So always sending to the vendor, okay, I will send you every month this 10 materials to you, you send me the final quotes. All vendors may not accept because we don't have that much storage capacity. Please send me the raw materials whenever you need the finished goods so that I will make you the assembly and I will send you the goods. I hope if I was little bit faster or anything, you can just watch 2-3 times again to understand these examples which I have given. How a company can select. A company is always buying direct materials, although little more price. For their business, for their capacity or for their urgency, it may be good. Another company, they buy the raw materials, they store in their warehouse and they will give and get the price. They are getting some margin. For their vendors availability on business, for them it's a good thing. So that's why we are there as a consultants to understand, to suggest them, and they also go for their yes, if you subcontracting is saving every month some $10,000 or $5,000, then they may decide to go for that. It's a very good suggestion. But what are the pros and cons? Getting raw material, storing and paying, the purchasing cycle, time also increasing, right? They are also spending some time on that to procure, to store, and again to ship to the subcontractor. Okay, for all these activities I'm spending 2,000, but I'm getting 10,000 benefits. So still I have 8,000 margin. So they can see any business, 90% of cases they will take decisions based on the ROI, return on investment. The investment, I'm putting investment, what I'm getting return. with respect to income, with respect to quality, with respect to the growth they are getting in the market. So all those parameters, the quality, how much better quality this vendor is giving. You cannot go always for a lowest price. If the quality is bad, your company will be closed in few years or few months. So company has to take care about all balancing. There is a concept called 7 rights. Okay. So there is all things should be correct, right quality, right product, all those stuff should be right, then only your overall business will be going smooth. Okay, we completed special procurements, and thanks Yashwant for your words. Vendor unknown SAP has given, but in my 10 years of SAP consulting experience, no company was used that one. Maybe they want to give a advance, they create a PO because they don't know who is the vendor, they can know later, those kind of things. Yeah, pricing procedure, you go to our ganeshsapsm.com, there is a Udemy link, you can check and register. I keep making videos, you keep sharing our videos. Like I mentioned that when you watch a video, that views and likes, they won't, not for income, that's why always when people say that when the happiness, always we compare with income. Okay, if I am happiness about income, I am working in Singapore as a SAP consultant. These all additional happiness and all, nothing is required. If only money can give you everything. Okay, so there will be a passion that is more powerful than anything. That we can know that when we enjoy it. Today I spent that 1 hour 18 minutes. We are going to spend some 12 more minutes or 15 more minutes. Here the people who are giving the rating, who are giving liking the videos and who are liking, and 639 views means at least 500 plus people have joined our session, and my 1.5 hour time has given them some knowledge. Few people who are in a wrong direction of preparation, they are going to correct it. I hope, I'm very happy if 10 people are getting corrected. Okay, so yeah, these are all, many things will be there. You today, if you are not yet click on the bell icon, click the bell icon, definitely it will be you will get a notification when we upload the new videos or when I plan these kind of sudden live sessions. We have a course on change request on Udemy. You can go to the ganeshsapsm.com. The September discount coupons, you can find it. There I explain about the change request and the developments overview and all. Okay, thanks for 82 likes. If still some people are not at like, once we complete this another one, I hope we can see that 100. The drive link you can find here, ganeshsapsm.com, and there is a button here. Click here for videos. You will get the link for videos. For WM videos, you can, if you come to the bottom, there you can find it. WM content, you can hit here. If you are preparing for any S/4HANA certification, you can click here. And I stopped asking all those Amazon and all. Actually, if someone comes to click here this link, I feel of 15, 16 when I was working in TCS and the colleagues and all. We always use this link to buy our during office time. We used to procure, like any laser time when you go when you go out and all, we use this link for ordering things. Okay, so I think somewhere in 16 I stopped much discussing about this one. If someone is really buying or something, you can come and you can click this link. It will take you to your Amazon app and you can buy something. That will give some referral fee. But 99% is not 99. 99.99% is ignoring. So I also ignored. Okay. Yeah, this is increase your views, subscribers at TubeBuddy. This is for the YouTubers. Okay. Okay. This is MM and this is WM content. You can click like button and you can do it. Okay. 82 likes. Hit like button. Complete MM certification. Is it enough or do a PP or WM certification? I think MM certification is enough. If you like some coding or something, you can do a BAP. That's really good things. Okay. Do you have any videos can explain SDMM FA understanding to an ABAPer? I have MM. Archit, the answer is yes, we have for MM overview. SD, FI understanding, I think you can find SD, there is Neutral Minds channel is there and there are other channels are there. FI, I think you can find Abdullah Galal, Chanu SK, some 2-3 channels are there. You can check for that. Okay. 61 votes. Who voted for? Will you share our videos with your cycle? Thanks for 93% of voting. Keep sharing. Nothing, because if you really have a wish to share knowledge with your friends, but you have not made any video or any document, take our documents or videos and you just share with them the YouTube things, not the piracy. So there are some people are doing piracy and earning something. I am requesting or I am telling the people, if you use that content to prepare, you can earn in millions legally, but today you are earning thousands illegally by selling the videos of someone who spent hundreds of hours to make a content. You just imagine that where you try one day to prepare 5 pages of document, how much time it will take for you. 5 pages of document. Or you try to make 30 minutes of video, you just imagine how much time it is needed. By experience, it may be little faster, but how much the PPT preparation, how much time will take for PPT preparation, how much time will take to arrange the master data, everything ready, because when you go for a live or when you go to make a video, if you get unwanted errors, it doesn't look good, right? So most of the cases we need to fix the errors in between, before starting the video. So making 30 minutes video, how much efforts are required? Making 5 pages document, how much efforts are required? If someone can understand that pain or that time and value, they will definitely support to the people by sharing or by giving the respect or by giving the gratitude, or at least by not doing the piracy. Okay. Okay, let's go to our last few points. Global certification for freshers, it will be helpful. Okay. For experienced, it will be added value, but not a mandatory kind of a thing. But for freshers, it will give a good value, because if someone asks me that, sir, I'm trying as a fresher, then first question someone can ask, do you have a certification? Because at least we can ask whoever the companies wanted to hire freshers, we can ask them that, do you have fresher openings? Someone is trying. Okay. You know, I ask always whoever known recruiters, right, we have any openings. I always try to wish that if we have 10 openings of MM or 20 openings of ABAP, I want to hear that word actually. Because nothing I'm doing, I'm just asking the recruiters, whoever on my circle, okay, I'm just asking them. But if that circle person will be given life to any fresher, that will be happy, right? But unfortunately, we are not hearing too much openings about the freshers. But wherever I get it, I share on YouTube or I share on LinkedIn. Keep following, and but financially, whoever have any struggle, you can work on Zomato, or you can work on Swiggy, or you can work as some part-time 2 hours as a tutor to some 10th class or 9th class student, home tuition or something. Earn some 5,000, 6,000, 8,000 at least to have your monthly expenses for 6 months or 7 months. If you get a job also, like in a procurement or inventory stores or in finance or in marketing, anything, you can just work and That will be helpful for you to engage and to interact with the people, to enhance your communication, not to have a negative thinking. I'm not getting job, will I get the job or not? Financially, I'm struggling to buy a 1000 rupees or 5000 rupees course or 3000 rupees course or 500 rupees Udemy course also I'm not able to buy. Okay, so that level of financial struggle you can avoid by doing lot of things. Okay, so that you can avoid so that you can focus more on preparation but not on this financial struggle and all those things. Let's go for the remaining few points. Okay, then we have in our course we have a concept called miscellaneous batch management. Food industries or process industries use batch management. You don't see the batch management in many of the other service industries and all. Vendor sub-range, it's a rare concept. Few vendors you can utilize that one. Split valuation, again a rare concept where you want to have different prices for the same material. I explained all those things in detail. LS&W recording method, and even we have now recording, and even I added the direct input method and text upload, multiple things I have added that also we are going to learn in our content. Background job creation, distribution list we already have, auto email to users. On YouTube also we have a video, you can watch that. PO attachment as email to vendor, MM17, these all those things are explained. You can learn. Once you learn or complete MM and all, then only you can focus on this miscellaneous. Okay. Without knowing what is contract, without knowing what is goods received, if you come to this miscellaneous, then no use. Okay. Once you are very strong, we are familiar to understand about what is procurement process, what is goods received, what will happen during goods received, what are the accounting entries, okay, what is debit, what is credit. Can someone answer that? Stock account debit means is it stock decreased or stock increased? I use the word called debit. Debit means stock is increased. Okay. What is debit? What is credit entry? What is debit entry? One can get the debit, one can get the credit. Okay. Debit means increase. Okay. Credit means decrease. Okay. So that kind of basic things. What is material? Okay. Material purchasing view is not extended. Is it possible to create a purchase order? No. I think Harshad Pawar, we are discussing about a question and answer. I think you are asking a question that can be commented in YouTube also later. I am from non-tech background. I want to enter into SAP MM. Yes, if you are non-technical background, there are videos, education for SAP modules. Okay. Watch that video. I explained mechanical or civil or electrical, any kind of module, how you can choose the SAP module. I try to provide based on my experience. I hope it will be helpful. You just search as education for SAP consultants. Okay, I want to request all of you. There are few videos I'm going to show on our playlist. Please share that videos with all of your friends. They can understand that how to choose the SAP module. You know, the tens of people came to me that they're having marketing experience or MBA finance or MBA marketing or MBA HR, but they want to learn MM because somebody has suggested them. I used to explain that today you may choose MM, but after 2 years or 3 years, you will feel that I would have learned success factors because I have 2 years of MBA in human resource management. You have 2 years of marketing and you have 3 years of marketing experience, 2 years of market education, but you choose SAP MM. You would have chosen the SAP SD. So always the guidance must be fine. Based on many questions, I made these videos called Education for SAP Consultants. Please share that playlist with all of your friends so that at least I will get few less emails and many of your friends will be missing from that wrong decision. You have a fear. So when will you get a fear? What is your name? You can tell your name is Prashanta. Okay. You can tell like what is your city or what is the capital of India. Why are you able to answer confidently although you have a fear? Because when you know the answer, you can tell confidently. For example, there is two questions are there. One you know very well, one you know partially, one you don't know anything. 3 questions. Same person, fear person only. But when you know very well, you are answering with 80 to 90% confidence. Partially, maybe 50%. If you don't know anything, then you may get fully confused and you will mess up that answer. So, practice seeing screen more times, SAP screen every day, 2 hours or 1 hour. You see SPRO and check the mail. Yeah, when if you close your eyes, you need to imagine that header will have the command, organization data, and the vendor will be there at the top left hand side document type. So that level of, if you remember, you can answer well. If you are only preparing I'm very sad to listen from certain kind of people that they are not practicing in SAP at all. They are just watching the videos or reading the document, or some people are not even doing that, directly reading the entry questions only. Just reading entry question, answer, question, answer, question, answer, question, answer. If a little bit tricky, if I ask, then gone. Those people can be easily identified because when I was working in TCS, I used to attend, I think 5 to 6 mega drives I attended. Okay. Fewer mega drives, fewer big interview things. Within 5-6 questions, I used to understand that this person doesn't have any experience. Because the way of answering, bullet points only, question answer kind of a thing. No business knowledge, no explanation. If you little pinpoint, little tricky, if you ask, then they will give the wrong answer. Okay, so please prepare well and watch the videos, practice also, see the screen again and again. End user to SAP consultant, MDG to, yeah, it's possible. If you are working as end user, you can learn. Because I was an end user in 2008 to 2011. You don't think about the bank, your bank statement, debit, credit and all. Okay, there are where you want to store and where you want to think and all in SAP wise. So compared to thinking too much on that, which is not at all required for you, SAP, debit means positive, credit means negative. Just remember those 2 points, write on your paper and see few times, that confusion will be gone. If you want to think too much about that, why my bank credit is opening my bank account and all, that is not useful as an consultant. If you are a finance, maybe you can go to that level of thinking. Okay. So mostly what happens, people will think more about unwanted things and they will lose the main thing. Thanks, Priya, for getting job. I hope our videos, you're saying that our videos helped you. Thanks a lot. End user experience will be considered, but not for consultant. But during consulting interview, they will consider, yes, this person has a business knowledge. This person knows SAP screens. This person knows that SAP, how does it work and what kind of issues they are getting. So in that way, they will give the importance. Okay, still 89 likes. Whoever hit like button to make it 100. We will close already 1 hour 36 minutes. I think we are going to close in a few minutes. Congratulations, Priya, for getting the job. And you have experience in PP and want to learn Why can't you learn something in planning level or even transportation management? Something you can learn, right? Because already we have many people. So those are already learning S/4HANA procurement and all. So as a PP consultant, maybe you can plan in that area. Okay, give you a thumbs up. You're not giving thumbs up. I think we can give here from here. Shankar Pallapati. Yes, there are interview questions, real-time interview questions. That 12 mock interview videos are available on YouTube. I think it would cover at least 70 to 80 questions or 100 questions would be covered. Even more than 100 questions are covered in the 12 mock interviews. Okay, few may be repeated and few, at least 150 questions you can see. If you want more, I think you know the Google Drive link, you can register, you will get the details. Okay, 96 likes. Let's go complete a few things. Okay, I think for 600 people joined and 100 likes, we are asking these many times. I think it's very difficult. For next time I will ask like this. Okay, so I think I need to keep less focus on likes. Already started. Maybe we can focus more on the views and subscribers. Likes, comments, people mostly ignore. So we will also start ignoring those things. Okay. But because generally what happens when a person, even if I want to check something, any ECC to S4HANA migration or any Agile technology, something I want to open on YouTube video, right? Which will give you the first impression this video is very good before starting? Views or likes? Likes will play the first role.